Alright, welcome back, everybody. It's time for me to farm some fucking mech gears. See, it looks like there's a lot of them down here. Yeah, welcome back, everybody. Can you trade for my 4-cost Cartathia Echo? No, it is mine. You cannot have it. Excuse me. No touchy. Have you seen some of the Tectone St. Tontus dick suckers still leaving hate comments? Yeah, I noticed that my last Whales log or Dolphins log or whatever has a disproportionate number of dislikes. Kind of ironic that their fans make fun of people making fun of people criticizing their idols, but after a month still can't get you out of their heads. Well, I mean, you know, I'm not a retard, so I can't explain their behavior. But what I want to know is, am I the only one they're treating like that, or do they also for example, they've also attacked other streamers or content creators in general, like Psyche, for example. I don't know if anybody would know this, but do we know if, like, for example, St. Tontus's lackeys are still fucking giving Psyche shit for his wuwa video from like a couple months ago, or no? They're white knighting grown-ass men double their age. I watched a video not too long ago explaining how Gen Z and Gen Alphas, since a lot of them are growing up with basically social media, it's like they tend to idolize their the content creators that they see online, that whose views and worldviews they kind of broadly agree with, or some shit like that. So it's like, well, I guess I'm witnessing that firsthand myself then, eh? But yeah, it's probably something like that of his viewer base. I don't know if he ever will show them though. PewDiePie of Genshin? I mean, PewDiePie is actually a decent guy. He's married and has kids, so all things that Tectone will never do, so I don't know if calling him the PewDiePie of gacha games is quite accurate. Where am I? AV1 Sauce showed up once Saba's karaoke stream was done. Oh yeah, Gura was doing a karaoke stream earlier, wasn't she? Well, good to see she's back though. We'll see how often she fucking streams though. How much you want to bet she does a couple streams this week, or I suppose, yeah, later this week, and then she disappears for another fucking three to 4 months. These guys don't give me the materials I need, but I'll still murder them anyway. Well, most of the time, remember the bridge situation? I know PewDiePie has had his fair share of drama, I think, but I mean, that one, we have to do this. It's been a while since I last heard the Fontaine battle music. Hey yo, Deca. The army isn't as big as you thought, though. They only seem to be about 400 to 500, 600 youngins brigading. I mean, it's still a lot of people. To most other content creators, having 500 to 600 kids all talking shit on you is does not do well on most people's mentals. Let me tell you that much. Like, why do you think most content creators steer clear of Tectone? It's because they don't want to deal with the backlash. Even if they wanted to speak out against Tectone because he's a fucking retard, most people would prefer staying out of his way. Or, you know, worse yet, being on his side.
Yes.
Either for the clout like that one Captain Cabinet's VTuber, or just to avoid the backlash. Where are these mechs? Those aren't the mechs. Those are the wrong ones. There should be mechs here. I wonder if they're like turrets. Probably turrets. Oh yeah, right. Am I not hitting the weak point or something? Oh, okay, now. Thought there were some mechs here. I wonder if they're one-time spawn only. Sometimes the spawns on the interactive map that they show are one-time spawn only. Was reminded of it when somebody liked your comment on my DGT4 and you saw the like-dislike ratio. The funny thing about that video, Chais, is that that video actually was pretty well received because people did not like my really aggressive tone in the previous videos. So I learned my lesson. And I took that feedback and I explicitly made the next two DGTs, 4 and 5, much more tame. Let's just put it that way. I reeled in a lot of the aggression. And so, initially, before the St. Tontus dick suckers got a hold of the video, initially, during like the first day or two, the like-dislike ratio was actually really good. Like, if you dig through the older comments, most of them were pretty positive. And then, of course, you know, St. Tontus's fucking cum guzzlers showed up. Like 2-3 days in. Timu Sweetly? Don't even call her that, bro. Not even a fucking Timu Sweetly. Even calling Captain Cabinet's Timu Sweetly would be fucking too good for her. I think somebody in chat was like was saying something like comparing PewDiePie or comparing Tectone to PewDiePie is doing PewDiePie a huge fucking disservice. That's exactly how I feel about that too. Where are these mechs? Oh right, they're over here. What's the lore behind this Tectone guy? Where do I begin? Tectone's a bigger streamer. I don't want to call him a gacha content creator anymore. He used to be, but not anymore because now he's just a drama farmer. And he's a kind of a fucking asshole. But he dabbles in gacha content every now and then. But he's a bigger streamer. Average floats around, whenever he's doing drama content, he usually floats around 5-6K viewers. If he's doing gacha content, maybe somewhere around 3 to 4K. But obviously a bigger streamer, one of the bigger streamers out there. Unfortunately, he still plays gacha games. And, yeah. How do I explain this? He tries to go for a strongman, like image. Talks a whole bunch of shit, calls other content creators pedophiles for some reason. I don't know why. I think you could call the people, you know, I think you could call people other things like retards, but I don't know why specifically pedophiles, especially in this age of online content creation. So, questionable behavior, questionable content. But overall, just really fucking annoying. People, for some reason, like him, though, because he gives off that strongman image, so... And people like confident content creators who talk shit, so... Alright, where should I go next? North. That's the long and short of it. Just happy she's restocking on merch. Oh, Saba? Yeah, I heard that her merch got fucking sold out basically instantly. I mean, what did you expect? Oh, I went past them. Kind of? Yeah, my bad. He is a fucking asshole. Huh, my mistake. Allow me to correct myself. Or I stand corrected. He is a giant fucking twat. You been enjoying Horse Girl game? Oh, that's cool. Hopefully, hopefully eventually I'm able to enjoy as much as you do. You don't get Tectone's appeal as a gacha streamer. I think we briefly discussed this earlier, but I'm thinking that we're thinking that his audience is composed a lot of like younger viewers who are drawn to Tectone because, you know, he's the kind of content creator that they aspire to be, or he's the kind of person that they aspire to be. So he's able to draw a lot of followers that way. Remember that Tectone has also been involved in like things that aren't related to gacha as well. Sometimes political, sometimes more, you know, more social Twitter drama and shit like that. And so he's likely gained a lot of like younger followers because of that. So now he has his own little 50-cent army running around for him, fucking defending his honor and shit. He's still kind of charismatic. Well, to be fair, for content creators like them, that's all they need. They don't need brains. They don't need to be smart. All they need to be is charismatic, and that's all they need. And unfortunately, it works. You're thinking she'll stream more now that she's indie? Think before she was super stressed by the company. I mean, maybe, but that doesn't explain why most of her other peers were still able to stick around and keep making content. Like, I don't want to sound too judgmental when I say this, but I don't know how else to put it. Maybe I just don't know how to word this properly, but like, what exactly is stressing her out, though? Obviously, we'll never know, but unless she comes out and actually, you know, pinpoints exactly what she was being so stressed out about, back when she was still with Hollow. But like, what exactly was her excuse? Like, what was it that was stressing her out so much then? If that's the case, right? Because, like, surely she wasn't the only one getting stressed out by being part of Hollow, by being part of a corpo, right? Everyone else is going through the same shit as she is, I think, unless, you know, they were giving her like differential treatment, if that's even a word. Just because she was like the biggest, their biggest EN VTuber, or perhaps just VTuber in general. So maybe they were pressuring her more in like, how should I say this? Like disproportionately, I guess. I could kind of see that happening. But then, like, for her to not stream, like, to no longer stream on a regular basis, it's like what's going on here, you know? And, like, now that she's indie, it's like, well, you know, now she has complete freedom to do whatever the fuck she wants. So, you know, as much as we hope that that means that, oh, she'll be able to stream more, or she'll be able to stream whenever she wants, well, to me, I take it as, well, now she gets to be as lazy as she wants, still, you know? Not saying that she is, but, like, I see, what you have to understand is that, for VTubers, I see them as content creators. I see them as streamers. Even the ones that are corpo, especially the ones that are more idol-focused, like Hollow, obviously. I don't give a shit about the idol activities. I mean, it's great if that's what you enjoy. There's nothing wrong with that. Me, personally, I care much more about them as streamers, not as idols. Like, the idol stuff is cool, but that's not what I prioritize. What I prioritize is being able to watch them stream. Whenever if I'm so interested. So if a VTuber ain't streaming, then it's like, well, what the fuck are you doing? Why are you still a VTuber then, you know? Even if you're like more of an idol streamer, it's like, well, even if you're more of a more corpo streamer, like who is it? Like the Hollow Girl is like, well, you know, like you still have to stream. You can't just, you're not just doing idle stuff now, are you? And besides, if Mori can fucking, you know, make a full album every fucking year and still find the time to stream, then everyone else can do that too. I mean, to be fair, Callie's just built different, but like, it's like I see all these other Hollow streamers, all these other Hollow VTubers, you know, grinding their asses off, you know, doing idol stuff, putting on shows, making music, and they still stream. So what is Gura doing? What the fuck has she been doing? Like, it better be a good fucking reason. So I certainly hope that she goes back to or she's able to, like, maintain at least a somewhat regular streaming schedule, but like I have to see it first. Like she's gotta actually do that first before I start giving her the benefit of the doubt again. She's gotta show it to me first. I mean, 2 streams in a row, and so we're off to an okay start at least. But like, minimum, she's gotta fucking stream for a full week straight. Like, if she misses a single fucking day, I'm just being like, oh well, back to square one again, I guess. It's like 83 degrees at night. Oof, sorry to hear that, man. I know what that feels like. I've had to deal with that before, like last year. Right now, it's not too bad at the moment where I live, but I'm sure that'll change eventually. But yeah, hang in there, man. You don't get Tectone's appeal as a human being. Well, me neither, but I don't know him IRL, so. You know why Namiya quit Hollow EN? Okay, so I've explained my theory before, but it's a bit of a tinfoil hat theory. But I can explain my tinfoil hat theory real quick. The reason why I think Namiya left Hollow, because she, for those of you who don't know, Hollow Council, now known as Hollow Promise, or whatever the fuck they're known as now, used to have a member named Sukumo-sana. The girl who was obsessed with bread and said shit like big all the time. And she was the whole like tan character, and she was all like space themed and whatever. But her non-VTuber persona is named. She goes by Namie online. She's an artist. Very well-known artist actually. She's done official art for FGO and Arknights and some other gacha games, I think. But she's a well-known and quite respected artist. She's very similar to Ina. Matter of fact, I'm pretty sure that Ina was the one who recommended Sana to come try out being a VTuber at Hollow. So she was probably a nepo hire, to be honest. Not saying that in a bad way, but just saying it how it is. But she was there for about a year, and then she left pretty abruptly after not even a year, actually. I don't even know if she was there for a full year or not. Probably not. But let's just say about a year. And then she left. She graduated / retired. And then she's never been back since. And so initially I was thinking that it was because of a health issue, because she said we know that she's got quite a few health issues, like a bad back and shit like that, that gives her a hard time a lot of the time. So initially I was like, oh, it was probably because of health issues, and she's busy as an artist, so she probably felt like she couldn't handle it all. But after some time, after thinking about it, that doesn't really make sense, because plenty of, well, not plenty, but quite a few VTubers in Hololive are also in like a very similar situation, right? Where they have health issues, family issues, and yet they still stay on as VTubers. We know Ayame has family, I don't want to call them issues, but she has to deal with family stuff on a regular basis. So Ayame cannot stream as often as her fans would want her to, myself included. Kanata is literally deaf in one fucking ear, and likely the condition she has, if I remember correctly, reading about it online, her hearing condition is deteriorating, so eventually she will go deaf in both ears. Right now, I believe she's fully deaf in one ear already. And her condition is basically incurable. I guess she can sort of delay it, but eventually she will lose hearing in both ears. She will go fully deaf, which is very unfortunate, but at least that hasn't happened yet. And yet she's still here as a VTuber, and she's still making music as far as I'm aware. You know, so on and so forth. Like plenty of other VTubers have their own issues, and yet they still choose to stay on. So why is it that Namie, who, you know, I'm not trying to downplay her health issues or anything like that, or her prior responsibilities as an artist or anything, but why is it that she decided to leave Hollow entirely instead of just like staying on as like say an on and off, you know, VTuber or whatever? I guess maybe she can't really participate in like 3D stuff as much, I suppose. I guess I can see that being a reason, but in my honest opinion, after thinking about it for a little bit, again, just as a fair warning, this is a bit of a tinfoil hat conspiracy, but let me pull up Azure Lane real quick. Or not Azure Lane, Azure Lane's already there. Let me pull up Arknights real quick. As you can see here, I got Golden Glow on screen right here. This is one of Namie's characters. You can tell because Namie's art style is extremely distinct, especially with the way she draws eyes. The way she draws eyes is very distinct. Because the eyes that she gives her characters are basically ovals, like top-down ovals, and you can immediately tell if it's Namie's art just off that, and I guess the facial, like how she draws faces as well. She has 3 characters in this game in Arknights. She has Golden Glow. She has Mizuki right here. You can tell it's her art. He has a skin too. Outfit is for preview only. Did I not pick up the skin? I thought I did. Maybe I skipped it on purpose. Oh, that's unfortunate. Thought I had it. Finally, most recently, her 3rd child, 2nd daughter, in this game is Pepe. Who is a limited character, by the way, because you can tell because she has a default Live 2D background. But all 3 of those characters are her children, aka characters that she's drawn for this game. Arknights is a Chinese gacha. So, and I don't think I need to explain to you the fucking West Taiwan incident of Hololive back in 2020. When was it? 2021? 2020? 2021? Whenever that was. Whenever that happened. With Kason, or sorry, Coco. And the fucking Little Pinks over in the mainland. Pepe is limited? Yeah, unfortunately. The skin is... Oh, that's why I didn't buy it. It's, you can obtain it for free through IS3. Well, I haven't grinded IS3, so no fucking wonder. You can tell. You can kind of tell by that already. Anyways, yeah. If you remember the West Taiwan incident, you'll know that Hololive has a very touchy relationship with China. If you've ever wondered why Hololive VTubers never do any sponsored streams from like Chinese gacha games, that's why, because they don't want to. They don't want to risk having more backlash like that again. Though it's kind of strange that they let Kobo fucking stream on Bilibili for a little bit. But no, still, even 4 or 5 years later, still no plans to get back in the Chinese market. And personally, I don't think they ever should. Fuck the little pinks. Fuck the CCP. But besides them, phone's ringing. Give me a second. So yeah, this is where Namiya comes in. So Namiya, the reason why I think Namiya retired from Hollow wasn't because the workload was too hard on her, or her health issues were becoming too much of a problem, or whatever the fuck. My honest opinion, and obviously I have no idea, I have no way of proving this, and I don't want anybody to go harass Namiya just because I'm throwing out a random ass fucking tinfoil hat theory. So please don't bother her with this. I'm sure she has other problems to deal with right now. But my tinfoil hat theory is that eventually Sana had to make a choice where she could either remain as a VTuber associated with Hololive, or she had to give up being a VTuber, and so that way she could keep her position as a main artist, or as an artist for a Chinese gacha game, being Arknights. Because I don't know how many other gacha games Sana has drawn art for. I know she's drawn some for FGO, but she's never been able to make or she's never been able to design a full-ass character. But Arknights has given her the opportunity to draw not just one, not just two, but 3 whole fucking characters for their game. Or design 3 whole characters for the game. And they're all 6 stars, by the way. Mizuki, Gigi, and not Gigi Muden from Hololive EN, but Golden Glow, Gigi, and Pepe. They've given her the opportunity to draw 3 whole ass 6-star operators. So, and she'll likely draw more in the future, probably, assuming that she still wants to. We know Namiya loves Arknights. So, yeah, there's no reason to believe that she won't. She'll turn down their offer. She'll draw more characters to them if they ask her to. So, my honest opinion is that at some point Namiya was approached by people, hopefully from the Arknights devs themselves, but you never know. And they gave her an ultimatum of some kind, and were like, hey, you can either remain as a Hololive VTuber, or you give it up to continue drawing for our game, or some shit like that. Some version of that. Namiya could have also come to that conclusion herself. Maybe she wasn't even forced to make that decision. Maybe she just took that upon herself to be like, well, I don't want what happened to Coco to happen to me, so I might as well cut off Hololive now, while things are still good, right? So that way, I retire or I graduate as a VTuber on good terms, right? I leave with no bad blood or like any drama, and so that way, she can leave peacefully and go pursue what she really wants, which is, drawing. Are you gonna roll for every character in Muslim? No, hell no. Do you think I have the fucking money for that? Golden Glow was the last one to be released? No, it was Pepe. Golden Glow's been in the game for years now. At least 2-3 years. Pepe is our most recent one. She barely came out earlier this year. Maybe late last year. I forget exactly when. Wasn't Jackie drawn by Ina? Yes, she was. VTubers are talented artists. Well, Ina from Hololive and Sana from both Ina and Sana from Hololive were professional artists before they became VTubers. The reason why Ina travels so often to Japan back and forth, and the reason why she's not streaming as much anymore is because of her artist obligations. Sounds kind of unprofessional to hire a VTuber to design your characters. Well, they were professional artists before they became VTubers, so I don't see a problem with that. Not to mention, professional artists who turned into VTubers like Sana and Ina, they don't use their VTuber names. They use their actual artist names. In Ina's case, her artist name, she goes by Nagu. N-A-G-U. And then I think I explained earlier, it's Sana, her artist name is Namiya. N-A-M-I-M-I-E. So they don't use their VTuber names. That is unprofessional. If you want to say anything about, being unprofessional, VTubers who use their VTuber names to, like, shill their professional artists or like art services, that is unprofessional. But they've never done that, so you don't have to worry about that. Oops. But you rolling everyone zenless 2 and wuwa. Why not Uma? Or why not Horse Girl game? Well, because I like those other games that I roll all my characters in a lot better. I am not a big fan of Horse Girl game. Now that I've tried it out a little bit a couple days ago, I think on Friday, and I kind of see how the game works as like a roguelike auto battler, pretty much. Like, I'm not a big fan of it. I'm not gonna lie. I don't like it very much. So, at the moment, I have no reason to, force myself to spend money that I don't have on characters in a game that I'm not even that big of a fan of. Yeah, feel me? Would I take an offer to draw a character for Arknights? Sure, if I knew how to fucking draw. But I don't, so. Do I like the character art style? The art style is fine. I certainly don't mind it. It looks good. It sort of reminds me of Genshin, where the art style is very palatable for a mainstream audience. Let's see. I guess we just keep going on, going along this road here. Yeah, Ina drew some FGO craft essences as well. Maybe, hopefully, one day she'll be able to draw a full-ass character, but that day hasn't come yet. The old days Deca, you didn't even you haven't even been here longer than fucking like a month, I think. But what do you mean the good old days? The hentai is mid for what game? I think I was talking about you must be talking about either Arknights or Horse Girl game. I mean, that just means you don't know where to look. If you look hard enough, you'll find some good ones. Well, I say good as if we're all gonna like it, but... Depends on your tastes and preferences, I guess. Am I gonna drop a Horse Girl game? I don't know. Not for now, but I'll give it another shot later tonight, and we'll see how much I can stomach it then. Where are the mechs here? Oh, these mechs must be one-time spawn only. You're talking about how Gigi was the last of the banner characters revealed back in the first anniversary. Oh, I didn't know about that, so. Or I don't know about that situation, so you'll have to forgive me for that. Yeah. There should be a third mech round. Oh, he's down there. Let's see, go north from here. My biggest issue is the gameplay outdated old school gacha style, right? Technically the gacha style itself isn't like old school or anything. Plenty of gacha games still follow the same style of like gacha and pity that Uma Musume uses. But my main thing is the gameplay, yeah. Again, I treat gachas as games. So if the gacha in question isn't really much of a game, then it's like, well, like personally, I don't know how much I'm gonna like it, you know. Then again, you know, it's based off of fucking horse races, so like, you know, what was I expecting really? But still. Do I prefer 3D characters or 2D? Strictly speaking, I don't have a preference. As long as the game's good and I like the art style enough. Most people would prefer 3D for obvious reasons, but me, I don't give a fuck. I play both 2D and 3D gachas. So, the most important thing I care about is the game good, or is the game good enough for me to justify playing? If I think it is, and I have a certain degree of motivation to play it, then sure, you know, well, I'll go for it. Is Skirk nuts? She is, from what I've been told, she's the highest damage. She's the best DPS in the game if you have a Escoffier. If not, she's like probably number 3 or number 4 on her own. So she's probably really crazy. I guess we'll just put it that way. You learned that recently. Zenless's lead artist is Waterkuma, goated artist. Artist name is familiar. I'm sure I've heard of him from somewhere. Water Kuma. Huh, there's a quest up here. Oh, it's a slime. Oh, this must be a follow-up quest to like a previous one. I think I recognize these characters. I think they were NPCs in a previous quest somewhere. Let's see. Right, I have to do the fucking events too. God damn it. Let's see. Completely forgot about these two fucking events. And I have to do Skirk story quest, for fuck's sake. Should have started stream a little earlier then. Mav still #1 with her premium team, followed by Varessa and C6 Yansun. Okay. $200 pulls are guaranteed and doesn't carry over. Yeah, that system is kind of trash, but I've dealt with it because I play Blue Archive, and Blue Archive has that exact same payday system. 200 pulls the spark, and whatever pity you accumulate doesn't carry over. Let's see, go back here. .3D gachas lose out on like the independent artist and art style variety and traditional 2D gachas. to cater to in-house styles like for Genshin and the others. Yeah, that's true. But most people don't seem to care about that. Remember, maybe most? A lot of gacha players these days only started playing gacha games with Genshin, so that's what they grew up with. So they don't even see that as a problem in the first place because they simply don't know that used to be a thing, where gacha games used to hire a whole bunch of different artists, and so you'd have a variety of different art styles in like one single game. So to them, it's not even a problem because they don't even know otherwise. So. Would you prefer a gacha that released 1 year after China for that planning ahead advantage or worldwide launch? No, worldwide launch. While the extra clairvoyance, as you remember hearing me call it earlier, or yesterday rather, while having clairvoyance is great, that's not most people would not prefer that over just getting all the content at once, because if for example you have a very big gacha come out these days, like say for example, not everyone, but a lot of people are excited for NTE, for example. Imagine if when NTE came out, the devs came out and said, "Oh, sorry to our global players, but we actually want to release the Chinese server first for a year, and then after a year, we're gonna launch NTE globally. Sorry about that." Like, can you imagine the amount of backlash that they'll get from their overseas players? Like, even back in the day, when I first started playing gacha games, when I first realized that the NA server was fucking 2 years behind the JP server, and they had no plans to accelerate the content so that we eventually catch up, even I was like, bruh. Like, when you play a gacha that's a year or two even, or God forbid even more, even longer than that, like years behind another server, you feel like second-class citizens, man. Like, you feel like you're of a lower category of player compared to other players out there, right? Even if you do get a huge advantage of, oh, you see everything that's coming ahead of time, most people would rather not have that and just be able to play all the same content as everyone else. Because they don't want to feel like they're being left out. Or they don't want to feel like, oh, like, you know, we gotta wait for all this content for another year while you know, some other people in China or Japan or whatever get to play it first. Like, it's... People don't like that sense of unfairness. I would imagine. At least not people these days. Now that, you know, we have gacha games like Genshin, all the Hoyo games and wuwa, where all those games are launched globally. So it's like, well, now that we're used to that, it's like if you were to start giving Westerners gacha games where they're not among the first ones to receive it, right? And it's like a mainstream big production gacha game, people are gonna be pissed. Myself included too. Like, I'm still sort of upset that GFL 2 did not release simultaneously like around the world back when it came out. Like, why the fuck did they decide to release GFL 2 in China first? Well, turns out it was actually a blessing in disguise, but... But no, I would much prefer, just for the sake of everyone's enjoyment, I would much prefer gacha games to come out all at the same time. You talked highly of the FGO advantage. I mean, I did, yes, but, you know, it's like, that was one of our first gacha games, or at least the first gacha game that I played, and I didn't know any better back then. And besides, again, FGO was one of the earliest, like, big gacha games to come over to the West from Japan. So, most people playing back then, if not everyone, didn't have a good idea of how gacha games worked. So it's like, yes, I did speak very highly of FGO's 2-year clairvoyance, but, like, ideally, you shouldn't even have that in the first place. A and Azure, yeah, I'm aware. Don't worry about it. Happens sometimes when you fight some of the Opsai bosses. Do I roll for every character in Blue Archive? No, I stopped doing that. Initially, I did, but I stopped doing that pretty quick, like after like a year, I think. Can you name all the gachas where I do try to roll for every single character? All the big 4 gachas. Because the big 4 gachas are I've found just through playing all those games for so long. All those gacha games, all the big 4, you can, if you're willing to spend a little bit of money, and I say a little bit, but, you know, maybe like anywhere from like 50 to 100, maybe 200 bucks a month, it is possible to roll for every single character in all of those games, assuming you have a little bit of luck. Zenless, I've been very lucky enough to have a really fucking godlike account where I've only ever lost like fucking 2 or 3 coin flips in an entire year. So I certainly am not complaining about that. Genshin, it's been tricky lately. I'm barely hanging on here with getting every single character. Now I actually do have every single character except Mizuki, because she's perma, and so I didn't roll for her back when she first came out. I'm assuming that she'll show up eventually just by her spooking me, and given how often I get spooked in Genshin, as in, when I say spooked, as in I lose the coin flip, I'm expecting her to show up eventually, but at this rate, I might have to wait for her. I might have to wait until Anniversary and pray that they give us another free 5-star character so I can just grab her like that. But assuming they do that, I'm not terribly worried because I know I'll have Mizuki eventually. But she's the only character that I don't have. Everyone else, however, I do. I remember having to skip Kinnich in the past, back when he first came out, but thankfully I was able to roll him during his recent rerun banner not too long ago, like maybe a month or so ago. But everyone else I've been able to, thankfully, roll for. It used to be that Genshin, and I still had a little bit of enough. I still had enough money to roll for at least one copy of a character and their signature. But these days I can't even roll their signatures anymore. So it's just the characters. But you know, since the characters are the most important, you know, I'm still able to maintain a near perfect streak. And Mizuki is perma, so hopefully I'll be able to pick her up later with Anniversary. Or maybe she'll show up sooner, a little sooner than that if I get spooked again. Going for whoever I roll for next. Inefa, I guess. Star Rail, I'm still missing Argenti and Rappa. I do plan on rolling them if they ever do get a rerun. Maybe eventually MiHoYo will remember that those two exist. Well, Argenti's already had a rerun. So I'm waiting for a second or third one, whichever rerun number he's on. Rappa still hasn't gotten another rerun yet though, so that's unfortunate. Still waiting for her ass. But as for other than that, I do have everyone else at least. Though Star Rail is a very similar story. Same thing with Genshin, where oh right, I'm still fucking missing this treasure chest. I'm sure there's a way I can get in there, but it's like this again. I don't think this one is what controls it. Is it actually? Maybe it is. Maybe it is this thing. What is this? Have to scan back. We gotta pick up this thing. Oh, there we go. Wonder why I never picked up that chest. I was even sitting here. I even remember being here and be like, well, I guess you have to do a quest to unlock this area. I don't know why I never thought to fucking just tap this and be like, oh, let's see what I can do. Interesting. Anyways. Zenless, same thing. Been able to roll for every single character. But in Zenless, I made the conscious decision to not bother rolling for anybody's signature engines or their signature weapons in that game. And thankfully, for the most part, it's worked out. Obviously, I've made an exception for a couple of characters, but that's what they are, exceptions. And then in wuwa, I actually do still go for every character and their signatures as well. Mainly because in wuwa, if you don't get their signature for, if you don't get 5-star character signatures, their other weapon options are fucking dog shit. Like, say what you will. I think you've heard me fucking rant about this plenty of times before King of Gacha. But say what you will about, you know, Genshin or the Hoyo games just in general, and their weapon banners being trash because, oh, they're not even guaranteed like wuwa's weapon banners are. The silver lining is that you do not have to run 5-star weapons on most characters. Some characters, obviously, they would much prefer their signatures, or at least a 5-star option. That is undeniable. But for most characters in Hoyo games, you don't really need their fucking 5 stars. Or just 5 stars in general. Unless you're like really playing to like min-max some shit. Right? Or you're trying to do like fucking dire difficulty of the new Stygian Onslaught game mode here in Genshin. Like, anything short of that, it's like, well, you don't really need 5-star weapons in this game, man. 5-star weapons in this game are just a pure flex for most characters and nothing else. Like, sure, they make building characters a lot easier, but that's... I don't know, man. That's pretty much it. Whereas in wuwa, I guess technically you could say the same thing. It's just that wuwa, for some reason, has basically no fucking, like, actually decent fucking 4-star options, man. Like, I think you might have heard me ramble about Cartathia yesterday and how I was looking through her viable weapons like weapon options list, and I was like, why the fuck does Cartathia not have a decent fucking 4-star option? Like, why is almost every single one of her recommended weapons all 5 stars? At the very bottom is like a fucking R5 3-star sword. Like, excuse me? Like, on one hand, I'm glad that at least she has a fucking free to play weapon option, I guess. Genshin has a couple of 3-star weapons that are actually legitimately good, as well, like Thrilling Tales for Catalyst users, and Harbinger of Dawn, the 3-star sword that gives you crit rate, crit damage as long as your character has over 9% HP. So that's actually pretty good for, like, you know, off-field sword users. Like, not a bad choice at all, to be honest. And, like, I think there's, like, a 3-star polearm they can use for polearm users, I guess, as long as it actually works on them. Like, I think Zhongli has a 3-star spear option. if you really can't find anything better for him. But like in wuwa, it's like, bruh, like she doesn't even have a fucking 4-star option, even if she wanted to use one, or even if you wanted to give her a 4-star. Like, holy shit, bro. Anyways, that was a long-ass tangent. Let me go back and let me get back on track. In wuwa, I still roll for weapons and signature, or characters and signatures. However, it used to be that I could do that as a complete fucking, well, I say free to play, but I've spent money on wuwa's battle pass and monthly pass ever since the beginning. So technically, I'm not a free to play. But I didn't have to buy any of the bundles, at least. Like all those $10, $20, $30 bundles that come out every time a new character comes on Raid Up, right? I used to be able to not have to buy those, but nowadays I have to. I don't have a choice. If I still want to keep rolling for every single character, if I still want to keep rolling for their weapons as well, I have to buy both. I have to buy all of them. And even then, there may come a point where that might not be enough. Like, I came very close to that back when Rant was around, or back when Rant was had his first raid up. I think I mentioned before that I literally only had one more day left on his banner when I finally was able to pick up his, grab his sword, his signature out of the banner before it rotated a day later. So it's like, I don't know how long I can keep up this you know, habit in wuwa. Maybe eventually I'll have to be like, well, I'm gonna have to start thinking about which character I want to skip, right? Or maybe I'll go for the characters, but like trying to build them without their fucking signature is gonna be ass. So it's like, well, do I even want to bother using them? Like, maybe I still could, but let's see. There's a lot of mechs on this side of the map. Is it good gem pricings or their unique gacha system? I don't know. The game's infrastructure is I guess designed to where you can actually roll for most of their characters. Again, assuming that your luck is good. If you keep losing all your coin flips and you keep having to go to soft pities every single time, then, well, you know, there's not really much you can do about that. Hey, Kyonichi, ready for a FGO anniversary? No. Hell no, I'm not. Oh, hell no. Oh, hell no. Oh, there are more of these guys. Are there any more turrets? Nah, I don't think so. Let's see here. There should be a lot outside the Institute. You guys spend hella money. Yeah, exactly. At least in my opinion, you have to. If you want to go for every single character in a game like Blue Archive. Oh, what's even worse is that if you want to try to go for when you roll for a character in Blue Archive, remember that game has if you ever complained about having a coin flip rate up in any of the big 4 gachas or any of the bigger gachas that have like coin flip rate ups, So basically 50-50. You don't want to know what the rate up is in a game like Blue Archive, man. It's literally like 22-23%. Like, you are statistically supposed to get spooked more often than you actually get the character themselves. So, a lot of the time when you roll for characters in Blue Archive, you're going to go to fucking full ass 200 pity, whether you like it or not. Oops, didn't mean to do that. Solo made sure the 4-star weapons were dog shit as a trade-off. Yeah, exactly. I mean, like, you heard me talk about how, like, you know, like, there's a, like, most gacha games are not generous just for the sake of being generous. Usually players have to pay for that generosity that most gacha developers give them through a different way. This is like, yes, 5-star weapon banner is guaranteed, but at the same time, it comes at the trade-off of, like, most free-to-play options are fucking dog water. Or maybe they're not dog shit per se, but like they're certainly like noticeably worse than their 5-star like options. So it's like like if Solon could put in some actual fucking decent 4-star options to the point where every single character in the game actually has a pretty good 4-star option alternative that they could use, and you know, people could just use those without feeling too bad, you know, that they didn't roll the fucking 5-star, that'd be great. But again, I don't know if that's gonna happen. Maybe eventually, but certainly not right now. Yeah, exactly, King of Gacha. That's I also completely fucking forgot about that too. Yeah, the fact that weapon currency and fucking character currency are completely fucking different. I mean, well, I'm not playing WoW right now, so I can't actually show this. But at least for standard banner, the standard pull currency is the exact same, so you can just choose which one you want to go for, which usually means you're gonna go for weapons. Because at least with weapons, you can pick which one you want. So there's no RNG. But yeah, like, why is it that in wuwa, the fucking currencies are the exact, are fucking different, man? It's like, at least in the Hoyo games, say what you will about the Hoyo games, which I feel like I'm saying a lot. But, like, at least in those games, your currencies are the exact fucking same whichever banner you roll on. As long as they're limited, you just use polychromes on them. So it's like, if for whatever reason you just want to go for a weapon instead of a character, you can do that. You have that option. But in wuwa, it's like, no, you are using these fucking pulls on this banner, and, you know, if you want to use it on something else, you can go fuck yourself. Not to mention, fucking wuwa's free multi that they give us every patch is not even a full fucking limited multi, man. It's like half those rolls are for fucking standard pulls. Like, are you fucking kidding me? I mean, it's not bad in a sense, but I think most people would prefer it if the free multi were all limited pulls, no? Not like half and half. I think that was something I fucking bitched about too in one of my delusional gacha takes videos, actually. Because I remember calling the free multis that wuwa gives us half and halves. How's BD2 been going? I still, like, do dailies, but I still have to grind it quite a bit. I plan to grind it on stream just so that I have chat continue backseating me because I have no idea what the fuck I'm doing still. And I haven't been particularly motivated these days to like try to figure it out on my own, so. Yeah, Black Tassel Zhongli. Only the only really good 4 stars are like the ones that give ER. Yeah, like especially the free one that they gave us with that one Rena Sita quest. That was nice. Credit where credit is due. It was very nice of them that they gave us a that free copy of that one 4-star ER main stat rectifier. After you finish that one quest in that one tower in what, southwestern Rena Sita. So it's like if you didn't have variation, then yeah, at least you can use that. So it's like more of those things, you know. Talk about old FGO actually doing rituals and catalysts and shit. I mean, people still do rituals. It's just that most gacha players don't realize that that's what they're doing when they have when they do like other random shit. Aren't these guys local legends? Yeah, these guys are local legends. Well, time to get serious, I suppose. Well, I say that they're local legends, but they kind of disappeared, so maybe they're not. Oops. Oh. The whale experience must be much different. It is, yeah. Different gacha styles create different whaling experiences, yeah. Because if you whale in a big 4 gacha game, right? Like say Genshin, wuwa, zenless, Hoya, whatever. If you whale in that game, you know for a fact that eventually you will get what you want, right? Because those games have soft pities, hard pities, all that sort of stuff. Not to mention even like the way that the gacha screens are animated. Like when you start rolling for gachas, or when you start rolling in a gacha, the way that they behave is also different too. Because for older games like FGO, they don't tell you what you get, right? Or they don't tease you with what you get. Though to be fair, that might actually be only a no, it can't just be an FGO thing. Other gachas kind of do the same thing too, where they don't give you any like previews or anything. What I mean is, you know how in most gacha games these days, they kind of like tease you with like, oh, you got a gold, see what you got, right? A lot of older gacha games, like FGO in particular, didn't give you anything like that. So you had to sit there and fucking tap through all your rolls to see exactly what you got. And there's no like convenient skip button to be like, oh, I know I didn't get anything good. Let me just fucking skip all that shit. You have, even in FGO, I guess technically you could skip a multi, but you have to fucking you have to keep tapping the fucking screen in order to skip it manually. But you're certainly right about that. The whaling experience is very different depending on the gacha game you play. Barely beat the fearless mode. My highest difficulty that I was able to willing to do was level 5. I'm not even gonna bother touching level 6. Fuck those dog shit ass weapon skins. I don't give a fuck about them. Standard character banner and WoW was useless. Yeah, like why would you want to roll that when you can just roll weapons instead? And you know, have a guaranteed weapon instead of, you know, oh, I don't know which character I don't know which character I'm gonna get. And besides, you're gonna get spooked by them in a limited character banner eventually. So it's like, what the fuck is, like, what the actual fuck is the point? It's like, fucking excuse me. I already cleared out all the mechs in that area. At least in zenless, we get a full limited multi always. Yeah, I mean every Hoyo game, they give you a full ass. Well, not Genshin, but Star Rail and zenless. Yeah, every new patch, they give you a full limited multi. So it's like, yeah, you can just use that on the limited banner, either weapon or what is it? Weapon or character. It's up to you. Okay, should be all the mechs over there. Next area should be it's north of the Institute, like around here. These are probably like more turrets or something. The young bloods must know of the olden days of FGO. They never will, but and I to be honest with you, I don't want anybody to experience the kind of fucking miserable hell that we went through back in the day. I don't want to subject anyone else to the fucking the pain that we went through playing FGO or just any other like old school Japanese gacha from back in the day, or hell, even Chinese technically. At least standard pulls aren't separated in weapon and character pulls. Yeah, at least it's the same, yeah. They can strategically give us more standard character pulls, so that way we'd have less weapon options in our inventory, yeah. At least WoW didn't do that, I agree. So, yeah, count our blessings where we have them, I suppose. But yeah. Limited weapons and limited characters having different pulls is kind of... Set the money on fire style gacha gambling is true gambling. True. Yeah. Technically, you can't even call gacha games these days that have like all these soft pity and hard pity mechanics. We can't really call them. We can't really call it gambling anymore, but yeah, it still basically is though. Oh, right, turret's up there too. You also wish they knew how they had an idea of how bad things used to be. I mean, that's why I want to be like a well-known content creator, a big content creator, if you will. Because as somebody who still plays some of the older gachas like on a regular basis, like I'm like us old heads are the perfect people to go to ask about how gacha games used to be. Like these days, I think realistically the only way that you'll be able to teach like the new age gacha players like just how bad things used to be is if you get like a very popular gacha content creator and you had them explain to their audience how bad gachas used to be. Like imagine if Tectone weren't as big of a fucking prick as he was, and he actually liked playing gacha games and he played a lot of them. And he actually wanted to teach his chat about how gacha games used to be. Like, if he did something like that, then yeah, that'd be the perfect example of what I'm talking about. He never will, though, but he had the potential to, because he's played some of the older gacha games before. He's played Summoner's War before. He knows what it feels like playing dog shit fucking, garbage-ass older gacha games before. So, like, technically, to a certain extent, he could also sort of try to teach his viewers about, oh yeah, gacha games used to be fucking hot ass back in the day. But I don't think he has an interest in doing that. Too busy fucking, you know, farming drama content as per usual. What is my favorite gacha system of all time? So far, well, NTE did say that they were going to, like, their gacha was somehow going to be 100%. If that's true, then technically that would be the best gacha system of all time. Like, the one thing that holds, like, the big four gacha system back, with, like, its soft pities and its hard pities, is if we didn't have to deal with a fucking coin flip. If we didn't have to deal with a coin flip, then legit, like, the way that Genshin, the gacha system that Genshin popularized would legit be basically the best gacha system that that gacha games have ever come up with. Probably. So if NTE delivers on what they promise, and there's not too big of a catch that comes with it, like, as long as there's, like, no, like, you know, oh, there's the fine print isn't, like, too bad, then technically that would be the best gacha system, technically. But until then, in my opinion, I think the best gacha system that I've seen so far is what Nikke has, Goddess of Victory Nikke. The reason why I say that is because even though it works off of a 200 spark pity, the biggest advantage that game has is it's the way its pity system works, because it follows a spark system, right? Every multi you do on a limited banner, the game refunds you, well, not really a refund, but it gives you an equivalent number of exchange tickets. We call the in-game, they're called gold mileage tickets, so just gold tickets for short. You can use those gold tickets to directly exchange for a rate-up character while they're on banner. The best part about those gold mileage tickets, the gold tickets in that game, is that they don't expire. Right, so in Uma Musume, you're aware that the pity does not carry over. So once a banner expires, the pity that you accumulated on that banner, if you did spend gems on it, or if you did spend currency on it, carrots, I think they're called in Horse Girl game, they just go away. Either the game just fucking straight up deletes them, or like it deletes them and then it like compensates you with like something else, like Blue Archive does, but it's the compensation they give you is fucking dog shit, so they might as well not even give you anything. In Nikke, the gold mileage tickets you accumulate do not go away. Matter of fact, they stay there forever until you decide to use them. So what that means is every single multi you do in Nikke, it has value. Even if it's a multi that didn't get you anything, the fact that it still gives you these gold tickets that never go away until you actually spend 200 of them on, like, for a direct exchange for a character, means that every single multi you do is not wasted, technically. Because it will still help you progress towards a guaranteed character that you can exchange from their shop or whatever. The even better part, well, actually, let me explain this further. Because the tickets don't expire, what that means is even if a banner that you spent gems on does expire and the banners rotate, your gold tickets are still there, and you can use them on whichever character you want. So that means that you can save your gold tickets for future characters, and as soon as you see one that you really like, either because of meta or just because they're a hot waifu, or you know they're your favorite character, they're like your new favorite character or something, you can be like, oh, I have 200 of these gold tickets. I'm not even gonna bother with the fucking gacha, because maybe you don't have a good feeling on the gacha, maybe you don't have enough gems or whatever, but you do have 200 gold mileage tickets. It's like, okay, I'm just gonna fucking directly exchange them. Boom. All right, cool. You got them now. Like, no questions asked. Here, you have 200 gold tickets? Alright, here's your fucking character. The best perk about those tickets is that they even work on collaboration units, which they did not have to make that system like that. Because you know how you've heard of how Star Rail is treating the the Fate collab banners differently, right? They're like their own little gacha where everyone's pity starts off at 0, regardless of how much pity they had accumulated on the regular banners. That's kind of how I was expecting Nikke to handle their like pity system. But no, in Nikke, not even collaboration characters are exempt. If you see a collab come up, you have 200 gold mileage tickets, you can spend those tickets on fucking collab units too. So it's like, that is the best gacha system I've ever seen because they have the best pity system. Oh, and of course they have fucking 4% SSR rates, which is really fucking good just on its own. Do we have an info on Enfield's gacha system? Not at the moment. Outside of what people already knew from their last closed beta. Gonna go to sleep now. Alright, Shimazaki, take care. Have a good night. Do you roll for every single character from Nikke? What you're hearing is that it should be easier to get every new character in Nikke. Is there then the big 4? Is there a catch in Nikke? Yes, there is a bit of a catch. The catch is that their individual multis are very expensive. They cost 3,000 gems per multi. It's very expensive. So yeah, it's theoretically you can get. I think I explained this before. Theoretically, you can pick up every character in Nikke. The problem is that it was much easier to do that if you have. It's much easier to do that if you've already been playing the game for a long time. If you are a new player getting into Nikke now, and your goal is to get every character in the game, that's gonna be a bit challenging, or not a bit. It's gonna be very challenging because again. As I mentioned earlier, there are certain characters in the game, the Pilgrims, if you remember them, who don't have rate ups, and they are extremely hard to get because they're kind of like a secret faction, almost, not really. Like a not-so-secret faction. And they have some of the best characters in the game. But that's really the only catch. Is that the multis themselves, individually, they're quite expensive from a gem count point of view. So you can, and while the game is fairly generous and they do give out freebies on a regular basis, it's not enough to the point where you can just, kind of YOLO on every single banner. At least, unless you just have really good luck. If you believe in your luck, and traditionally your luck in gacha games is very strong, then I guess I can see you just kind of tossing a couple multis. Oh, there you go, you got your character, or you got the new character. By the way, Brit Saves, thanks so much for the 2-month resub. Welcome back. Then I guess I could see you doing that, but for most other people, you gotta pick and choose your banners, unfortunately. Are these $60 gacha skins like the catch in the paradise that Nikke seems to be? I guess so, but even then, as I demonstrated to you yesterday, showing you how dog shit Girls Frontline 1's skin gacha is, even like a $50 or $60 gacha skin isn't even that bad compared to how it could have been. But yeah, I suppose if you want to consider that like the catch in Nikke, then sure. I mean, it's totally optional. You don't even have to buy it anyway. So, it's like, well, if you consider that a catch, then, I mean, there could be far worse ones out there. I suppose. Could certainly be a lot worse. Excuse me. As a veteran Nikke player, it's easier to get every Nikke versus every big 4 character. Actually, no. For me at the moment, it's actually easier to get all the characters in the big 4. But that's me thinking about my progress in all my gacha games, like on an equal footing. For me, I think my case is a little bit weird because obviously I've been playing all these gacha games, well, Nikke and plus the big 4. I've played all of them since they first came out, right? I've been playing since the very beginning for all 5 of those gacha games, Nikke plus the big 4. And in my experience, it's actually easier getting all the characters in the big 4 because in Nikke, because I know that my free-to-play, sort of, free-to-play gem income, like my revenue, it's not revenue, income of gems, is not enough to support me rolling for every single fucking character that comes out. I actually have to skip characters in Nikke. So strictly speaking, it's actually easier for me to roll for new characters in these other gacha games, because these other gacha games only come out with like 1, maybe 2 new characters every 6 weeks. Nikke, however, usually does a new character every 3 weeks. And remember, their per multi gem cost is 3,000. That's a lot of gems. So that's like the, out of all the gacha games that I play, I'm pretty sure that's like, in terms of pure gem cost and nothing else, Nikke has the most expensive multis out of any gacha game that I've played. At least I think so. Whereas at least in the big 4, I mean, they're not really much better, but at least they're only 1,600 gems. Though obviously, typically in these bigger gachas, they're not as generous, but typically in every single gacha, in every single one of the big 4 gachas, like with all the content that comes out with the new patch, like new events and stuff like that, new regions maybe, they do compensate you with quite a few extra gems, right? So if you get lucky, if you are able to win your 50-50, then yeah, chances are you may be able to like realistically roll for every new character in the game. Maybe not their signatures as well, but at least the characters, right? And the characters are are obviously more important. So as long as you get every single character, that's all that matters, or at least to me anyway. Is it because you get more rewards? I guess the more accurate way of putting that is, as I mentioned earlier, the game infrastructure with like how it handles content. So like events, what freebies they do give you and stuff like that, and other content where they also give you gems somehow. Those tend to support rolling for more characters in these games a lot better. And again, like I'm repeating myself like the 3rd or 4th time now, Nikke's per multi-gem cost is really fucking expensive compared to the big 4 where they only cost like 1,600. So that's like almost half as expensive, you know. Plus, remember, Nikke, if you start out on Nikke, Nikke has a ton of fucking characters, man. Nikke has like fucking easily 200-300 characters. Genshin is the oldest of the or the first and the oldest of the big gachas, right? The big production gachas. Even Genshin does not have like barely over 100 characters. I mean, we can count how many characters we have in the game now. Just go down a list. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. 20 times 5. Yeah, we have exactly 100 unique characters in Genshin. And it took us 5 years to get here. Nikke, on the other hand, when it came out, it had fucking 200 characters already. And they put in a new character. They put in 1 new character almost every 3 weeks for the past 2 years. So imagine how many characters they have now. Like fucking 300 at this point? Maybe somewhere around, maybe not quite 300, but somewhere around there. Like, Nikke just started with more characters, and they add characters on a faster, like more frequently. So it's like, well, shit, if you want to get all the characters, then, well, just by the numbers, Nikke is just going to be more challenging to do that in, technically. Where are some more mechs? Let's see. I think there should be some more down here. But do you get very generous rewards in Nikke that makes up for that cost? They are more Nikke devs are definitely more generous than any of the big 4 developers, but would I say it's enough to make up for the difference, the sheer difference in their gem costs? Maybe a little bit, but not entirely, no. Like I said before, if you're not somebody who spends money on like mission, like battle passes and bundles and shit like that on a regular basis, if you're more of a low spender or even a free to play, you have to pick and choose your banners more wisely. Which is why for me currently, because I'm part of that, you know, that category of like, oh, I have to pick and choose which banners I have to go for, I want to go for. These days, I just ask myself, oh, how good are these characters? If they're good, if they're meta, right? If they're super high tier, like double A rank, double S rank or higher, then yes, I will roll for them. But if they're not that quite that good, then I'll be like, whatever. I'll just let them spook me, or I'll put them in my wish list or something. Not to mention, investing into characters in Nika is really fucking expensive too. Very time consuming and very resource intensive, or at least traditionally. These days it might be a bit different because they've just been fucking chucking skill books at us or skill chips at us like there's no fucking tomorrow. So I know I've got a lot of those, so it should actually be a lot easier to build characters now. So that shouldn't be as much of a concern, but still. Acquiring the characters in the first place is still going to be kind of a pain in the ass. Alright, where are these mechs? There they are. If someone were to ask you, are Hoyo games generous, what would I say? I would say it depends. I mean, that's how gacha games are. It just gacha games are extremely nuanced, man. There's no simple answer that most of the time there's no simple answer that you can get when you ask like a very broad question like that. Like if you want like actual like definitive easier answers, you have to make your questions more specific. I'm not talking about your question in general. I'm not talking about your question specifically. I'm just saying in general. Whenever people in general ask about like, oh, is this gacha game generous? Well, I mean, we have to consider a lot of things if you want like a really serious, in-depth answer. But unfortunately, most content creators, you know, don't know enough about gacha games to give most people actual in-depth fucking answers. Instead, you have fucking retards like St. Tons run around saying, oh, Hoyo is fucking dog shit. It's almost as if St. Tontas doesn't have the fucking word nuance in his fucking dictionary. But then again, he acts like someone who's never gone to school, so I'm not exactly surprised. He's American, and I know for a fact that our American fucking public education system is hot fucking dog shit, so I guess I can't really blame him now, can I? There should be more mechs down here. But anyways, I went on a unnecessary tangent there. Just to answer your question, King of Gacha, unfortunately, I have to give you a cop-out answer. In some ways, they're generous, but in other ways, they're not. In some ways they are, but in other ways they're not. Because generosity, like I said earlier, can be taken in a variety of ways. Like when people say generous, or when people ask about, oh, is a gacha game generous? Usually they mean, oh, do they give out a lot of freebies, right? Is getting gems really easy to do? In that sense, obviously, in Genshin, not really, unless, you know, you haven't been playing Genshin for a while. And, like, you haven't been playing Genshin for, like, years, and you come back to Genshin all of a sudden, and, you know, you have, like, entire regions worth of, like, content to go through, and so you're gonna be able to grind a lot of gems up that way. But if, for players who are actually keeping up with Genshin, well, yeah, there's only so many gems that you can get per patch. And typically it's not a lot, certainly not enough to, like, guarantee you a new character every patch. Because, you know, Hoyo wants their fucking money. So, in terms of, like, freebies, obviously not. But, you know, Maybe or MiHoYo is generous in Genshin in other ways. For example, you don't have to roll for a 5-star character. Well, maybe for 5-star characters, in some cases you might have to, but their weapons, probably not. Not for most stuff. Unless you're planning to do fucking, level 6 Stygian Onslaught, in which case, well, good luck. You might need those 5-star weapons then at that point. So yeah, unfortunately, I have to give you a kind of a cop-out answer. It's generous in some ways, not generous in others. But then again, that's how all gacha games are. With a couple of exceptions, of course. But most gacha games are generous in some ways, but not so generous in others. And that's just kind of how it goes, I guess. Like, we would all love to play a gacha game that's like totally generous and there's no downside to their generosity, but like, realistically, there's very few gacha games like that. Even the ones that do come close, they have like little annoyances where it's like, or like little catch-22, or not catch-22s, that's the wrong phrase to use here. Little like, caveats and nuances that are like, well, they are generous, but Toenails really isn't doing anything good for us, is he? Well, not for the gacha scene, at least. Huh. I just noticed that Skirk's little special dash animation turns her into like a fucking mermaid or something. Is she supposed to have like a mermaid like aesthetic or something? Kind of cool. Is that enough gear farming for now? Let's find out. Oh god, I'm running out of Mora. Fuck. Well, time to go farm some Mora, I guess. You assume wuwa was the most pain from what I'm hearing? Well, it depends on how my luck is going in each gacha. If my luck is good in wuwa, then obviously I'm not gonna complain about it. But I will say though that in recent times, out of the big four, I've actually had to spend more money on wuwa than I have on any of the Hoyo games combined. Like, the 30 bucks that I bought, what, yesterday? Or 2 days ago, sorry. The crystal top-up here, the $30 pack that I bought 2 days ago. This was the first, like, actual gem pack that I had bought since, like, Star Rail 2nd anniversary. And that was, like, what? 2-3 months ago at this rate? Probably just... Well, it's about to be July, so yeah, 3 months ago. Where the fuck am I going again? Oh, I have to be down here. But yeah, on average, I actually have to spend, despite wuwa having a more generous gacha system, I actually find myself spending more in wuwa than I am in any of the Hoyo games at the moment. Like, I don't spend, outside of, like, what, Monthly Pass and Battle Pass, I don't spend money in, the Hoyo games anymore. With a few notable exceptions, of course. Like the 2nd anniversary, packs in Star Rail, the $100 pack, that I bought before the packs, the double value packs reset in Zenless, and the double value packs here in Genshin as well, as you saw me show a little bit just now. It's like, yeah, I guess technically these days wuwa's giving me the hardest trouble in terms of, like, you know, money that I have to spend. Hey yo, Buckethead, how's it going, man? Hope you're having a good one. Last week was fucking rough, man. A lot of fucking bullshit that I had to deal with during earlier in the week. So yeah, that wasn't fun. You feel like you get more in Zenless compared to Genshin? No, you're not wrong. Zenless is definitely more generous. Remember, it's because they have to be. Zenless has to be more generous than Genshin. Genshin already has a huge following, a huge player base, whereas Zenless is a much more recent gacha game, and it's by the same company. So Hoyo is doing what they can with Zenless to make Zenless more attractive to new players. They want more of their Genshin players and more of their Star Rail players to come over to play Zenless too, so they can make more money. So Zenless has to be more generous. So it's not just you; it's how the game's designed. That's because maybe Zenless is compact and has no open world. Well, that doesn't really make sense because you think that an open world has more content for you to do that gives you more gems. So it's not because it's not open world. No, that's just how the game is designed, like I said. Did I lose coin flips in wuwa? Yeah, I've lost a coin flip before. A handful of times, I think. I think I can recall like maybe 3 or 4 times. Which, to be fair, that's actually quite a good track record in wuwa too. It just sucks whenever I do lose it, though. No, Uma, later, if I feel like it. You think Star Rail can sit on Genshin's success? I mean, they still kind of are. Star Rail at this point has managed to carve out their own audience at this point. So, I think they'll be fine. Star Rail is actually basically Genshin for people who don't want to play, who want to play Genshin but don't want to deal with like open world stuff. Because like I know of streamers out there who like want to get into Genshin, or I guess wouldn't have a problem with it, but they don't want to start Genshin because, you know, if they try to start now, that's just so much content they have to go through. Not to mention, it's open world, so they actually have to play the game itself. Whereas with Star Rail, it's not really open world, and, you know, usually the game plays itself, so, you know, they get to be lazy about it. They can just, sit back and, watch the game play itself, pretty much. Also, Lazy Chair, thanks for the uwu. If Zenless can't do it and has to prove itself, well, I think Zenless has already proved itself, no? I mean, that's why they did their whole 1.4 soft relaunch. Cause and it's the only Hoyo game that's actually bothered doing a relaunch. Star Rail and Genshin have never done that, but have never done that, or maybe they've never needed to do that. But with Zenless, the dev team for Zenless was like, okay, we got to relaunch the game, or we got to do a soft relaunch because we screwed up a couple things in the beginning. Cause I don't know if you remember when Zenless first came out last year, King of Gacha, but last year when Zenless first came out, I remember people like complaining about Zenless, about how, oh, it's not a great game, like, oh, like blah blah blah. A lot of people didn't like it, but they didn't explain why. My guess as to why they didn't like it is because the early game for Zenless was a really big slog. People didn't like the TV gameplay. It took too long. It was not exactly optimized, even if it did give Zenless a big part of its like identity back then. People didn't really like it though, so what can you do? And among other things, my biggest problem was gameplay. Like, there was one aspect of its gameplay that I didn't quite understand, and I'm glad they fixed it now. But that was my only problem. I always knew that Zenless was a great game just as soon as I touched it, as soon as I got my hands on it. But I'm a hardcore gacha player, so I know exactly what to expect, or I know what to look for. Like, what the things that demonstrate that a gacha game is good. I know what to look. I know how to look for them, or what they look like. But most people who play gacha games are fucking casual, so what do you expect? They don't look for the same things as I do. But it was undeniable that Zenless back in the day, its early game was really, really bad. Bad's kind of a strong word. It needed a lot of improvement. So to me, it was understandable that people like a lot of casual players were like, Zenless isn't really for me, or they didn't really like how Zenless turned out initially. And the criticism was big enough to the point where the Zenless dev team felt the need to fucking do a soft relaunch back in 1.4 last year, last December, I think it was. So technically, it already has proved itself. And a lot of people came back to Zenless after it relaunched, and they were like, yeah, the game's a lot better now. So that's cool. With a Horse Girl game, would I recommend it, or do I have to see more? I can already tell from the first day I played it 2 days ago on stream. Uma Musume is an extremely good casual game, but as an actual hardcore game, like I have a much better understanding of why Uma Musume was so fucking popular over in Japan, and why it's doing so well, or pretty damn well over here in the West too, now that the English version is out. Uma Musume is designed to be a fucking casual game. What is it? Great art style, like borderline autistic characters that have weird quirks that are strangely lovable, sometimes even relatable. The RNG thrill of watching your characters compete in your horse girls compete in RNG as fuck races, and being like getting yourself emotionally invested into them and stuff like that. All those things are really fun for casual players. Oh, and of course gacha too. like Uma Musume has all, if not most, if not all of the markings of a great casual game. I compare it to Blue Archive mainly because Blue Archive is basically the same way, where Blue Archive has all the, does all the things that Uma Musume does. Fucking great character, great memorable character designs, and characters who are borderline fucking autistic and do fucking dumb shit all the goddamn time, but at the same time you can't get mad at them because they're cute. And their quirks and autisms are strangely either relatable or lovable at the same, or both at the same time. Very casual friendly. In terms of gameplay, where the game itself is easy to get into. Maybe digging into its mechanics will take a little bit longer. Not a little bit. It'll take much longer. But like the game basically plays itself for the most part. The only thing you control in Blue Archive gameplay is like skill activations. That's pretty much it. Though there is surprisingly some skill to that. Funnily enough. But Uma Musume and Blue Archive are like the same type or breed of gacha game, where they're extremely popular because they're extremely casual friendly. But the moment you start digging into their gameplay, oh boy, like I hope you're ready to fucking look into that fucking, that pile of fucking trash. So it's a great casual game. Is it a great, like, actual video game? I don't know about that. I think that's the first time I've seen her use her ultimate, actually. Oh, did we aggro the dinosaurs over here? I'm sorry, little ones. I did manage to get Jingliu too. Yeah, I decided to drop a $30 pack and using the gems I got from that. Yeah. Do I like games that play themselves or grindy stuff where I manually do stuff? If I'm not feeling particularly motivated, I prefer if the game like basically plays itself. However, if I'm actually excited for an upcoming gacha, then I will put in the time and energy to grind it myself. That's actually a big reason why I'm not exactly thrilled about. I'm not like grinding Uma, the Horse Girl game, or Brown Dust 2 at the moment, because both of those games I didn't initially have them as gacha games that I was planning to pick up. For Brown Dust 2, I only picked that up because, oh, second anniversary is here, and some people in my Twitch chat were like, you should hop on Brown Dust 2, it's a Gooner game, too. You love Gooner games, right? I was like, alright, fine, sure, I guess I'll try it out. And for a Horse Girl game, I actually wasn't even planning on playing it until it finally came out. I was like, oh, a lot of people are excited for this. And I always did wonder what made people love Uma Musume so much, so I was like, I guess I'll give it a shot just to see how it's like. So, I guess for those two games, I was only like slightly curious about the games themselves. I wasn't like personally motivated to play them, like I was with, for example, Magia Exedra. With Exedra, I was actually personally motivated to play it because, you know, I'm a fan of the Madoka IP. I used to play the previous Madoka gacha game called Magia Record. Before it shut, well, very briefly anyway. And now that it has a sequel, technically, in Magia Exedra. and the gameplay is already something I'm very familiar with. In you know, Star Rail, it's basically Star Rail gameplay, just with a few changes, or a few like adjustments slash updates or additions, I should say. It's like, okay, well, I can grind Exedra pretty easily because I kind of know what to expect already, right? I've played these games before, type shit. So grinding Exedra was no problem at all. But with BD2 and Uma Musume, these are two games that not only are very different in terms of like how they're played, at least different from what I'm used to, but also I just wasn't motivated to play them to begin with. I just picked them out of pure curiosity, like I mentioned earlier. Not because I was motivated to, like, you know, grind them out from day one. Especially not fucking Uma Musume. Jesus Christ, that game looks like a fucking nightmare to grind. So, it depends on if I'm actually looking forward to those games or not. Oh. Let's see. Do I have one more? Okay, yeah. Oh yeah, I have Kinich. Fuck, his skill's on cooldown. Uma is basically a horse girl raising roguelike sim, so yeah, of course it's gonna have mass appeal. Well, yeah, but I wanted to know for sure what made it click, and I didn't know until obviously I picked up the game itself. So now that I've played it for myself, even though I didn't quite like it, I do at least understand why people like it so much, you know? Like, it might not be for me, but I see why other people would like it. And the conclusion I came to, oh hey, by the way, UI, the conclusion I came to was basically it's basically Japan's answer to Blue Archive, or maybe it's the other way around. When did Blue Archive come out in Japan again? Was Blue Archive also 2021? I forget. But Blue Archive and Uma Musume like occupy like either a very similar or just the straight up same category of gacha game. Uma's older than Blue Archive. Well, I guess if you take into account all of its other print media as well. Because, yeah, technically, a manga, it started out as, like, a manga, I think, all the way back in, like, fucking 2016 or 2017 or something. And the Horse Girl Gacha game only came out in Japan starting in 2021. So, I mean, technically, yeah. As an IP, Uma Musume is certainly older, but... Hey, yo, David Tixon, welcome back. Is Horse Girl game really appealing to such a mass audience? I mean, gacha styles are very old school, not modern stuff. Well, remember, King of Gacha, for a mainstream audience, they don't. For mainstream players, they don't give a shit if they have to spend money. It's why Genshin made so much money back in the day. I mean, they technically still are, because Genshin has the power of the normies. Normies don't care about you know, saving money. Well, I'm sure they do, but, like, you know, if normies see something in a video game that they want, they're gonna fucking buy it, you know? As long as it's not too expensive. Like, they have no problems with just dropping fat stacks to get a new character or whatever. Is it mainstream? Maybe in Japan. Out here in the West, it certainly is a lot more popular than your average gacha game. That's for sure. I don't know if it's gonna be as popular as like say Genshin, and even if it were, I think the Horse Scroll Games community or its player base is significantly different from that of like a stereotypical Hoyo or wuwa game, just because the genres are so wildly different. There goes A-Haw being fucking annoying again. Hey, George-chan. People who are fans are all hardcore fans. Yeah, because again, Horse Girl game is just kind of that type of gacha game. They intentionally designed their characters to be so quirky and endearing that a lot of the fans are fucking diehard fanboys or fangirls of the game and their characters. Like, you can pull up your Twitter timeline and scroll through, and if you're involved in any gacha posts in any way, eventually you'll come across a gold ship appreciation thread where everybody just posts that one gif of her fucking drop kicking your ass for getting first place. More dedicated gacha players are greedier to open the wallet, or they like hesitate more. It depends on the gacha. It depends on the person. But in general, I would say that the more hardcore players are typically more hesitant to spend money. Because if you remember what I said earlier about gacha games, right? As far as like most gacha games as business models go, right? In gacha games, the whole point of spending money is on the spectrum of time versus money, right? Where you can either spend the time to play the game to get what you want, or you can spend the money to just quickly get what you want without having to put in the time and the effort. But you know, the effort part is kind of bundled in with the time. So by nature, I would argue that hardcore players are indeed more hesitant to like start spending money on gacha games, because they're already spending so much time playing the game itself. Then they're already getting a lot of the rewards that they get from playing the game, which means that they don't have to spend as much money. Obviously, there are going to be some hardcore players out there who do spend a ton of money, like I did back in the day, or like say people like Rexlent who goes for fucking S6 R5 characters and weapons and wuwa on like a fucking regular basis. But people like us are definitely exceptions. Or like we're definitely a much rarer type of hardcore player. What I call Uma a gooner game? Not really, no. Uma Musume is not a gooner game, because they don't really like explicitly sexualize their characters. So no, Uma is not a gooner game technically. Well, no, not even technically. It's not a gooner game. Matter of fact, Blue Archive is more of a gooner game than fucking Uma Musume is. Though I'd have to see Uma Musume's summer skins or the swimsuit skins and see how bad those are. Like bad as in like, you know, how gooner they are. But I expect them to be pretty tame though, to be honest. I don't expect them to be that bad. I don't think I needed to use that there, but whatever. What was Skirk's leveling priority again? Let's check the spreadsheet actually. Skill and burst. Okay. Shit, out of Mora again. Oh, I still need to do some of my battle pass missions real quick. Gotta go beat up some bosses. Overall pretty tame. Yeah, that's kind of what I expected. Lava Dragon, we gotta go use the burn team for them. Three more bosses. Hey Angela, welcome back. Instead of burn, we'll run with the standard mono pyro. When did I start Genshin? What gachas have I playing besides it? Was it only FGO? No, King of Gacha. I am currently playing 15 different gacha games at once. If you're not in my Twitch chat, so you can't see if you were here, then I'd be able to just type in what !gachas and I'd be able to you'll be able to see all the ones I'm currently playing. But I'll just list them out for you. I'll just list them out for you because you're not in Twitch chat right now. What is it? FGO is my first one, followed by Azure Lane, Arknights, Genshin Impact, Blue Archive, What was after Blue Archive? Nikke? I think it was Nikke. Nikke, Goddess of Victory. Honkai Star Rail. What was after Star Rail? Ether Gazer, I think. Ether Gazer, then Snowbreak Containment Zone, then Wuthering Waves, then Zenless Zone 0, then Magia Exedra, then Brown Dust 2, I think? Yeah, then Brown Dust 2, and then finally Uma Musume. Actually, let me make it easier on myself. I have my notepad where I actually have a checklist of all the gacha games I have. FGO, Azure Lane, Arknights, Blue Archive, Ether Gazer, Nikke, Snowbreak, Wuthering Waves, Genshin, Star Rail, Zenless Zone 0. Oh yeah, that's what I was forgetting. Girls Frontline 2, Magia Exedra, Brown Dust 2, and most recently Uma Musume. I also want to pick up Arknights Enfield in the future, then Azure Parmelia, then Ananta, assuming we get more news about that game, NTE, and then most recently Silver Palace. I also used to play 3 other gacha games that I have since dropped. One of those games that has actually EOS, so I can't play that anymore, even if I wanted to. Have you ever tried Pokemon Go? No, unfortunately, I've not. I'm not that big of a fan of the Pokemon IP to begin with. So for me personally, it's not really that big of a deal. How did I find out about Genshin back then? I remember back in the day, during the months leading up to Genshin's release, I heard about quite a few people talking about how, oh, there's going to be this big new gacha game coming out later this year called Genshin Impact or something. But I remember at the time I didn't really pay it much attention. But then when it finally did launch, I was like, why are all the streamers I watch on Twitch like doing sponsored streams for this Genshin Impact game? And so I decided to I relented and started watching a couple of them. I was like, this game actually looks pretty fucking good, and it's a gacha game. And so I hopped in. I started my own account like a week in, after about a week of watching everyone else play. So that's how that went. Yeah, gachas, plural with an S. Sorry, Chrono. Actually, technically I have to update that because now I picked up a horse scroll game for the time being. No idea of how long that's gonna last, but I guess we'll see. And hey, Gray, how's it going, man? You remember back when the day when people were calling Genshin a Breath of the Wild clone, yep. I mean, to be fair, I'm sure they took a lot of inspiration from Breath of the Wild, but yeah. Still kind of funny to think about these days. Alright, I think 2 more bosses that I just need to beat the shit out of. I mean, I can just go bully some of the easier bosses over here. You knew it was from MiHoYo? Yes, I was aware that it was a MiHoYo game because I had heard about Honkai Impact even back then. I just had very little idea of what it was about, but I knew that it was the same development. Didn't even have to use, what is it? Bennett's ult for that. Am I not interested in NT anymore? No, Brit saves. On the contrary, I'm still very much so excited for that game. It's a horse girl game and Brown Dust 2 that I'm still kind of like, I'm kind of on the fence about at the moment. Did I beat up enough bosses? Yes. Okay. Do that, and then go complete 15 domain challenges. Just go over here, just do a fucking level 1 domain, I guess. Why did I not get into Honkai Impact? I don't know. I just never did, I guess. No particular reason as to like why or why not. Just didn't. What gachas was I playing at that time? At around when I played Genshin, I was playing FGO, Girls Frontline 1, Azure Lane, and Arknights. Those 4. Genshin Impact is my 5th gacha game ever. GFL2 and Nikke didn't exist, but yeah, they didn't. Back in 2020. Actually, Nikke was originally scheduled to release in 2020, but that's when the pandemic hit, and that delayed their launch by 2 years. So it came out in 2022 when actually it was supposed to come out in 2020. But, yeah, it got delayed by the pandemic, so... now officially it came out. Now officially it came out only in 2022. It was already probably like 90% done before Breath of the Wild even came out. That's also true. Yeah. I mean, Dawe even said himself that it took them like 4 years to develop Genshin. So yeah, by the time Breath of the Wild came out, it was already they probably already had like a solid foundation in the game anyway. But you know, can't expect people to you know think that far ahead. So, oh well. I mean, just look at Saint Tontus if you want an example. I've been grinding the hell out of GFL. Yeah, the first game, man. Yeah, I played that game for like fucking 6 years. I only dropped it last year. Last year? Or has it been 2 years? No, last year, yeah. I dropped it in May of 2024. May or June. Yeah, somewhere around that. April of 2024. Honkai Impact wasn't very well known back when, even when it was in its prime. Well, it's huge in China, or at least very big in China. Just outside of China in the West, or just overseas in general, yeah, people don't really know much about it. They never marketed it very well overseas outside of China. I guess them knowing that, they were like, okay, we gotta go with a different approach, and so they fucking just shilled the fuck out of Genshin in contrast. And hey, it paid off. You remember farming T-Doll drops a few years ago? Fuck that shit. Hook shit. Thoughts on the whole drama on limited time skin weapon from Stygian Assault? I'm not a fan of it. However, like, I'm not going to fucking bitch about it like everyone else is. Like, it's not that big of a deal. It's a fucking skin, bro. Like, I already made a video like a couple months ago. Actually, it was part of my part of my first delusional gacha takes video. Actually, now that I think about it, where I was talking about how it was before I started making the delusional gacha takes videos. No, the name card, it's very similar to the name card shit. It's like, no, the name card thing is fucking purely cosmetic. The biggest things you have to care about are the primo gems, because that's the fucking gem currency you use to roll for new characters. A name card don't do shit, but people really care about their cosmetics, I guess. So hey, if that's what pisses them off, maybe Hoyo should do some more of that then. Until these fucking new age ass gacha players get it fucking drilled in their heads that they can't get everything in a gacha game unless they pay up. It's a fucking cosmetic. Get over it. Do I prefer GFL2 or Nikkei in general? That's actually a hard question. I like both of them pretty equally. I'm actually not sure which one I would go with if I had to pick one or the other. I'm not gonna lie. Which books did I need again? Ballad, I think, for Dahlia. How many more domain runs do I need? One more, okay. Okay, and then the last one, the last weekly mission I can do for the battle pass is purchase 2 things from a friend's teapot. The FOMO kicks in hard on stuff like the name card. I'm aware, yeah, but here's the thing. If people care, this is something that I mentioned in that video I talked about making, like discussing the whole name card situation in more detail. Here's the thing. If people are pissed off about are pissed off that about the whole FOMO thing about like the name card from that event, you know, a couple months ago or whenever we had it. Here's the thing. Every single battle pass we get, speaking of battle pass missions, every single battle pass we get, if you click on unlock Gnostic Hymn right here, if you take a look at the $20 battle pass, every single Genshin $20 battle pass. Oh, I didn't realize they gave you another Dust of Enlightenment. I guess that makes the $20 battle pass a little bit better then. Still not gonna buy it though, at least not right now. But anyways, every single $20 battle pass that has ever been in the game in Genshin gave you a special like name card like this, right? This is a name card, right? Or even if it's not a name card, it's like some sort of cosmetic thing, right? I don't think you can get those through any other means. Like, the only way to get those particular name cosmetic items, whether they're name cards or something else, is by purchasing specifically the $20 battle pass with every single new patch. Because it's like a different name card or like a different like cosmetic item every single time. Or at least a different design. And I don't know if they've ever like rerun them. I don't know if that's a thing. But assuming for the moment that they don't, like they're completely unique cosmetic items and they never come back outside of the battle passes that they were available in, like if the name card that people fucking bitched about what is it? If the name card that people bitched about a couple months ago, if that's the problem that they have, then why aren't they complaining about the battle passes too? Maybe they complained about it before, maybe? I don't know. But I find it pretty hypocritical that people fucking bitch about a name card in an event when, like, quite literally, we've seen a version of that in the game since the very beginning of the fucking game. I have never heard of people complaining about that for some reason. It's like, oh, people are okay with a FOMO cosmetic item that you can only get by purchasing a $20 battle pass, and yet people are pissed off about when an event puts out a cosmetic name card too? It's like, where's the fucking logic here, bruh? Like, anybody in chat want to try to explain to me why that, like where the logic is in that? Because I don't see it. Battle Pass stuff doesn't come back. Yeah, exactly. That's what I thought. So yeah, people are just fucking retarded, I guess. And it certainly doesn't help that we have fucking wuwa agenda pushers like Saint Tontus and his other fucking dick-sucking lackeys pouring gas over the fire now. wuwa also has FOMO aesthetics. Oh yeah, that Virtual Crisis title too. Yeah, huh, that's strange. Why does nobody complain about that shit? You know for a fact that there are some people, some wuwa players out there who can't do level 148. Hey, I don't know if I'll be able to do one. I don't know if I'll be able to clear Virtual Crisis 148 right now going on in wuwa. I'll try. I think I'll give it another shot, but maybe I'm not gonna be able to, or maybe I'm just gonna look at it and be like, nah, I don't know if that's worth my time. But am I gonna bitch about not missing out on the fucking level 148 fucking title card? No. Why? That shit is fucking stupid. I'll just take the title card that I get and I'll be done with it. Who fucking cares, man? It's just a fucking name card. You'll get it, be happy with it, and the next tomorrow you're gonna fucking forget you even had it in the first place. Who are you gonna flex that to exactly, you know? Yeah, flex to myself. We love complaining impact, I guess so. I mean, I guess that's what happens when, you know, gacha players try to talk about something serious. Gacha games have so little content that players have nothing better to do but to fucking bitch about their games. Damn shame. Okay, battle pass stuff is done now. What time is it around? It's almost 7 o'clock already. Fuck me. I really want to get like these events done. I don't think I'll be able to do them right now though, because I do want to switch gears over to zenless briefly to do some zenless events. I guess what I can do is I can do Skirk's thing real quick. I guess we can just relax. Why are we going to Liyue? Why are we going to Liyue to start Skirk's fucking story quest? But anyways, hopefully this won't take too long, but it'll probably take another hour or something. But because I actually do want to pay attention to what happens in Skirk's fucking story, considering how important she is as a lore character. And then afterwards, I think we'll switch over to afterwards we'll switch over to zenless. Skirk's story is quite long. Fuck. Okay, then never mind. Scratch that. We're not starting this today. For fuck's sake. We don't have to do this now because we still have like 30 days left on this. Battle of Imagined Arrays. What was this event again? I know this is our major event for this patch because this has the crown on it. Also, why the fuck did Hoyo shorten down our event durations from 3 weeks down to only 2 weeks? God fucking damn it. Hoyo can go fuck themselves. Like, I'm more pissed off that they're giving us less time to get these major events done than I am about their fucking dog shit ass weapon skins, bruh. Give me my extra week back on fucking major events. Unless it actually was going for 3 weeks and I just haven't done it until now, in which case, well, I guess that's a skill issue on my part. But I swear to God, this event was only out for, what, a total of 2 weeks? I'm pretty sure I saw it only had like 14, 15 days maximum. Yeah. Event's actually pretty fast. Small roguelike game. I guess I'll take your word for it. Let's go talk to these guys then. Are you talking about the TCG event in wuwa? I don't know. I don't know what the context was. That can't fit through there. Yo, Carafangs, welcome back. Flagship event, the major event is pretty damn lacking of content though, for better or for worse. I guess it's better in the sense that I get to get it over with faster than normal, but ideally it should have more content, yeah. But this is how Genshin's been since Natlin, and honestly, I think that's the thing that people should complain about the most. Saint Tonda should be fucking bitching about why these major flagship events for these for all the patches don't have enough content, but he'll never complain about that. I'd like to see him fucking try. You said there was a name card to get in wuwa. No, I'm talking about the Virtual Crisis event in wuwa, King of Gacha. The one where you have those 4 stages and you have to make them more difficult in order to get a higher score. I'm talking about that. Drag your companion piece to the right side of the screen. What the f... Oh, they want me to fucking delete it? Why? Isn't this basically just a wuwa event too? The major wuwa TCG event too? What the fuck? Did you miss something? Yeah, there's an event going on right now called Virtual Crisis. It's gonna be here. It should still be around for another like week or two. Yeah, did you not see it? It's like one of the major events for this patch. Fruit supplement survey, companion caper, data speculation. I don't know what this is. Sure. Okay, whatever. Don't let Saint live rent-free in your head, man. Oh, no. It's not... I wouldn't call it living rent-free. Normally, I would agree, Jerry. Normally, the best course of action is to ignore little pieces of shit like him. But he's gotten so noisy, and he's been able to accumulate such a following that I don't think we can ignore him anymore. he has too much influence and he has too many people watching him to where we can't just let him just do whatever he wants. No, he has to be stopped. Or at the very least, other content creators need to start stepping up and, you know, maybe not talk shit on him like I am, but they need to be like, nah, bro, you're like, nah, Saint, you're fucking stepping out of line, man. We can't just let him just do whatever he wants. That is no longer an option in my opinion. What is this? I have no idea what this is. Sure, we'll get more money, I guess. Such boring events. I mean, the best events will always be the ones that are like actually combat focused, but it is what it is, I suppose. I'm actually not sure if I should have recruited all those guys, but it is what it is. Meow. Just ignore him? Nah, Totori, I don't think so. Not at this point. Nah. And besides, if me talking shit on him will build my own channel, then he can go fuck himself. But, I have to prepare for that. I mean, actually, that's what that's what I've been preparing to do for the past 2 months, actually, which is why I haven't made a new YouTube video in, like, fucking 2 or so months. Continue onward. But no, at this point, no, we can't just ignore people like him, in my opinion. Like, if you don't want to deal with them, that's fine. I understand why you wouldn't want to, but as somebody who runs around calling himself the god of gacha, me personally, I don't want to just sit back in the sidelines, just let a fucking piece of shit like him run around trying to fucking push agendas about one gacha game and nothing else. Let's see. Let's do this. Oh, these all the Saurians can hold, or all the characters can hold 2 equipment. I didn't know that. It's kind of cool, actually. Like, if Saint Tontus was not as big of a content creator as he is, then yeah, like, just ignoring him would be the correct play. Because, like, you know, he can be quarantined. But at this point, he's already gotten too much of a follow. He's already gotten too big of a following. So, he's already gotten there. So, ignoring him will do nothing. Will do nothing good. You've been preparing videos. At the moment, I'm working on one video, and then I have like a list of videos that I want to make afterwards as I guess follow-ups. You'll see what I mean when I get back into uploading YouTube videos on a regular basis again. Not only that, but IRL has been fucking kicking my ass recently, and that hasn't really been helping. So, lots of delays. I should have been back to making YouTube videos like fucking a month ago by now. But in a way, all these delays have also been sort of okay, I guess, because a lot of things have been happening in the last 2 months ever since Tectone threw his fucking dick suckers over at my channel. Starting 2 months ago at this point. So, in those 2 months, a lot of things have happened, and I've been able to gather quite a bit of ammos, if you will. But if it fails, you will lose this piece of equipment. Sure. Hey, it failed. Cool. Thanks, game. Fuck you. Has there been another aggressive agenda pusher in the gacha space in the past? Not to the extent that Saint Tontus is, no. At least not that I can think of. How many how many different like characters can we have on the field actually? Natlan Saurians. Who's not a Natlan Saurian? This guy? But isn't this guy a Saurian too? Oh, it's because I have two of the same type. Oh, okay. I was about to say. Let's see, let's surround these guys like this. Actually, no, we can't have more than 4 characters on the field, so I guess we'll just remove this one. You can hold 4, yeah. Oh, I wonder if I had any extra equipment that I could have given them. But... Oof. Those 2 got fucking melted. That's fine though. We shall defend the fort here. You don't need to. I'll just say that much. I don't want you to become... I don't want to militarize my viewers like Saint and the other fucking agenda pushers do. Pretty much auto chess. Yeah, I'm aware. Like an auto battler of some kind. Uh, 80% increased pyro damage, but 20% decreased damage against damage of all other elements. Let's see. %80 damage to everything else. I guess we can go with the Hydra one. We could also go with the Cryo one, because I know the Owl Soar is ranged, so he'll usually keep himself out of harm's way until the end, so I guess we'll go with the Cryo one. Yo, Egocentric, welcome back. Spend 2. Cool. Average chance to win 10. Cool. And then I'll stop there. Gather repeats. Yeah, I'm aware. It's just that last round didn't give me any whatchamacallits, repeats. Pyro has an advantage. Well, I don't have any fucking Pyro characters. Or I don't have any Pyro monsters, I don't think. Yeah, it's one of these guys. Pyro advantage doesn't give me any Pyro. Alright, cool, thanks. I guess I can refresh it like this, though. There we go. I'll pick up these 2. This one as well. Oh, finally we get a fucking, Pyro Soar, the bird soar, whatever. But no repeats. Lovely. Let's see. We'll have equipment inventory, defense plus 40% healing. That's just heal. Just extra max HP. Wonder if defense or max HP would be better. Let's see. We'll get rid of this guy. We'll replace him with you. As such. And then we'll give you that. Sure. Oh, I just realized that the that the Soar was immune to water damage. So I shouldn't have brought this guy along. He's kind of dead weight at the moment. Finance trailer made you feel things. No homo, by the way. Nice. Random reward during prep phase. During each battle, you now receive interest. Every 5 adventure coins you possess when the challenge begins, you gain 1 extra, up to maximum of 8 coins. Kind of want that, actually. That sounds nice. 2 of the same rank, same rank dupe ranks up your. Oh, just 2? Okay, I could have combined them right then and there. Then it's time for war. Nah, not yet. Can we combine them like this? No. You need 3, I think. Not 2, you need 3. Let's see. There we go. So yeah, 3 and then they get ranked up like that. Those 3 will rank up. Let's see, refresh, and we can rank up that one. Yeah, there we go. Perfect. Let's see. This guy seems to be locked on to, oh, right, because we need to defend these things, so... I guess we'll do this, I suppose. Equipment inventory, what is this? When HP is above... Oh, nice. We can give it to this one, then. Right. Get her done. Nah, let Saints viewers stay in the Staint cycle. You never know what'll happen if the guys are out of his retard cycle. Well, here's the thing, Weed. The problem is that while the problem with that is that assumes that Saint Tontus's dick suckers like have the decency to stay within their lane or stay in their lane, but they don't. Like, they go out of their way to fucking talk shit or, like, fucking dislike bomb videos that their fucking dear leader, Kim Saint Un or whatever the fuck, watches on his stream, man. Like, have you not seen what happened to Psyche's video when he talked about Wuwa's story? Have you not seen... Like, that was another video that I think another YouTuber made, also criticizing Wuwa's story, and they did the exact same thing to that video, to that YouTuber. Have you not seen what Saint and his fucking dog shit community did to what was the other guy? Flip and his video? Oh, and that Zodan guy, that Zodan guy who used to support Saint Tontus, but now he's changed his mind. He's like, nah, I don't want anything to do with Saint Tontus anymore. Something like that. Like, they don't stay in their lane. That's the problem, Weed. Like, if they were the kind of community where, well, yeah, they're assholes, but at least like they don't you know, breach containment on a fucking daily basis, like on their own without anybody like poking them, then sure, whatever. But anytime anybody makes a fucking video that says, maybe I don't like Wuwa so much, like Doro44 can make a fucking 11-minute video fucking glazing the shit out of Wuwa, and the one bad thing he says about it, it's not even technically that bad either, is, oh, I don't really like how, you know, the fucking the MC gets so glazed, gets glazed so hard, and he gets fucking shit for just that one thing. Like, holy fuck, man. Like, no, these guys don't stay in their lane. That's the problem. Like, literally anything that comes off as like wuwa getting shit on, or like their favorite dog shit content creators getting taking some flack. Nah, they go out of the way to fucking, you know, they turn into wasps basically. You know, they become full-on assholes and just raid and fucking dislike bomb any video that they can get their hands on that says anything remotely bad about the things they like, whether it's wuwa or their content creators. Like, they don't stay in their lane, man. So if they're just gonna do that on their own, like, what are we supposed to do? Do you have a favorite male gacha character of all time? I don't know. Not sure. I'm not sure if I do have somebody like that. What is this? Oh, it's a gearbox. That's actually... Sure, let's go for the gear then. Do I have no lead and Genshin? I do, yes. Hydra's gonna have to take point here. Let's see. Have our Ice Owl dude be over there. We're gonna have to bench Pyro guy, Pyro Dinosaur. Let's see. Can you upgrade units in this event up to rank 3? But I imagine that's gonna take such a fucking long time, though. Oh, you know what this game reminds... This event reminds me of? This reminds me of that one Arknights Auto Battler event we had not too long ago. Like, it's literally the same thing, except the tile sets are different. And obviously it's not as fucking bullshit. I just realized that's what this reminds me of. Let's see, buy that. We can buy this this guy too. We can try to upgrade him later. Let's see, we'll put him there. And we'll put you behind to flank. And then, let's see. Healing of it. Do I even have any healing characters? I don't even know. No idea. Whatever. 3 2-stars to get a 3. Yeah, that's gonna take a while. I don't know if I want to invest into that just yet. Is the Stegosaurus dude like body blocking the Molotovs? Let's see, which one is this? Less defense but more attack. I see. What did Psyche say about wuwa's story to get invaded? I still have not watched that video actually, even though I said I would. But my understanding is that in that video he was basically criticizing wuwa's story. It was just a broad video about like the things he liked and didn't like about I think it might have been a video about just Chinese gacha story in general, because he was comparing it to Genshin, I think. So I mean that's already a huge no-no with the fucking wuwa dick suckers already, so. Yeah, basically he was saying wuwa's story was kind of trash like Genshin's. Zodan did change his mind again. I was aware that he deleted all of his videos. I was not aware that he might have changed his mind again. He's now back to being a fucking St. Tontus cum guzzler. But I mean, as disappointing as that is, I mean, I'm not exactly surprised. A lot of people on the internet don't have a fucking backbone. It's either that or they cannot handle getting criticized like that. Ayo, Clarence, welcome back. How's it going? He apologized in a video? Well, that's disappointing. Fucking pussy. Let's see. I wonder what kind of range, how far the ice owl's range is. I guess I'm about to find out. Oh. Oh yeah, sorry, I have this thing. I wonder what's better, a 50% attack increase or a flat 500 in attack. I don't know actually. Oh yeah, that's right. You can characters can have 2 weapons or 2 pieces of gear at a time. I can just give both of them. Nice. Jesus, one of my characters got fucking melted like immediately. Yeah, I can use, I forgot that, the dinos can carry, or the characters you can use can carry, 2 weapons. Or 2 pieces of gear. Receive, big reward against high-level opponent. Sure, this might be a terrible idea, but... Excuse me. What is this tile? Companion pieces must be placed there. Oh, okay. What are the red tiles again? Did they explain what the red tiles do? Oh, I guess the red tiles are just tiles where you can't put, characters, I suppose. Oh, it's a one-on-one. Oh, well, I think we're fucked then. Oh, it's a fucking one-on-one. Well, I think this is a wrap. Because, yeah, the owl doesn't have a lot of HP. Got a lot of attack, though. But, I don't know about this one, boys. I guess I'd have to throw in, like, a super tanky, character. Well, the Lore Master doesn't have a lot of attack. She just has a lot of HP and pretty high defense. So, I don't know. Maybe we can put in a pretty tanky character, maybe. Or a pretty tanky character of our own. And then, give it, like, an attack thingy. An attack, weapon, I suppose. What's a Glue Factory? Do you have... No, Uma Musume. Horse Girl game. The Kashino skin that made Reddit and Twitter cry? Yep, that skin. Twitter and Reddit can go fuck themselves. Me and Ryuku would agree. Yeah, and especially what happened to Ryuku given his Tectone drama very recently in the past week or so. I'm actually a lot more sympathetic to him now that he's gone through that than I was before. Because that how Tectone is treating Ryuku, like, I've been through that same shit 2 months ago. So it's like, well, now he knows what I went through now. So now Ryuku and I have even more common ground to share too. That, and I was aware even before, like 2 months ago, that Ryuku and Saint Tontas were not on great terms either. Like, Ryuku disagreed with a lot of things that Saint Tontas said, or Saint Tontas' takes on wuwa. In particular, the one topic that I know for a fact that I would agree with him on, Ryuku that is wuwa's issue of echoes and how you can't use echoes to directly level up your other echoes, which I think is fucking stupid. And I believe Ryuku had a similar opinion. Like, don't get me wrong, King of Gacha. Ryuku, I still don't think very highly of Ryuku. But if I had to pick and choose who I'd much rather deal with, 100% Ryuku. Because at least with Ryuku, I can at least give him the benefit of the doubt that we can at least sit together in a Discord call and actually talk about gacha in at least a somewhat intellectual manner. I am not having that kind of conversation with Saint Tondas, even if I wanted to. Have you unlocked the Glue Talk events? No, not yet. Unfortunately not. Haven't really been concentrating on BD2 lately. Let's see. What is this? Replicate a designated companion piece to produce a level 1 copy of the original piece. I don't know what that means. As in, like, I can do this? What did that do? Oh, okay. It just gave me another copy of them. Oh, well, I guess that's cool, but... I thought it would do something different, but I guess not. I should have used that on the fucking Cuckoo Soar, actually. But I didn't know what exactly it did, but I guess now I know. What else should I use here? Maybe I want to give the arrowhead to this guy. I think I'm gonna take. I think I'm gonna use this guy, the Tankosaur or whatever the fuck he's called. Use Tankosaur, give him the arrowhead, and then give him this. No, not that one. How do I unequip it? Yeah, there we go. And give him this thing right here, so he has a little bit extra HP. Maybe having extra HP is more important than defense, but I guess we're about to find out. Actually, this thing's defense is fucking dog shit. Actually, now that I think about it. Because the burrowing dinosaur has similar health, but less attack, but way higher defense. Whereas this one has lower defense, higher attack, but and also similar HP. Well, pray for the best, I guess. Yeah, he's attacking way too slowly. So, it's a wrap, boys. Pack it up. He's a known snake, though? Yeah, of course. Well, I prefer calling Tectone a fucking rat because he's bald. So he's a bald-ass rat. But yeah, I guess he's also a snake too. Kind of ironic that he was calling me a snake not too long ago. Fucking retard. But yeah, Tectone attacked Ryuku recently, in like the past week or so. Just because Ryuku had a different take than him. That's what you have to worry about in life. People who preach something tend to be the worst offenders. Without getting too much into or without getting too detailed into my own personal life, yeah, I definitely agree with that. I've always been very suspicious of people who run around like projecting themselves as like, hey, I'm a good guy, guys. You can trust me. Or like they say shit like really confidently and they show absolutely no signs of knowing what the fuck they're talking about. They just use a very broad fucking statements and they just run around using fucking buzzwords and call people pedophiles and oh, that's cool, guys. Let's see. Actually put this guy here so he can reach both of them quickly. Let's see here. Sure. Oh, I didn't mean to actually buy that one, but oh well. Oh, I still have usable equipment. What equipment do I have? This one? Let's see. Oh yeah, that's right. I want to give the arrowhead over to this guy again. The Koalasaurus doesn't have any gear equipped on him. Give it over to him, I guess. Let's see. Refresh, refresh, refresh. There we go. Just need to do that one more time. They were able to destroy that that secondary objective, I think. Really? The ranged character couldn't hit an aerial unit? That's kind of fucking lame. Don't know why he decided to stop using the PNG in the first place. Would have saved him from the hamster allegations. My guess is that Tectone probably told him to drop the PNG and start using webcam. More defense, less attack. Oh, we have this thing again. More defense, healing. None of the fucking healing effects are fucking worth anything, because I don't even think I have any healing like items. Defense. Let's see. Hunter's bow is mainly good for range units. I'm only using one range unit at the moment. Then again, can you double up on items on the same exact fucking item? I guess I'm gonna find out. I'ma find out. Let's see, let's sell some items here. Yeah, the sweet madams are fucking dog shit. Like, I don't even have any healers, so whatever. Can I buy anything else, though? This one gives us a few stats, or triple stats, I suppose. This one gives us hella defense. I think I'd rather take the hella defense one. Leave shop, sir. He might have thought you get more success with a real face versus PNG. In Saint Tonda's case, I don't really know why. I actually didn't even know he was he started out as a PNG tuber. In his case, I'm not sure what his like what he should have done. Like, from my perspective, because I'm a fucking hater. Like him starting to use a webcam is like, it didn't really do anything good for him, because now what that did was now we just get to call him a fucking hamster all day, so that certainly didn't help. So yeah, I don't know why he decided to use a webcam. Kind of surprising, because you'd think rats like him would rather not show their faces, but I guess he has his balls are slightly bigger than I thought. But hey, we get to call him a hamster now, so. How do I want to do this? This equipment gives defense, so that's fine. This one is HP. This one is, well, the Koala Sword doesn't have anything at the moment. Attack percent, minus HP. Honestly, that might not be a bit too bad for this one. But let me see if I can double up on items here. No, you can't. Okay, well that answers that then. Then I can just give her that. I can just give the range unit that one then. I guess for now we won't use this one because I think the minus 200 defense is a bit too severe of a penalty. God, these guys have so much fucking HP though. No idea if they're going to be able to handle these guys on their own. I really wish they would let you deploy more characters or more playable units, I suppose, but it is what it is, I guess. Let's see. Yeah, these two are for rage units, so I don't know if I want to give them to the Koalasaur. I guess I'll give it to him anyway. Maybe they'll get some use out of it. It was due to Gate 2. His name is familiar, but I don't remember where exactly he's from or where exactly I heard about him from. How expensive is Wailing and Azure Lane compared to Hoyo games? In Azure Lane, it's much better. In Azure Lane, the game is so generous that theoretically you can get every character in the game for free. That happened with me because I've never had to spend any money to roll for characters in a game like Azure Lane. The only money that I've spent on the game were mostly for, like, vast majority of the money I spent on Azure Lane is for skins. Skins and dock expansions. Or, yeah, inventory expansions. That's it. However, Azure Lane does tend to put out quite a few skins on a regular basis. So if you were to buy a lot of skins every time they do, it will add up. But at the very least, they're just skins. No gacha required, unlike Nikke. So those are all direct purchases. So take it for what you will, I guess. Saint is going after NTE right now. Probably give the Hoyo treatment to every game that could be a serious comment. I mean, that's exactly what I was talking about earlier, King of Gacha. I don't know if you remember me ranting about this like yesterday or the day before, but that's the problem that I see. Because for now, Kuro and Hoyo are the only two big production gacha developers out there. But that's not going to stay the same forever. Or that's not going to be the case forever. Because we have other bigger gachas coming out in the near future or like the moderate future, where we either know about them but they're still very much so under development, or they're about to come out, like in the case of Enfield or later on NTE. And because Saint Tontus is a certified fucking wuwa agenda pusher, he's no longer just going to target Hoyo, he's going to target every single other big gacha game that can potentially pose a threat to wuwa. Even if the gacha game doesn't pose a threat to wuwa, if they manage to like cultivate their own like very like passionate fan base, let's just call them that. Or if you want to be more blunt about it, if a future gacha game that comes out that's big and is able to like attract its own like super fanatical player base like wuwa has, then that means that those two gachas communities will be at odds with each other constantly because, well, guess what happens when you piss off fanatical people? And we'll just hear nothing but just fucking drama and squabbles and fights between those two communities fucking constantly. And it's like, bro. Like, that's the fucking exact kind of shit that I'm trying to warn about. And, like, the fact that St. Tontas is made a video fucking shitting on NTE, I'm gonna use that as the evidence to fucking prove my fucking point. To point out why St. Tontas is a fucking piece of shit. It's gonna take me a little bit longer for me to make that video, though. Gate 2 is a Chinese gacha CC? Really? What's he doing over here in the West? He cooked Tectone hard when it got into a video call. Well, the Chinese are really good at talking shit, so I'm not surprised. You're not Chinese if you don't know how to talk some mad shit. So. Quit Azurelane because of doc monetization. Yeah, it is kind of scummy that they lock out your ability to pick up all the characters in the game because of fucking dog shit. Doc space, but it is what it is, I suppose. What is this? During battle, attack, defense, max HP are increased by 6% every 5 seconds. Wow, that's pretty good, actually. Problem is, who do I want to give that to, though? Maybe I can get rid of the arrowhead and I can give him, this one? Maybe. We'll see how that works out. I don't like how these two guys are just focusing on these constant spawns on the right. I kind of want my ranged owl guy to like sweep around and help clear all the other enemies too. Oh, well. He's more ENCN. Oh, is he kind of like, who is it, Mr. Pokey? Because Pokey is Singaporean, he knows Chinese. A lot of Singaporeans are, ethnically, Chinese, I believe. So is it kind of a situation like that, or maybe not quite? Wuwa Glazers hate him because they think he owns Sensor Tower? Fucking retards. Gate 2 is a TOF and NT. Oh, okay. So he plays mainly Hotto Studio. So I get where the Hoppa nickname comes from. He used a VTuber avatar called Saint Tontas, an ugly ass mofo. So afterwards, Saint just dropped using a webcam to spite Gate 2. Ha! Pussy. Imagine getting called ugly and hiding yourself from the internet. Fucking pussy. Tectone gave me shit for having anime body pillows up on my wall. He can go fuck himself. I still have mine up. Tectone can go fuck himself. You'll face 3 additional battles, emerge victorious, or be driven to Tree Hollow. Well, I'm only sitting on 1 life, so I think I'll play it safe. Gate 2 is actually involved in real estate. Oh, that's nice. Streaming is just a side hobby for him. Well, that's good that he has really good passive income. Gee, I sure would like to be in the same position. I know we got some extra gear now. Fungus species feature. Oh well, I don't have any fungus. I don't have any fungus characters. Increases max HP by 20% for all companion pieces. The effect's applied once. Okay. In that case, who can I give it to? That gives him what is it? Extra defense. Excuse me. I should take this off, and I'll give him this one. There we go. Hopefully this works out. Guess we'll find out. Oh, I should probably spend some of my coins on upgrading the units. Whatever. Hearing somebody insult you personally felt really off. To be fair, I was using very harsh language during my delusional gacha takes videos. So Tectone probably took that as a cue to start fucking talking mad shit on his own. But yeah, it's like, well, I was only talking shit about him, talking shit on Ryuku in terms of gacha. So like, I don't know, I still don't understand why Tectone felt the need to start fucking talking about shit like shoving his dick down my mom's throat or something, but I don't know. Again, I am not retarded, so I couldn't explain his behavior to you. I'm not bald. Tectone is. I should probably buy some shit right now. Let's see. Oh, right. We have another one of these guys. I don't know if I can get like a rank 3 owl though, is the problem. Yeah, it'd be way too expensive. Let's see. I guess I could try going for a third Koalasaur. But it has to show up right now. Oh yeah, he did. Nice. Yeah, actually a fucking rank 3 Koalasaur, surprisingly. Color me surprised. But these guys are fucking rank 4 though, so I'm a little bit worried, I'm not gonna lie. Let's see, I'll have this guy back here. I'll have these two gang up on the guy in the middle, and I'll have I think this guy's facing this guy on the right, on the Koalasaur on the left. So, YOLO. Ew, that guy on the top does like almost half of this dude's HP. Holy fuck. Yeah, there he goes. Well, there goes my main tank. At least that guy up top doesn't have a lot of HP though, but we'll see if we do enough damage to him to kill him before all my characters get fucking murdered. Hey, barely. Just got back. What'd you miss? Not much. We were talking shit on the rats as usual. What sensor tower again? It's like the gacha revenue charts that they do every month that people look at every month. We'll have another one in like in the next couple of days, because obviously it's the end of June, so. Would you say tribalism nowadays in the gacha era is worse now than back then? Oh yeah, far worse. Yeah, it's far worse now. Back in the day, in the days before Genshin, gacha games were still not. Obviously, you'll know that gacha games are not that widespread. Also, didn't somebody say that this event wasn't going to take that long? Why the fuck is it still going on? What the fuck? Max HP plus 40%. What is this? When companion is falls shockwave dealing. This one is actually pretty good. I actually kind of want this. Let's take that one. And then this one's 40% off. Do I still want that though? I'd rather take that one. gift shop. Pyro has an advantage. Well, I guess it's time to use the Kukasaur, I guess. God, this guy has such high HP. God damn it! And this guy's cryo too, so I don't know if using the cryo owl against him is gonna work very well. For fuck's sake! Definitely bringing the pyro fucking pterodactyl thing, whatever. Put him off to the side. Let's see. We'll have Tankasaur on the right, and then we'll have this guy on the left, or on the left and the right. Let's see. Koalasaur in the middle to draw aggro, and he's got the most stats, so he'll draw aggro first. Check our equipment. Let's see. This one's not going to be very good on the Koalasaur, so I'll give it over to the fucking pterodactyl. Let's see. Owl guy isn't using this right now, so we'll give it over to the fire pterodactyl. Let's see. This one is during battle, attack, defense, max HP are increased. I don't think this is going to be a good item. We just need raw stats on him right now. Do we have anything designed to perfectly replicate design? Oh, this is good. I think we can use this to replicate. Let's see. Remove you. Do this. There we go. Yeah. So now he's rank 3, but we can't use him right now. Let's see. Items. Yeah, max HP. So give him max HP. And then he'll draw main aggro, so we'll give him that one too. So when he dies, he fucking pulls a martyrdom and deals 5,000 damage. Okay. Let's do it. Why is the, Oh, this dude is ranged, that's why. Oh, well, that was the wrong, idea then. Yeah, I think against this cryo, Lawatro, we should have gone with, multiple, range units. That way they don't all get fucking murdered all at the same time. God, the dinosaurs attack so fucking slowly. The 5,000 true damage did a lot of work though, but will this be enough though? Probably not. Oh yeah, no. Especially not when they use the Lawatro use that one attack where they hit twice instead of just once. Well, that was some bullshit. Guess we're not doing that event if that's how long the event takes. But I think that one run let me complete, like, what, 4 of the objectives? So at least we got most of the rewards already, I guess. But I was kind of hoping it would take a little less time than that. Either way, I gotta switch over to, what is it, Zenless now. Can I even fucking play Zenless right now? I guess I have to. God, I'm so behind on, Zenless stuff right now, though. No, Tamamo, are you really blind? I do have a Tamamo one, but it's not safe for work. I cannot show that. Go do stock trading? I mean, I wish I could, but I kind of need to... in order to do stock trading, you kind of have to have money first in order to make more money. Like, maybe if I never got into gacha games, then maybe I could have used my money to, like, invest in some stocks maybe and make some passive income that way, but... nah, I went straight into gacha, so, you know, fuck me, I guess. Unfortunately, Jufufu is apparently the lowest since whatever. I mean, Jufufu just came out like what earlier this week, so you gotta give it time. But yeah, obviously Jufufu, not Jufufu, Yishuan was gonna make a lot of money. Not to mention that always happens after after characters like a super popular character comes out like Yishuan. At least for most gacha games. I guess we'd have to see how many people decide to roll for, who is it, Lupa after Cartathia, to see if that trend holds true. If you were to pray to me, what pose would I have to get me to notice you? I don't know what kind of question that is, but... Excuse me. Alright. Exit out of Genshin. Pull up Zenless. Okay, what events do I have to get done here? What is this Operation Yum thing? What double top-up bonus and generous anniversary does the second banner of the patch? Yeah, that too. Yeah. And not to mention, we have Yuzuha and Alice next patch too, and a lot of people are excited for them, so... Unfortunately, Jufufu has to get taken out back and, you know... Chicken and fries combo. Fried chicken and waffles! You got the tiger that broke Reddit? Yeah. I rolled for her on Friday, I think. How'd she break Reddit? Because people were going feral over her because of cute and funny reasons. Can tigers eat fried chicken? I hope they can. This looks cute. Yeah, this event is a collaboration event with a couple of IRL like food places. There's one area there's one store, or one of the stores that they're collabing with. It's called like, it's like a cream puff store, I think. I forget what the name of the brand of the chain was, like Mr. Something. Maybe I'm not remembering it correctly, but is she right here? Yeah. It's meat, so yeah, I suppose so. Yeah, beard papa. Yeah, either bread papa or beard papa or some shit. If I were an Aeon, what Aeon would I be? I don't know. I don't pay attention to Aeon lore in Star Rail, so I have no idea what they're like. Called Beard Papa. You went there and got the Zenless merch. Oh, that's cool. Congrats. Hopefully it wasn't too busy, because whenever Hoyo does like IRL collabs like this, they typically tend to be very popular. Especially if it's Genshin. But it is Zenless, and Zenless isn't as popular. Though it still is popular. But yeah, maybe I don't know. They could sell out of supplies really easily too. You want a redeem code from the store? You have like 2 more. I mean, if you don't have anybody else to give it to, then yeah, I'll gladly take it off you. I guess you could just like DM me over on Discord or something like that. But do give it to other people first, though. Or if you have other people that you want to give your codes away to, do consider them first. But if you don't have anybody else you want to give it to, then yeah, sure, I'll take it off you. If you're offering. Bernice is pretty hot. Turns out a blonde girl having running around with a fucking flamethrower on her back is pretty hot, actually. Oh, okay. The only 2 of the days are here, so pretty easy though. It's kind of like that one of those like just talking events that we had in the last patch. Okay, I guess I'll just get that done as the days unlock. Let's see, gravitational attraction. This one's the cinema event, I think. This one is Jufufu's something. I don't know what this is. What is this her character quest or some shit like that? Yeah, I think it is. Okay. Ew, I see. Guess we'll do this then. There basically wasn't a line if you came like 2 hours after the place opened. Oh, okay, that's good then. Oh yeah, that's right. Jufufu has like a very movie aesthetic to her shit. I kind of want to watch. Let's put the shit on auto and kick back and relax. I'm gonna go grab a snack actually. Fufu broke Reddit. Yeah, because of the cute. Because a lot of people see her as cute and funny. If you get my drift. Nanook and Nos are your immediate guesses if I were an Aeon. I'll just to help you out with that, just to help you identify which Aeon I would be. I always kind of think of myself as or lately I kind of think of myself as the guy who like works in the background, where I try to help people from the back, with my extensive knowledge, but I don't usually like take like a main stage spotlight type shit. Like I'm that I like to be that mysterious guy helping people in the background, but people never really know who I am or what my motivations are. But like I'm always kind of like lurking there. And if you ever call out to me, I'll be like, all right, what's up? Did somebody call for me? Send me the code on Discord. Let's see. Ah, this must be you then. Alright. Appreciate it, Expexius. Thanks for sharing with me, man. Hopefully I'll remember to redeem it later. But for now, I'm gonna grab some chips.
突如として現れた教女が流星水を振り回し、勇ましく拳を突き出す。見よ、賊の企みはくじかれ、今や恐れおののいている。ここに若き英雄が誕生し、また一つ美しい物語が。
Kind of sounds like Robin Hood. I guess so. I don't really think of myself as like a Robin Hood type because I'm not interested in philanthropy for the sake of, you know, philanthropy.
お嬢さん、彼らは本当の賊じゃないんです。
あ、そうだったんですね。私もちっちゃい頃、武侠映画が大好きだったんですよ。
Whole quest is just a reference to old school kung fu movies. Yeah, seems like it.
それはもうたくさん見てましたから。今でも困ってる人を見ると、つい助けてあげなきゃと思っちゃって。
I just wanted the bang boot pin from the store, but they also gave you like 5 extra codes, so you didn't know what else to do with them. Ah, I see.
私まだ山を降りてから日が浅くて世間知らずっていうか。
いやいや、ありがとうな。殺さないでくれて。
でも今のでよくわかったよ。嬢ちゃん、さては雲岳さんの一番でしかなんかだな。
俺たち生活費のためにここでエキストラのバイトをしてるけど、普段は長期兵で働いてるんだ。
こないだ鉱山事故があったろ。あの時敵闘官の先生方が助けてくれなかったら、今頃どうなってたことやら。
それは雲岳さんの弟子として義務を果たしたまでですよ。皆さんがこうして元気に暮らせてるなら、お師匠様も頑張った甲斐があるというものです。
そういうわけだ。さっきのこともあまり気にしないでいいからな、お弟子さん。
それはそれ、これはこれです。皆さんの治療費は敵闘官が責任持ってお支払いしますから。これで丸く収まりましたね。私はお師匠様からの頼まれ事があるので、これで失礼し。
ああ、どうかお待ちを。そのお耳、そしてその尻尾。
Oh, Zara's here. It's over. Pack it up, boys.
わかるんですか？そうなんです。私、虎のシリオンなんです。
これぞ典型。実は先ほどあなたの勇姿を見たとき、
Friend asked you if you should get the Switch 2 with the Mario Kart MK World or get a gacha character in their signature for the same price. Well, as a gacha addict myself, I would recommend the gacha character in their signature, but
視聴者の目は相当に超えているでしょう。彼のようなステレオタイプの胸郭はもはや縮小気味ではないかと思いましてね。そこで未熟でありつつも意気盛んな若き胸郭を物語に盛り込みたいのです。
おい監督、そいつはどういうことだ。
まあまあ落ち着いて。あなたの人気に陰りが差したわけではありません。ですがこの業界は常に新しいものを求めるものです。可憐で腕の立つ若き胸郭がこの長期兵に現れたのですよ。これはまたとないチャンスです。
可憐で腕の立つって。
I'm assuming the guy on the right in the story right now is also a Tiger Theorin because he's got like he's blonde. He's got blonde hair with stripes in it.
芸能界にご興味は？
いえ、全く。私たち雲岳さんの弟子って修行を終えて世俗に戻ってもそういう業界には基本行かないんですよね。
それを決めるのはこれを聞いてからでも遅くはないはずです。何を隠そう、今回主演を務められるこちらの方こそ業界を退いて久しいあのチャンファ先生その人でして。
チャンフォーさんって私と同じ虎のシリオンの？あ、昔の武侠映画によく出てきた俳優さんじゃないですか？
よくわかってるじゃないか。お前なら共演を考えてやらなくもない。
でも私そっちの才能はからっきしなんです。お師匠様に朝稽古をつけてほしくていろいろ小芝居をしましたけど、その気になってくれたことなくて、それに今は任務の途中ですから。
まあまあ、どうかあと少し聞いてくださいよ。これからお話しするのが一番の目玉なんですから。
Are you the only person not excited for Star Rail 3.4? After a while, you get used to it.
なんとです。本作のアクションシーンはすべて A 比地区の大型フォローで撮影することになっているんですよ。
Like, I'm still excited for the Fate characters, don't get me wrong, but you know,
でも監督さん、
another
私は
patch,
本
more Star Rail, I suppose.
当にフォローで撮影って言いました。それってかなり危ないんじゃ。
危険というのは現実にならない限り宣伝の一環みたいなものです。長い監督人生の中で私が学んだことの一つですから。どんなに輝かしい才能があろうと、どれほどクリエイティブに心血を注ごうと、話題性がなければ何にもならないんですよ。
Isn't this the fucking statement of the fucking century?
才能と創造性のどちらかでもあるのか。
シャンファ先生、これは私たちにとって絶好の巻き返しの機会なんですよ。何が何でもものにしなければならないんです。
おお、
ならちゃんと備えはしてますよね。フォローの中はすっごく危ないんです。ラマニアンには宮妻もあるし、おまけに三将会の残党までいるんですよ。
それについては心配ご無用です。先日チャンファ先生のコネで教会からの許可を得ていますからね。公的機関に邪魔をされる心配はありません。
エーテリアスも宮妻も一掃された安全なエリアだと聞き及んでいる。
エーテリアスも宮妻も一層？本当ですか？ラマニアンの中にそんなところがあるんでしょうか？監督さん、具体的な場所を聞いてもいいですか？あれ？ここってお師匠様に頼まれたエリアじゃ。すごい偶然ですね。これはお師匠様に報告しとかないと。あと教会にも確認しといた方がいいかな。監督さん、お誘いは嬉しかったですけど、私には任務があるので今回は一緒に行けません。
まあ、若い頃の俺みたいにチャンスがあれば食らいつくやつばかりではないか。
そうですか。わかりました。まあ、芸術というものは不完全でなんぼですから。じゃあチャンファ先生、撮影クルーも準備ができたようですし、今すぐフォローへ向かいましょう。
今から行くんですか？
フォローは絶えず変化し続けているからな。今日は安全だろうと明日もそうとは限らん。雲岳さんの弟子ならわかるだろう。若き侠客さんよ。
だって一緒に行く警護の人とか教会の調査員さんもいないんですか？
それは限られた経費をスタッフと対侵食用の撮影機材に使ってしまったもので、まあ大半はチャンファ先生のギャラですけど。
至って合理的な支出だろう。
スタッフさんの安全を守る人もいないのによく調査協会の許可が下りましたね。
芸術のためなら私たちは火の中にだって飛び込みますよ。
飛び込むならお前一人で行け。
そんなに心配しなくても大丈夫ですよ。実力派のアクション俳優が何人もいますし、チャンファ先生だって武術の達人でいらっしゃるんですから。さあさあ皆さん、フォローは待ってくれません。出発しますよ。
待ってください。
Only so many ways you can do turn-based mechanics? Well, that's not true. If you have a turn-based game that has a lot of mechanics in it, then there are actually quite a few things that you can do. The problem is that Star Rail, with how it's designed, remember, Star Rail was designed to democratize turn-based games for a casual audience. So, it can only have so many mechanics. and MiHoYo can only introduce so many new mechanics before they all start kind of bleeding into each other. It's not a problem with the genre. It's a problem with Star Rail specifically. All right, this one's the autoplay. Oh, this is combat. All right. You cannot switch in trial mode. Fuck you.
護衛対象確認スタンバイ
Also, why are we using Evelyn?
一切の脅威から守ってやろう
あなたとはここからは私の舞台。ほら、ほんなら。わたりゃ。
Oh, I should have taken snap boot now that I think about it.
そこの小さい新人さん機材は気をつけて運ぶそうそうその位置
This thing. How did you do this thing again? Oh, you have to make it go. You have to make them pass through the fucking points. Oh. Oh, you have to make them go in order. Oh. In.
時はフォローが世を蝕む時代。朝廷は腐敗し、侠客を束ねる者はいない。そんな世では賊が横行し、民は苦しみにあえいでいた。
それはもういいだろう。耳にタコができるほど聞いた。
先生はせっかちですね。カメラを回す前にこれを唱えると仕事モードに入れるんです。一種の儀式みたいなものなんですって。ましてや今日は新人さんがいるんですから、皆さん拍手。
ああ監督、一つの山に虎は2頭も入らんと思うが。
私虎に見えないってよく言われるんですよ。だからきっと大丈夫です。
ふん、自覚があるのは何よりだ。だが同族として若いやつが名をついているのも気に入らんな。
先生も彼女の腕前はご覧になりましたよね。お二人がいれば取れ高はバッチリ間違いなしです。映画業界も最近は下火ですからね。この映画がゆくゆくは大ヒットとなれば先生にとってもいいことじゃないですか。でしょ。
元気なやつだが、俺はプロの俳優だ。芸術への敬意ってもんを書いちゃなら、相方が素人じゃこっちも困るんだ。
私ちっちゃな時からチャーファーさんの映画をずっと見てきたんです。きっとすぐにコツをつかんでみせます。
ふん、媚びを売るのはよせ。
先生、子供ましてご自分のファンにそんな言い方はないでしょう。
ちょっと背が低いだけで子供じゃないんです。
ええ、もちろんです。子役には別途で保険がいりますからね。さあ本題に戻りますよ。今から撮るのは風大教と風小教が妖魔大使の宝具福間の鐘を探しに行くシーンで、
風大教と風小教が熊さんに足を踏み入れたその時、
Oh.
風が吹き草木が揺れる。なんとどこからともなく風が巻き起こり、草木がざわめいた。参道の両側にある森から飛び出したるは賊の集団。
バザカバラ
この程度、俺が手を下す。
Expired? What do you mean? Did somebody say expired in the story?
何をですか？
光ですよ。エーテルを通してフィルムに唯一無二の痕跡を刻む光。辺りの空気にも漂っているでしょう。物語というかぐわしい香りが。
なんだかすごそうです。
ああ、これが奴のダサく製造きたるゆえんだ。
ダサくって漢 監督さんが今まで撮ってきた映画のことですか？
未来の名作と言ってほしいですね。
ほう、土三流の仕事でもそれなりにプライドがあるんだな。
でも監督さんは心を込めて撮ったんですよね。チャンファーさん、ちょっと言い過ぎですよ。
別に気にしていませんよ。それにしてもフォローの中で撮った映像の質感たるや。
もっと緊張感を持ってください。周りからなんだか穏やかじゃないエーテルの波動を感じます。このエリア相当済みなんかじゃないですよね。
だからこそ映像にリアリティが生まれるんじゃないですか。
ふう、この人宮妻でも吸っちゃったのかな。
インベージョンニュージェネレーションもエーテリアス獣たちの都市もリアリティあふれる私たちの作品に比べたら一つ下、いわば四流です。
それだと三流だって認めちゃってることになりますよ。
シャンファ先生とフーフーさんの息はぴったりですし、武術の達人が2人もいれば今回の撮影は完璧なものとなるでしょう。
早く終わらせましょう。私まだお師匠様から任された調査任務が終わってないんですから。
続いて第1幕第2番いきますよ。3、2、1、アクション。
宮妻の異変を調べることが私の任務。
I like how Astra's still sitting there, or it's standing there rather.
エーテルの流れは安定してる。ここも特に異常なし。つまり平気ってことですね。
How good is Jufufu?
そろそろ戻りましょう。
I think somebody said earlier that she's not as good as Lighter, but she's still all right. But Jufufu is more of a general stun support. Because who is it? Lighter supports cryo and pyro buffers, I think, or cryo and pyro DPSs. But obviously outside of those teams, Lighter isn't really used. Whereas Jufufu, her whole thing is that she gives her team extra crit damage, I think. Crit damage and what? Ultimate damage? Was it? So she's much more of a general buffer. I guess think of Lighter, but instead of just supporting pyro and cryo DPSs, Jufufu technically buffs everybody. At least I think so.
熊さんと呼ばれるこの地は名実ともに妖魔が跋扈する地であった。山奥に潜む脅威も山賊にとどまらない。
She gives
このエーテリアスたちから
ult energy for attackers and rupture units, crit damage, chain attack damage, and extra ult energy. Oh, interesting.
周りをよく調べないと。
皆さん大丈夫ですか？気を取り直して。
熊さんは不穏な雰囲気に包まれ、妖魔が次々に現れては襲いかかってくる。
宮妻の器具があるとしてもどうしてエーテリアスが
マネジメント
不穏な気配がさらに濃くなる。あれはそう、この山の主
ドアソウルさん、皆さん安全に距離を取ってください。
カーッと皆さんお疲れ様です。
エーテリアスに襲われたっていうのに監督さんたらちっとも驚いてません。これも脚本通りなんじゃないかって思っちゃいますね。
もちろん驚いてますよ。
Alice's JPVA and Zenless got replaced.
悪いこととは限らないでしょ。
Who was she before and who is it now?
想定外ですから
And do we know why?
全く予期せぬ幸運でした。とにかく全てプロデューサーの計画通りに進んでますよ。心配することなんかありません。
怪しい匂いがプンプンします。帰ったらお師匠様に占ってもらわないと。
いやー、今日の撮影は順調でした。それも予想以上に。これも皆さんの努力、出演を快諾してくださった夫婦さんのおかげです。
そんなことないですよ。皆様のお力添えとチャンファーさんのご指導のおかげです。
俺もお前からいろいろと学ばせてもらった。
明日はアクションの前に会話シーンを撮りますからね。皆さん早起きして時間通り長期兵に集合してください。夫婦さんとチャンファ先生は特に気をつけてください。主役のお二人がいないと何も始められませんよ。
ほう、主役のお二人か。
まだやるんですか？
She has issues with her vocal cords right now. Oh, really?
お師匠様、私どうしたらいいんでしょう。撮影はもうこりごりなんです。でもあの人たちがまたフォローに入っちゃったら。お師匠様、
Typically,
支障が出ましたか？
like it must be pretty serious then, where Alice's old first VA or her old VA, like it must be really serious then. It's not something that, you know, she can just like, you know, take a weekend off and, you know, it'll hopefully get better. It must be like, it must require like some fucking surgery, it sounds like. Cause like just cause your voice box is feeling a little you know, under the weather doesn't mean that you should give up an entire fucking role for it. So I'm assuming it's a more serious issue then.
スタッフさんたちの安否と宮妻の異変についてです。おまけに参照会も絡んでるみたいですし。
ああ、確かに匂うな。だが夫婦、お前さんはそのまま盤上の石として。
When the pyro lava dragon is poor design, you need pyro to weaken it, and then you need 2 units to deal insane damage when it's down. My bigger issue is that we don't have a lot of pyro characters in the game who are off-field pyro characters. Like we have Dehya, Mawika, and Xiangling, and like maybe Toma, and that's literally it. Like Xiangling is the one that we all go to. Maoika can be an off-field, but usually we use her as a main DPS, a main DPS, because she does way more like that's supposed to be her role. And you know, Dehia's not really much of a fucking off-field, to be fair. I mean, funnily enough, the lava dragon thingy is like weak to well, since it's weak to pyro, then that means it's also susceptible to burning as well. So I forget if they released Emily at around that time. I don't know, maybe not. Probably not. Emily, I think, came out last year, right? Last year we didn't have Natlin yet. I think Emily was one of our last Fontaine characters, so no, they didn't even release Fontaine, or they didn't even release Emily during then. Got your beta invite for NTE. Oof, lucky. Don't think I've gotten anything like that myself. As per usual, but you know. Is it open? What do you mean, like an open beta? No, it's a closed beta. If it's open beta, then anybody can, you don't need an invite. Anybody can just sign up to get in. But I believe this is you have to get an invite from you know, Hotta Studios. So actually, I think isn't the beta already open? I think I even saw Gate 2 playing the beta right now. I mean, it's Gate 2, so yeah, duh, of course he is. At least I thought it was. I thought I saw Gate 2's stream pop up in my recommended. Ugh. Yeah, he is streaming. He has been streaming NT. He streamed it. He's been streaming it for the past 4 days? No, 3 days, I guess. Well, technically 4 days. I guess Gate 2 must be the Rexland of Hotta Studios then. Access opens on July 3rd. Oh, okay. So not yet, but starting from July 3rd. Huh. Strange. Ugh. Oh, he's in the Chinese second beta. Oh, okay. That would explain why then.
護衛対象確認。スタンバイ。
あんたが
一切の脅威から守ってやろう。
そろそろ本番かし華麗に登場しちゃうわ。
Oh, I can replace Rocket Boo with Snap Boo this time. Hopefully the second beta over in China is going smoothly.
気合を入れていきますよ。英雄は黄昏。老いた春芽はなおも千里に思いを馳せる。風大教の運命とチャンファ先生の人生には通ずるところがあると思いませんか？
お前、老いた馬だの黄昏だの、どうあっても俺をロートル扱いしたいようだな。一体どこが通ずると言うんだ。
いやいや、要点はそこじゃないんですよ。老いたじゃなくて千里を志すとか、英雄らしく義侠心にあふれてるとか、そういうことですって。皆さんスタンバイできましたか？先生の勇姿をシカとフィルムに焼き付けてくださいね。
私の出番はないみたい。よかった。これでやっと宮妻の調査に専念できる。
夫婦さん、何ぼさっとしてるんですか？カメラ回しますよ。アクション。
福間の金の真相を求める二人はさらに奥へ。さらなる脅威が襲いかかる。
私が引き継ぐ。
二手に分かれた二人。風正教が出会うのは雑魚ばかり。
Oh, I interrupted Jufufu's scratching animation. Not Tuhu throwing. Apologies. Alright, that's enough.
チャンファーさん、虎のシリオンたちの間でチャンファーさんはとっても人望が厚いんですよ。
虎のシリオンたちか。我々の同族はこの新エリートにどれほど残っているのだろうな。
そうですね。知り合いだった同族の人たちもいつの間にかみんな音信不通になっちゃいました。
Ego, thanks for redeeming Uwu.
でもだからこそ
Truly an
虎
Uwu
のシリ
moment.
オンがいろんなところで大活躍してると、その度に胸が躍るんです。
ここ数日で随分世辞が上手くなったようだ。そういうお前だって雲岳さんの弟子たちの中でもとりわけ優秀なのだろう。適当感の主は大変な人物だと聞いている。
そうですよ。お師匠様はすごい人なんです。それに私の命を救ってくれた人でもあるんです。
You love wolf women, especially the ones who could break your back out, blow out your back with ease. Now, what do you mean by that?
文学さんに連れ帰ってくれたんです。もしあの時お師匠様がいなかったら。
なるほど。 お前がその師匠とやらに出会ったのはあの時か。つくづく運のいいやつだ。俺たちが災難を生き延びたことは果たして幸運なことだったのだろうか。
禁じられた宝具に手を出してはなりません。
他に道があるとでも。
フォローに飲まれようと天に見捨てられようとも我が一族は決して。
Some tragic backstory here.
家族や友達、同族のみんなが見ることのできなかった世界を私たちが代わりに見てあげられるんです。
夫婦生きろ。
これからはお前さんが彼らの分も生きるんだ。
あいつらが知ることのなかった苦痛も同時に背負わされることになったがな。
なりません。それは我が一族の鉄の掟。
That last line should have been localized. That should have been translated as, "We must bear the pain that they didn't have to."
何か譲れないものってありますか？
譲れないもの？俺は同族の連中と同じ鉄を踏みたくない。ただそれだけだ。生き死にを前にして譲れないものなどない。この世は所詮食うか食われるかだ。それは銀幕の世界だろうと変わらない。
You only have 35 pulls, so you have a dream. I mean, better than me. I only have. Actually, no. I have. How many pulls do I have? I think I have around like. I know I don't have 5,000, but I probably have what 3 multis and gems. So probably what, like 40 pulls? I'm like slightly better.
経典に書いてあることはいつも難しいですけど、私は思うんです。修行って譲っちゃいけないものを守るためにあるんじゃないかって。
お二方、そろそろ撮影を始めますよ。
Like how all the NPCs just fucking yeet themselves out. Is it time for us to go schizo?
時はフォローが世を蝕む時代。地味猛量が跋扈し、妖魔が人の世を乱す。朝廷は腐敗し、侠客を束ねる者はいない。そんな世では賊が横行し、民は苦しみにあえいでいた。そのような時代にあっても手に剣を取り、正義を貫かんとする義教の士が一人。
どこから湧いて出たか知りませんが、ここで悪さしようとはいい度胸です。私は雲岳さんの地位夫婦。妖魔よ、おとなしく懲罰されなさい。
夫婦大凶。
This is still This is still a movie they're shooting, right?
あの子がまだ村に。
この夫婦大凶が来たからにはもう心配することはありません。ここにもはや苦しみはなく正義だけがあります。
夫婦大凶。
夫婦大凶。
夫婦大凶あるところ、空は隅々まで晴れ渡るんですから。
夫婦大凶。
夫婦大凶。
ことは急を要します。ここでしばしお待ちなさい。私が見てきますから。すごい。
逃げろ。
でもどこへ？
早く行きますよ。みんなを助けるんです。
が裏切らん。
妖魔だ。妖魔が出た。誰か助けて。
Ah, shut up.
お豆なんてひどい。絶対に許しません。
She's dead, Jim.
招きだ。
You really like the trope where heroes get tired of saving ungrateful NPCs and they just don't give a shit anymore. It's quite cathartic, isn't it?
Minasan, 大丈夫ですか？
ひどいめまいがします。
もう夫婦さんと2時間は取っ組み合ってたような気分ですよ。
全部機材もフィルムも全部お釈迦です。
きっとエーテル濃度が機材の限界を超えちゃったんですね。
この際機材のことなんていいんですよ。夫婦さんがいなければ私たちはどうなっていたことか。あんのクソったれプロデューサーめ、何が危険はないですか。
この辺を
Fucking
ずっと見てき
retard.
ましたけど何人かいませんね。
ええ、プロデューサーもチャンファ先生もいませんし、行方のわからないスタッフも何人か。
多分、いえ、これは事故なんかじゃありません。絶対に裏には三将会がいます。
プロデューサーがくたばろうが知ったこっちゃありませんが、あいつの手元にはまだ残りの資金があるんですよ。あれがないと撮影が。
でも皆さんは高濃度のエーテルにさらされすぎましたから、今は速やかにフォロー出るのが先です。私が出口まで護衛しますから、監督さんは脱出したらすぐ、これ以上侵食が悪化しないうちに皆さんを病院に連れて行ってあげてください。その後、私は適当館から他の弟子たちを連れてきて残りのスタッフさんを探します。教会の救助隊にも連絡をしておきますね。
夫婦さん、ありがとう。
Oh, are we still dealing with the exaltist cultists or whatever? Any plans to play Stellar Blade? Not really, no.
至って簡単な話だ。クルーの命と引き換えにお前が犠牲になるんだよ。フォローの座標はメモリディスクを確認するといい。必ず一人で来るように。さもないと分かっているな。悪役の言葉は信ずるに足りないと分かっている。だとしてお前には選択の余地などないはずだ。そうだろう。
一切の脅威から守
Why
っている。
why do they keep insisting on giving you Evelyn for whatever
あ
reason?
なたと私華麗に登場しちゃうわ。
存在と不在、輝きと大敗、快楽と苦痛。始まりのある日を変え。
位置につい
入ったらありゃしないです。
恩恵は平等であり、無知は人の罪。恩恵を軽んじた罪を最高で償う。神木にて、庇護のこの長き階段を照らし、信仰なき愚かな散りゆく民を栄養。汚れを退治。属性の罪から解放され、周域への門へと至る道。主よ、我らに再走を。侠客たち、ご苦労だった。虎のシリオンが核も稀でなければ、学校の金に厳格な条件がなければ、これほど手間のかかった芝居を打つ必要もなく、わざわざ二人して罠に誘い込む必要もなかった。しかし、
Dude sounds like a fucking wannabe Limbus Company villain. Or I'm thinking of that orchestra group in Library of Ruina.
確かに俺はいかにもな悪役を隠れ蓑にしたかったが、お前いくらなんでも悪役が板につきすぎじゃないか。
今はの際に気でも狂ったか。
自分こそが選ばれし悪役だなんて思ってないだろうな。オタクのボスが倒れ、組織は混乱の真っ只中。そんな時フォローを散歩していたら偶然虎のシリオンたちにとってのお宝を拾った。本気でそう信じているのか。始まりの主とやらにごまをすることに脳のリソースを割きすぎたんじゃないのか。
無礼者め、再走の炎でその汚らしい口を二度と開けるよう
Oh,
に
hey,
してやろう
look,
か。
it's a Saint Tonta's Dick Rider.
グレミノ、虎のシリオンにとっての宝？ジャファーさん、一体何を？
学校の金、エーテルを共鳴させて触媒とする極めて特殊な温動機だ。虎のシリオンから命を奪い、 使い手に力をもたらすことができる。それがお前の手に入れた情報だろう。なあ、悪役さんよ。
悪が悪を食わんとするか。なんとも陳腐な逆転劇だな。
ああ、手垢のついた演出だ。だからこそ間抜けな相手にしか通用しない。学校の金は我が一族の先人たちが手がけたもの。フォローの中で生贄の生命力を極限まで引き出し、力へと転換する。
Way to divert all game investment money into South Korea. Imagine every AAA game being that fucking based. I think there's another like high profile single player. I think it's single player. Single player like story driven like third person shooter action game. It's called like what was it called again?
その通りだ。どうだ先導者よ。俺が嘘をついていたわけではないと分かったな。ただ黙っていたこともあるがな。その使い手も同じく虎のシリオンでなければ。
What was that game called again? Did it start with an M? Like Mungdo? Something like that. It's a Korean it's being developed by a different Korean studio. I think they announced it during the Xbox showcase, I think, but I'm forgetting what the name of it was.
確かにそうだ。同族同士での共食いを促す。
Let me guess, this false hero Tiger Theron dude is gonna fucking use this W engine or whatever.
生きること、それ自体が残酷なのだと。一族は滅亡に瀕するその時まで、その残酷さと向き合う度胸がなかった。だから、これからは俺が背負っていく。
世間話に花を咲かせているところ悪いが、ここにまだ悪役がいるのをお忘れか。今すぐ学校の金で二人まとめてあの世へ送ってやろう。なぜだ、なぜ言うことを聞かない。
And in true dick riding fashion, they don't listen.
退場の時間だ。悪役。だが。 最後にもう一つだけ頼まれてもらおう。こちらにいる雲岳さんの優秀な弟子を潰すにあたり、俺に手を貸せ。どうせこいつもおとなしく食われる気はないはずだ。そうだろう。この世は食うか食われるかだ。
Wait a couple days until the release of Mecha Break. I thought Mecha Break was supposed to be a free-to-play game. Is it a pay-to-play game? Man, I'm surprised I'm even calling it a fucking pay-to-play game.
確かになかなかの芝居だ。ことの剣との争い。よく乗り。
私こそ。
It is free to play. Yeah, that was my impression of it. Yeah. Cutscene.
静かに。
やらないのか。
Some fucking Ip Man shit.
運のいい小娘だ。負けを認めよう。ド派手な舞台を用意してはみたが、これでしまいか。
私の力を奪うためだけにこんなお芝居を打ってたくさんの人を殺したんですか？
かなり策を浪したつもりだが、爪が甘かったか。お前の腕が立つことも分かっていたというのに。雲岳さんにはお前のようなつわものがゴロゴロいるのか？
この私を誰だと思ってるんですか？適当感の大姉弟子で立派な虎のシリオンで決して悪を放っておかない夫婦代表ですよ。やっぱり最後のだけなしにしときます。
随分と芝居を楽しんでいるようじゃないか。ならば俺も最後まで付き合ってやろう。さあ勝者よ、我が一族の禁じられた宝具、同族の血に染まったこの学庫の金を使い俺を食らうがいい。
あなたみたいにまずそうな悪役誰が食べたいもんですか？
まずそう。俺がここに至るまでうまいものばかり食ってきたと思うのか？
やっぱりあなたはカッコの金で本物のチャーファーさんを殺してしまったんですね。
そうとも。俺は同族の命を奪い、その血肉に流れる力とあまたの像を苦痛、そして怨嗟を飲み込んできた。食うか食われるか、俺はそういう世界を生きてきたんだ。
That's odd.
補足に手をかけて醜くなってまで生きていたいって言うんですか？
Okay, I found that game that I was talking about earlier. A new game that they showed at the Xbox Games Showcase a couple weeks ago.
私には分かりませんし、分かるつもりもありません。
ほう。
フォローに食われまいと必死に抗ってるそばで、党の人同士がお互いを食い合ってる。そんなのバカみたいじゃないですか。
だから滅んだ。そうした体のいい正義にとらわれたからこそ、虎の集落は炎に飲まれたのだ。もしあの日学庫の金を使っていれば、きっとあのエーテリアスも。
もしもなんてない。私は
How long are you gonna fucking yap for?
あの
Jesus.
夜を思い出しては悔しくて泣いてました。
What is it? The game itself. I'm gonna show the trailer on stream, but after they're done yapping, or after we're done with this the story part. But the game itself is called Mudang. Mudang Two Hearts. Just think of Mudang, the fucking hippo, the Thai hippo. But instead of an E, spell it with an A.
そこには紙一重の差しかないんですから。
To be swimsuit. Of course they would give us this fucking swimsuit. And here I was thinking about spending money on Raven's battle pass costume.
それでもやっぱりもしもなんてないんです。私はもう過去に悩んだりしません。今この時に正しい選択をする。それだけです。
俺のした選択が正しいものではなかったとどうしてお前が言えるんだ。
古本悪者との問答はやめ時が肝心。これもお師匠様の教えです。今日は私が勝ったんですから、私の言葉をしっかり噛み締めてください。いつか あなたの問いに答えられる日が来るかもしれません。もちろん来ないかもしれません。でも私の方が負けてしまうその時まで、私は正しいと思うことを貫きます。だからあなたを食べたり命を奪ったりはしません。あなたを治安局に引き渡して、今までないがしろにしてきた正義のもとで審判を受けてもらいます。
ち夫婦か。幸福で何不自由なく生きてきた、そんな響きがする。嫌な名前だ。
私この名前が大好きなんです。いろいろあったけど、それでも私は幸せいっぱいの人生を歩んでる。そう思わせてくれる名前ですから。
Alright, we're back here. Holy, yep, yeah, Chinese movies and all that.
腕を上げたな、夫婦。
へへへ、照れちゃいますね。お師匠様。
Uninstalled Nikkei yesterday. Have to be strong. Can't look at the swimsuit.
武芸ですか？術法ですか？
But what if I show it on stream?
悪党に道理を解く話術だ。
もう、お師匠様ったらすぐ私のことをからかうんですから。
そうでもないぞ。我ら正義の味方にとって欠かせない力ではあるからな。意気揚々と向上を述べながら現れ、正義とは何かを語りつつ去る。お前さんの憧れる侠客とはそういうものだろ。
私思ったんですよね。侠客や英雄になるのに必ずしも威勢の良さとか勇敢さとか腕っぷしの強さだったりはいらないのかなって。形から侠客になろうって意識するよりも大事なのはその都度正しいことをするかどうかなんじゃないでしょうか。
夫婦大凶。
はい、お師匠様。
鳥に餌をやるのを忘れずにな。
夫婦先輩、見事三将会と風大教の陰謀を打ち破ったんだね。すごいや。
Gonna be spending so much for this fuck ass rerun. Did you not play the first the original debut collab run? Or were you not were you not playing Nikkei back then? Because like I'm pretty sure the Nier collab was last year. I don't think it was 2 years ago. Maybe it was 2 years ago actually. Could be. It has been 2 years, really? Already? Jesus. Now that I think about it, Nier was, I believe, our second ever collab. I think the ReZero collab came after the Nier collab, so... Yeah, I guess it has been 2 years, Jesus. You'll just look away? Fair enough. How do you like this event so far? What event? What, just the story event? I mean, we've had events like this before, where it's basically just a character story, and then after you're done with the story, you play through a couple of fights like these, and you're done. So it's like, yeah, it's per usual. Oh. Sure. Kuro cooked with the Lupo showcase video. Yeah, we had a couple people in here who said that, or who said similar things. That the showcase video for Lupo was pretty good. Oh, God. Oh, we get to use Yishuan. If that's the case, then flip explode. Let me enable that for you. Flip explode. Yeah, ramen and salmon. Nice. Ramen sounds really good right now. Gotta go make a sandwich right now? Yeah, I'll probably do the same after I'm done streaming. Damn, I look good. Ah, yes, you do. Yishuan's left melon. Where's right melon, though? But yes. Indeed, you look amazing. Let's see, take that one. Real shit. No lies detected. So much to do at the start. This whittles down to dailies. I mean, that's how it should be. I don't know if that's how it should be per se, but that's how it traditionally is. Yeah, front load all the content so that way people can get it done really quick in the beginning, so they can go fuck off and do something else for the rest of the patch. That's kind of how gacha games have always been, though. At least in my opinion. You think the panda and the tiger do the naughty from time to time? What? What? Pan? And Jufufu? That'd be an odd pairing, but I mean, crack ships are a thing after all. Salmon lovers rise up. What the salmon? What the salmon? Hey, finish the battle pass. Well, technically it's not done yet, but got it to level 50 at least. Alrighty. Should do it for Zenless for today. Go ahead and mute that. Don't ruin it. Yeah, you can blame Zara for that one. Let's see here. This is the Korean game that I was talking about earlier, that I said I would show the trailer for. This game is also being made by another Korean studio. It's called EVR Studio. It's a different studio, but it shows some promise at least. It looks good for now. So, anyways, where's the window? Yeah. Again, this game this is an upcoming like story-driven third-person shooter Korean game called Mudang Two Hearts. And I think they first revealed it during the Xbox showcase a couple weeks ago, so wonder who the publisher is, actually. Hopefully not fucking Netmarble.
주권 국가의 자주적 결정을
Oh,
누가 허락하는가?
subtitles.
주권 국가의 자주적 결정을 누가 허락하는가? 만약 이 결정이 패권 국가의 특정 정치 집단의 이익을 저해한다면
Seems like it'll be a very politics heavy
반대로 누군가는
game.
당신의 의사결정에 영향을 주려 한다는 것을 인지할 때 자신만의 온전한 입장을 세울 수 있지 않을까? 당신의 입장은 온전한 본인의 판단인가? 그렇게 믿고 있거나 믿고 싶을 뿐. 당신은 무엇 때문에 분노하는지 당신의 분노는 스스로 결정한 것인가? 누군가 당신의 분노를 이용한다. 지정태.
So yeah, seems interesting. No idea what the game's about, but clearly it's got a lot of like politics in it, and like obviously the usual military shit because it's a South Korean game. So why wouldn't the military be involved? Surely there's an option to play as only the hot blonde chick. You probably have to play as you can play as her, I guess, but you probably have to play as like the soldier dudes most of the time, I would imagine. Anyways. But yeah. I think this is like the next big, like, probably high profile-ish Korean game, South Korean game coming out. But it won't be out until next year, so. I like how it says Xbox PC. I guess technically it's on PC, but yeah, it looks like this is going to be technically an Xbox exclusive, but we'll see. Anyways, Lupa, Wuthering Waves. Which one is it? Is it this one? What are your thoughts on South Korean chaebols? Well, that's how the country works, but clearly they have problems. Their console has no identity anymore. I mean, that's their fucking problem. I mean, kind of wish South Korea didn't develop like that, but I mean, you know, it's easy for us to say that, you know, these days back when South Korea was trying to reconstruct after the World Wars and after the Korean War. You know, who knows? Maybe like, what else could they have done? But ideally, they should have transitioned away from having the chaebols fucking dominate everything, but they didn't do that. So now we're stuck with this mess, or now we're stuck with the fucking mess that you know they make, or you know that the problems that they pose to the country. I think at the moment South Korea has some bigger issues right now, but. I think if they wanted to get rid of the chaebols, they should have done that years ago. I don't know if they can do that anymore. I don't know if they try to break up the chaebols now. I don't know what that would do to the country, to be honest. Probably stuff that's probably nothing good, to be honest. But well, that's why I live here in America and not over in South Korea. I mean, it's not like America doesn't have its own fair share of fucking mega corporations, but still. At least they don't dominate fucking everyday life as much as the chaebols do in South Korea, at least. Let's see. Anyways, why is this trailer 5 minutes long? The fuck?
And the match rages on with yet another outstanding performance from Lupa. Power Legion is on a roll. Can anyone stop the relentless streak?
Hey, eyes up here!
Ladies and gentlemen, the final showdown is upon us. The top teams are facing off, featuring the one, the only, Gladiator Lupa!
Lupa, will your injury from the last match affect you in the next round?
Lupa!
Here, have this. Thanks. I'm sorry, your hand. If it wasn't for me.
Oh yeah, I keep forgetting that the English voiceover in this game is basically mostly British voice actresses or voice actors and actresses.
If I don't meet expectations,
Definitely a choice.
She'll give it everything she's got. And I'll be right there.
What are your expectations for this match, Lupa?
There's only one. And that's...
Might even need to reform their constitution. You know for a fact that the chaebols don't want to leave, though. So even if they do try to... even if the Koreans do try to, like, fix their chaebol situation or the chaebol problem, you know for a fact that the chaebols won't go out quietly. But I don't know enough about the situation to really know what they could do to, like, maybe improve the situation, though. All I know is that the chaebols do pose a few, not a few, but quite a few problems. But I don't know enough about them to really make a comment on, like, you know, oh, they should do this, they should do that.
It looks like Albina can't keep up
Yes. Useless, useless teammates. I know all about those.
We demand this foul competition to be called off immediately!
Wait, the hunt has already begun. Let us see what choices she makes.
If this isn't for you, then get out. You're a disgrace.
Enough. Insults aren't part of her contract.
She's your partner. See for yourself.
Is this... Looper! Here, have this. Forgive me.
Oh. Is this the, is this what happened during, the fucking story itself? Why did they put it into a trailer like this?
You didn't honestly think I was going down like that, did you? Impossible. How did it wear up so fast? This match was over the perfect instinct time!
Why did that come off as a fucking League of Legends a League of Legends commercial?
I want to be like this light and make the arena shine even brighter. Gladiating should shine with the same glory as this city. But you tarnish its glory. That is only unforgettable when it shines.
Look at all those recommended videos. Cool. How much more time on this? 5 hours? Okay. Alright, time for the fucking horse game. Did I say I was gonna play wuwa today? What is my stream title? What did I put as my stream title today? Yeah, I did say I was gonna play wuwa today. Well, that's not happening tonight. Maybe the next time I stream on Friday or something. Excuse me. Ugh. Time for the fucking horse game. Oh, and I'll also pop up, I'll also have Brown Dust 2 up at the same time. I guess I can grind story in the meantime.
ウマ娘プリティダービー。
Still haven't started Zenless story. You mean the new stories we got, or just in general? I assume you're just talking about the new stories. I think I briefly started it back when the patch first came out, but I haven't touched it since. So I've got a ton of shit that I gotta catch up on.
これが今日のログインボーナスね。
Yeah, I don't know why my Streamlabs is not recognizing my Uma Musume window. Like, this is the only game that it's having problem with capturing. I have no idea why it's like this. I'm sort of curious actually to know if there are other streamers or whatever or whoever who are having the same problem as I am. But it's very strange as to why this game is not capturing at all. Let's see. Technically, the backup works, but it freezes immediately as soon as I pull it up. So I have no idea what's going on. I have a BD2 underneath my webcam actually. So not even a browser capture works, which is fucking retarded. Specific window. Almost met pretty derby.exe. Yeah, not sure why my Streamlabs just fucking absolutely refuses to fucking capture this dog shit fucking game.
2位ってなんか微妙な順位。悪くないけどもやっとする。
Oh, I guess I'm gonna have to add a fucking display capture to this then.
夜はアロマを炊きたいんだけど、ウォッカがやめろって言うのよね。なんか落ち着かねって。
Actually, how do I want to do this? How would this even work, actually?
お知らせが届いてるわね。忘れずチェックしなさいよ。
This means that I just realized that if I have to use what is it, browser capture, then this means that
春眠暁を覚えずなんて言うけど
I won't be able to have Brown Dust 2 and Uma Musume up at the same time. I guess what I could do is I could have Brown Dust 2 on my main screen. I can have Horse Girl Game on my right screen, but that'd be very uncomfortable for me to do.
美味しい茶葉も分けてくれるし、お役立ちグッズもくれるし。イベントが始まってるわよ。一番目指して駆け抜けなきゃ。なんかまたきつくなって、後で調整に出さないと成長期ってのも考えものね。プレゼントが届いてるじゃない。ちょっと私にも見せなさい。
Let's see if this works actually. Let's try window capture, new, Uma. There we go, but it's just frozen as usual. What else did I want me to do? Set it to window capture, capture method, Windows 10, 1903 and up. Let's see. Capture method, Windows 10 and up. Okay, there we go. Finally. There we fucking go. Why the fuck is that shit that specific?
このティアラ似合ってるでしょ。トレセン学園に合格したお祝いでママにもらったのよ。
Hopefully the game doesn't blow up on my ass.
春眠暁を覚えずなんて言うけど、一番を目指すんだったら寝ぼけてる暇なんてないっての。
Did I get lucky on this one? No idea what this UR gear is for. Certainly not the one that is featured. Wiggle.
悪くないけどもやっとする。お知らせが届いてるわね。忘れずチェックしなさいよ。
What was I doing again? Oops, I didn't mean to fucking exit the goddamn game.
ほら、ぼーっとしないの。時間がもったいないでしょ。
Oh, also, I should probably switch my game directory, that is.
春眠暁を覚えずなんて言うけど一番を目指すんだったら寝ぼけて暇なんてないっての。このティアラ似合ってるでしょ。トルセン学園に合格したお祝いでママにもらったのよ。お知らせが届いてるわね。忘れずチェックしなさいよ。
Let's see, how do I go out back to the map again?
タキヨンさんって優しいわよね。美味しい茶葉も分けてくれるし、お役立ちグッズもくれるし。イベントが始まってるわよ。一番目指して駆け抜けなきゃ。今朝のテレビ占い2位ってなんか微妙な順位。
How the fuck did I progress with the story again?
お知らせが届いてるわね。忘れずチェックしなさいよ。春眠暁を覚えずなんて言うけど一番を目指すんだったら寝ぼけて暇
I
なん
guess I
て
need
な
to
い
do my my Midsummer Dream event runs first. Why doesn't Brown Dust 2 have a fucking sweep feature, man? Unless it has one, I just haven't seen it. I just don't see it somewhere.
なんかまたきつくなってる。はあ
No, just idle shit, I guess. Also, the
イベ
fucking
ントが始まってるわよ。一番目指して駆け抜けなきゃ。
sound. Holy fuck, this game is loud. Also, again, no fucking master volume. God fucking damn it.
ナムスペシーク。
Fucking no goddamn master volume. Fuck you.
エアグルーブ先輩。一番を譲る気なんてないわ。相手がどんなに強くてもね。
It does have auto clear on the one you have restarred. I mean, I'm on level 14. Can you point me to an auto to like a sweep button if there is one? Because I don't see
今日
one.
のメニューは何？半端な内容じゃ許さないから。頂点を目指してるんだもの。誰よりたくさん走らなきゃ。ねえ、まだ走らないの？早くトレーニングしましょうよ。体が軽い。今なら何でもできちゃいそうね。一番を譲る気なんてないわ。相手がどんなに強くてもね。
Go to 13? But wouldn't that give me less rewards though?
今日のメニューは何？半端な内容じゃ許さないから。
I mean, I don't see anything changing, so I'm just gonna assume that there's no sweep button in this game. Oh, stamina level 3 now. One turn left. I guess we'll just rest, I suppose. I don't know. I'm planning to send Daiwa over to the fucking glue factory anyway, so what does it matter? This career is already fucking bricked anyway, so... Continue the TR tour, choose another path. I don't know.
私は大舞台に強いの。緊張なんてするはずないじゃない。
Reminds you of Flash games from like Newgrounds or something. She may be outclassed. Oh, so another way of saying she's gonna lose fucking badly. Thanks, game. Appreciate it. Fucking Japanese gacha games. Do I have to buy any fucking skills here? I don't see a fucking buy skills button. I don't see a bullshit buy skills button, so hey, YOLO. I hope you don't lose badly.
まずまずの仕上がりですね。道中のペース配分に気をつけたいですね。メンタル面の成長が欲しいです。
Focus on the mental game. Is that the game telling me that I should fucking train her wit more or some shit like that? Also, didn't I level up my fine motion card to level 30? Why is it still at level fucking 1? This is one of those gacha games where if you don't update your fucking it doesn't automatically fucking update your shit. Ugh, fucking dog shit gacha. Whatever. Time to go get 6th.
今スタートが切られました。各馬娘綺麗なスタートを切りました。
これは位置取りが熾烈になりそうですね。
先行争いはマヤのトップガン10番17番期待通りの結果を出せるか。
Now where the fuck is my how the fuck do I get back to the story in Brown Dust too?
1コーナーからそして2コーナーへ向かっていきます。マヤのトップガン先頭に立ちました。続きました10番とマヤのトップガン序盤からやり合っています。
It's like this? I think it is. I think this is where I stopped last time.
激しい先頭争い内から行くマヤのトップガンその後3、4馬身開いて17番内を回って西のフラワーさらにはエアグルーその後ろ4番少し後ろからダイワスカーレットその内並んで12番外から東海帝王内には菱アマゾン向こう上面に入って先頭からしんがりまでおよそ15馬身順位を振り返っていきます。現在1番手は10番続いてマヤのトップガン3番手に西のフラワー1馬身差4番さらに外ダイワスカーレットそして内目をつきましては17番その外並んでエアグルーそれを見るように12番少し離れて東海帝王さらに菱アマゾン2馬身3馬身開いてウイニングチケットそしてその後ろから行くのは11番あとは1番すぐに続いて14番残り 1000m を通過9番並んでくる内を回ります18番後方2番手に7番メジロライアン最高峰だ10番先頭をキープこれは面白い展開だこのまま進みますか
これは大胆な作戦完全に予想外でした
大けやきを越え4コーナーへ勝負は最後の直線に持ち越されたじりじり詰めるマヤのトップガンここで抜け出したダイワスカーレット前を狙っているぞさあ誰が最初に仕掛けるのか最終コーナー先陣を切ったのはマヤのトップガン強すぎる完全に抜け出した平行まで400食い下がるエアブルームマヤのトップガン先頭はマヤのトップガンこれは強い200を通過先頭は変わらずマヤのトップガン足弱を捉えるマヤのトップガンリードは2馬身食い下がるエアブルームマヤのトップガン1着でゴールイン実力を遺憾なく発揮しレースを制したマヤのトップガン完勝です歌手の女王の栄冠を手にしたのはマヤのトップガン2着はエアグルーブ3着に入ったのは4番
Hopefully an Anta or NT don't make a fucking TCG. Well, you know they will eventually. It's a Chinese gacha, so of course they're going to. Let's see. Did she take did she get 6th place? No, she got 9th, even worse. Nah, end career. Fuck you. I wonder if you abort a career early. I wonder if that counts as you quote unquote completing a career. Probably not. Also, Lucille, thanks so much for the 61 months, man. Appreciate it. No, fuck you. After you get all these fucking things done? Yeah. Yeah, fucking right. Fuck that shit. Also, what is this event? Do I have to fucking do this shit or not? Oh, this is in 9 days. I'll worry about that fucking shit later, I guess. Just auto select because I don't give a fuck right now. Auto select. Sure, whatever. dog shit fucking game.
すごい力がみなぎってくる。
Yep, I think my game's completely fucking broken now. Is that B2 in the background? Yeah, on the top right. How long do they take to test this? Clearly not enough. I mean, Japanese fucking company, what did you fucking expect? Fucking dog shit ass Psy games. And here I was thinking they'd be a little bit better than fucking Los Angeles. Guess they're not really. All these fucking Japanese ass gacha games. No wonder Chinese gacha games took over the fucking market. Go start off with speed first. More speed, sure. Haven't swung by and stream in a while, so you didn't realize you picked it up. Yeah, a couple guys in my Twitch chat convinced me to start playing it. Finkel and Chad is one of them. Because they're like, oh, second anniversary is here, and they're gonna give out like 1,000 polls over the course of like 100 days or something, which I don't know if they're being completely honest about that, but here I am. Let's see. If I remember correctly, I need to run speed, power, and wit on Scarlet. We did 2 speed. I wonder if I should just fucking slam speed until her energy gets too low. Let's see, and now we're starting to get failure rates. Do some wit training now. Training partner, something. So failure rate here, it's over 10%, so not sure if we want to risk that.
半端な内容じゃ許さないから。
Just spam speed. I like the sound of that. Keep it fucking simple. 27%. We'll rest. Just keep slamming speed. Right, something else. Are you gonna give up on the #1 view? I don't know. Let's go for that, I guess. Time for breaks, not spreading yourself too thin. Sure, whatever the fuck that is. More speed. 5%. Get her a drink, cheer her on. Oh, this is Super Creek. I don't know. Get her a drink, I guess. Race day. Oh, right, we have to buy skills here. Moderately increased performance, slightly position, increased positioning ability when blah blah blah. Slightly increased passing ability, no idea what that means. Slightly increased velocity on a straight. Level 2, 20% off. I don't know what these discounts mean. Someone on Twitter posted a video of them failing a 1%. Yeah, it's gonna happen eventually. I mean, I still remember a time when I had I was using Ozymandias in FGO, and I had his I think I had his 3rd skill at only level 9. And at level 9, Ozymandias' 3rd skill only gives a 38% chance. Or no, a 36% boost to his buff success rate. So with Imperial Privilege, he had, what, like 96%? And then I still saw him, one time I still saw him fail both of them anyway. And so that was, what, a 4% chance to miss that happened twice. So... yeah, that was kind of rough. So yeah, you can definitely, people are definitely gonna miss a 1% in this game. I mean, that's basically the same as you winning an SSR. So. If you hit full stats at the top, you get an idea of what kind of runner your Hunts girl is. I see. So she's good at medium shit. So this skill makes sense, I suppose. She's good at turf races, but not dirt. She's dog shit at them. Mile is good. I think there was one skill that mentioned mile. So I guess that's okay. Excuse me. Pace? I wonder if anything mentions pace. I guess this does, but it's too expensive at the moment. I can only really buy one skill at the moment, so... I don't know. I'll just buy that and fucking pray for the best, I guess. What happens if I... Oh no, it's just a toggle.
注目の一番人気2番ダイワスカーレット。
実力は完全に上位ですね。貫禄すら感じてしまいます。
I know Gold City's preferred position. Ah, do you? What position are we talking about?
行くわよ。
晴れ渡る。さあゲートが開いた。各馬娘綺麗なスタートを切りました。
誰が先頭に抜け
Options. Quality options, standard and basic.
Let's go. 注目しましょう。
先行争いは4番、3番、ダイワスカーレット。さあ、花に立ったのは4番。このままリードすることができるか。先頭から大きく離されて。
Much as you like horse girls, you don't like the RNG-ness of this? Yeah, I don't know how I feel about it, to be honest.
4番、会長に飛ばして行きます。先頭は4番、単身で飛ばして行きます。2番手の位置で先頭を伺うのは3番。少し後ろからダイワスカーレット。大きく離れて6番、8番、並んでくる。そしてそのうち1番、5番、追走。外を回って9番、内から7番。意気揚々と先頭を行きます。4番、どうでしょうこの展開。
ちょっとかかり気味かもしれないです。息を入れるタイミングがあればいいですが。
向こう上面に入って先頭からしんがりまでおよそ9馬身。順位を振り返っていきます。依然として4番、続きました3番手ダイワスカーレット。
At least the 34 makes you feel satisfied seeing the Hunts girls do a special kind of sport. Diabolical.
4番彼女の客室には合っていますね。
集団が一つにまとまって混戦状態です。
お互いに牽制し合って
You're out of line, but you're not wrong.
4番、まもなく第4コーナーカーブ。
内から来るか外から来るか。
私が一番。
ダイワスカーレット、ここで抜け出した。勝負は最後の直線に持ち越された。ダイワスカーレット、花を進む。栄光まで400。さあ内から先頭を伺うのは4番、最終コーナー。最初に立ち上がったのはダイワスカーレット。ダイワスカーレット、速いもはや独走状態。残り200。6番、追いすがるダイワスカーレット。足色は衰えない。先頭は変わらずダイワスカーレット。勝ったのはダイワスカーレット。他の馬娘たちをねじ伏せレースを制したダイワスカーレット。勝利を飾った。2着は6番、3着。
Okay, yep.
私の走り。
Cool, now we got to do this shit all over again. Train with us, pointers on training. Energy?
もっと走る。見てなさい。
40% failure rate? Fuck you. Even Wit has a 4% failure rate. Well, at least these options are pretty fucking straightforward. Strength, or no, speed. We're gonna turn Daiwa Scarlet into next fucking KYR Speedy with how we're fucking slamming speed training this much. 13%. Let's try doing some wit training real quick. Maybe she can get enough energy to do another speed training safely. 5%. Fuck it, what's the worst that can happen? Alright, level 4. Training, power, it's fine. KYR Speedy, holy fuck, what a throwback. I know he's people just call him Speedy, or actually no, is KYR Speedy and Speed the same people? Or the same person? Maybe they're not actually the same person. I might be thinking of somebody completely different actually, now that I think about it. Fast as fuck, boy. They're actually two different people. Ah, okay. I thought Speed. No, yeah, it's not. They're different people because Speed's full username is or his full internet name is fucking iShowSpeed. Yeah, I was thinking of KYR Speedy. Yeah. For some reason, my brain just kind of made those two people the same. But now that I think about it, yeah, they're two different people. I don't know what I chose. Why did my friendship with Bourbon go down? Did I choose the wrong fucking thingy there? Probably. She has no fucking energy. Cool. Speed, and more speed. Let's see. Can't skip on rest. Gotta come up with a strategy. What was data collection again? Let's find out. Oh, right. Skill points. I guess that's not too bad. 11% failure rate. How about we do some wit training? Oh, right. She needs to win more fucking races. Path to Fame. Sure, center stage, why not? Return race. Oh, it puts her in a fucking training outfit? I thought there was an option to have everybody in a race wear their fucking idol ship, but I guess that's not the case here, huh? Hey, yo, Kenny, how's it going, man? Waiting for your peach pie to come out of the oven. Oh, that sounds nice. You meant to say there is a sweep button in BD2, both your dailies and event. Not sure why it doesn't show up for you. I believe Finkel in Twitch chat mentioned something about how you have to 3-star every single event map or every single event fight in order to unlock the sweep button. I can't do stage 15 in the event. The enemies are too strong there, and my characters, I don't know what I'm doing in terms of gearing, so I have no idea what I'm doing. So they can't do stage 15 at all. But they can do stage 14. Peach caramel pie. Ooh, that sounds nice.
これは位置取りが熾烈になりそうですね。
先行争いは4番、3番、1番ナイスネイチャー落ち着かない様子。期待通りの結果を出せるか。1番人気ダイワスターレット、4番会長に飛ばしていきます。さあ激しい先行争いで前に出たのは4番、続いて1番激しい先頭争い。1コーナーからそして2コーナーへ向かっていきます。先頭をかけます。4番、1番追走。4番と1番2人とも花は譲りません。
いいライバル関係になりそうですね。
先頭を行ったのは4番差がなく1番外を通りまして17番内を回ります。3番その後ろからダイワスターレット、その外並んで11番、そして内目をつきましては7番向こう上面に入って先頭からしんがりまでおよそ12馬身。順位を振り り返っていきます。現在1番手は4番、すぐに続いて1番、3番手に17番、それを見るように3番、6番続いている。少し離れて11番、内から8番、少し後ろから7番、さらにダイワスターレット、外を回ります。10番、そしてその内を回って9番、その後ナイスネイチャー、さらには15番、そのうち並んで14番、外を回って13番、さらにその内からは12番、外から16番、意気揚々と先頭を行きます。
The problem with BD2 is that promotion materials are too rare, really.
まもなく第4コーナーカーブ。
Perhaps something I'll have to keep in mind.
ここで抜け出した。この直線で勝負が決まるぞ。栄光まで4引くダイワスターレット、前を狙っていると。最終コーナー、最初に立ち上がったのは11番、ダイワスターレット。上がってきた。残り2択。2番手争いはダイワスターレット、4番ナイスネイチャー、並んできた。11番、譲らないか。11番、ここまでか。ナイスネイチャー、
Probably second, I think.
ナイスネイチャー、差し切った。2着にはダイワス。悔しいわね。次こそ1着でゴールするわ。
Kind of sucks that for those like jump scare races, you can't spend any skill points to buy more skills. I don't know why they don't let you do that, but let's see, 2 turns left. Probably rest and what is it? Do speed training one more time before we go into our next race.
このレースに向けて頑張ってきたんだ。
Corner recovery? I don't know what that means. Slightly increase passing ability when positioned in the back, position towards the back late race? The fuck does that mean? Oh, God. Macerate cut peaches in sugar, brown sugar, vanilla, Grand Marnier. Let sit 2 hours at room temp. Roast in the oven for 30-35 minutes at 325. Drain liquid. Take the liquid, reduce it over heat to half. Peach nectar, reduce to 1/4 for caramel. Add salt, cubes of butter piece by piece until you make a caramel sauce out of it. Then put drain peaches in pie crust. Pie crust needs to be blind baked per par cooked weight in it. Add drain peaches, some of the caramel topping, then bake. You lost me at macerate cut peaches, because I don't even know what the word macerate means. I assume that just means covered in sugar or some shit. But I'm sure it's really good.
誰が先頭に抜け出すか注目しましょう。
先行争いはアイネスフージ4番西のフラワー、期待通りの結果を出せるか。1番人気ウォッカ、先頭をかけますアイネスフージン。続いて4番激しい先頭争い、さらには12番そのうち並んでエルコンドルパサー、10番水槽、それを見るようにダイワスターレット、そしてその外から行ったのは西のフラワー、さらに外13番、その後山陽マシン開いて6番エアグルーヴ、並んできたウォッカ、ここにいた、さらに外から16番2番並んでくる、外を通りまして9番、さらに7番、少し後ろから14番、後方2番手に1番4番、先頭を進みますが、これは正解でしょうか。
4番彼女の客室には合っていますね。
第4コーナーを進んで直線へ向かう。
内から来るか外から来るか、最後の局面です。
この直線で勝負が決まる は曲がって最初に立ち上がったのはエルコンドルパサー。エルコンドルパサーこねくで抜け出したのはエルコンドルパサーだが後続も追いすがる。残り200。2番手争いはダイワスカーレット。10番ダイワスカーレット。
Bro thinks he's a master chef. Oh, actually, Kenny in YouTube chat actually is a chef. He said before that he works in a restaurant, so actually, yes, he is one. What place did Scarlet get? I wasn't paying attention. Third.
注目の3番人気9番ダイワス。
行くわよ。
抜けるよ。今スタートが切られました。各馬娘揃って綺麗なスタートを切りました。
みんな集中してましたね。好レースが期待できそうです。
先行争いは桜爆心王、日本のブルボン、ダリタブライアン。1コーナーからそして2コーナーへ向かっていきます。期待通りの結果を出せるか。1番人気グラスワンダー、グラスワンダー上がっていきます。先頭を行ったのは日本のブルボン。続きました桜爆心王、日本のブルボンと桜爆心王。
Hey yo, T-Dubs, how's it going, man?
2人とも花は譲りません。
ハイペースで流れる展開もありえますね。
日本のブルボン快調に飛ばしていきます。さあ花に立ったのは日本のブルボン。このままリードすることができるか。続いて桜爆心王、2馬身3馬身開いてラリタブライアン。向こう正面に入って先頭は日本のブルボン。先頭は依然日本のブルボン。1馬身リード。それを見るように桜爆心王、外目をついてラリタブライアン。少し後ろからアグネスタキオン。少し離れて
What place is Scarlet number 6?
1馬身離れて3番外から13番。そしてその後方には6番。そのうち並んで1番。そしてその外を回って10番差がなくグラスワンダー。1馬身差4番外で15番。内から行く12番16番。最後方からという体勢であります。第4コーナーを進んで直線へ向かう。
ここからスパート。一気にレースが動きます。
勝負は最後の直線に持ち越された。中山の直線は短いぞ。後ろの子たちは間に合うか。まだ1馬身以上の差があるぞ。ここから捉えることができるのか。上がってまいりました。ダイワスカーレット。残り200。並んでくるダイワスカーレット。
私が一番。
ダイワスカーレット。ここで抜け出したダイワスカーレット。足色は衰えない。食い下がる日本のブルボン。1着はダイワスカーレット。見事な走りで勝利を手中に収めました。スプリングステークスを制しました。ダイワスカーレットの完勝でした。2着には日本のブルボン。3着はダリタブライアン。
ちゃんと見てたでしょうね。私の走り。
Okay, now we can use auto move. Oh cool, she got first. I think I heard her use her skill. I'm kind of curious if whenever the Haunts girls use their skills, if that's like basically a guaranteed win. It's probably not, to be honest. I'm sure that even if a horse girl uses her skill, it doesn't necessarily mean that they're gonna guarantee get first place. Are you liking this game so far? Do you see it being part of your gacha rotation? I'm not gonna lie, I'm not a big fan of this game. Gacha-wise. Like, how it plays as an actual game, I really don't like it. In my mind, this game is basically like Blue Archive, where this Uma Musume is like a great casual game. It's extremely catered to casuals, but if you're looking for an actual game out of this game is not for us. So why it's so popular in Japan, I perfectly understand it now. It's popular for the exact same reasons that Blue Archive is popular. Those two games are very similar in a lot of ways. So in my mind, this game and Blue Archive occupy basically the same gacha niche with each other. Both of them are extremely casual, catered. I hesitate to call them casual friendly. So let's just go with casual catered. Gacha games that are arguably dog shit as far as actual games go. Well, shit, I guess I'm losing this race. Actually, I have to buy, before I forget, I have to buy a skill here first. Slightly increased passing ability from while positioned toward the back late race. I don't know what the fuck that means. Moderately increased velocity on straight. Sure, I guess we'll just buy that again. I don't know what I'm doing. I'll probably lose this race because fucking Scarlet's about to run 3 races in a fucking row. From the JP stuff you watched, you had the impression that Uma Musume was a super competitive game, very math heavy. This game is kind of like FGO, where there's a lot of fucking mechanics that you could fucking autistically learn if you so choose. The problem for me when it comes to this game is that this game, it's just complete fucking RNG. Theoretically, even if it doesn't happen often, theoretically, you could, like, do everything right, and apparently, there's still a small chance that you get fucked anyway. For, like, no other reason than just, oh, sorry, RNG. And, like, that I don't like, really. Like I thought that maybe I would be able to handle this game a little bit better just because, you know, oh, I've played FGO, and FGO has a ton of RNG as well, you know? But, nah, this game is even fucking worse than that. Because at least in FGO, not only are there a lot of, like, yes, there's a lot of mechanics that you have to learn if you want to play the game properly. And there's, like, RNG fucking everywhere, from, like, RNG damage ranges and, like, RNG enemy targeting and shit like that. But those can be managed. And the more you know about the game's mechanics, the better you understand how to play the game, and the better you play, the more consistently you can, you know, you can play the game, or the more consistently you can clear stages in FGO, right? Like, there's an actual reward for your skill, or for the amount of knowledge that you have about the game in FGO. But in this game, like, where's the reward payoff as far as, like, gameplay is concerned? Like, it's not like you're somehow coaching your horse girls, your glue factory girls, like in the middle of a fucking race, right? All you can really do is try to prepare them beforehand, and once it's race day, well, pray to God they don't get their asses kicked, I guess. There's like a super PvP cup later, later on down the line. I don't fucking know. If there is, then I'm not gonna bother playing that shit. RNG PvP? Nah, no thanks. Doesn't sound like something I'd enjoy myself.
そしてその外から行ったのはダイワスカーレット、そしてその内を回って5番1馬身離れて16番内から行く待機シャトル、2馬身差エルコンドルパサー、内にはウォッカ、さらには7番内で3番少し離れて14番少し後ろから15番後方2番手に11番13番現在シンガリラ第4コーナーカーブ、
ここからスパート、一気にレースが動きます。
まだ1馬身以上の差があるぞ。ここから捉えることができるのか。この直線で勝負が決まるぞ。さあ外から先頭を伺うのは10番ウォッカ、まだ抑えたままだ。ダイワスカーレット前を狙っているぞ。さあ誰が最初に仕掛けるのか。ウォッカ内で様子を伺う。並びかけてきたのはウォッカ、最終コーナーを曲がって最初に立ち上がったのは1番、ここで先頭に立った10番ウォッカ、仕掛けてきたウォッカ、突っ込んでくるダイワスカーレット、上がってきた、まくって上がってくるウォッカ、残り200、ウォッカぐんぐんと上がっていくウォッカ、抜け出したウォッカ、足の衰えないお見事ウォッカ、100歳以上の強さを見せた見事な勝利です。勝ったのはウォッカ。
Which glue factory position did Scarlet get this time? 4th. Oh, actually, I thought she was gonna lose badly. But 4th isn't exactly great either. Thought she'd get like fucking 9th or 10th like last time. Yeah. 2 turns to reach the goal. Yeah. I guess we're gonna rest up first of all. First things first. And do even more speed training. And turn to Japanese Oaks. Japanese Derby. No idea. Japanese Oaks, I guess. Oh, can I buy skills? Doesn't look like it. I don't know. We'll just buy her one point into competitive spirit, I suppose. Don't lose too badly now. Oh, we got a late start. Cool. She's gonna get her ass fucking kicked. Oh, she is. Scarlet is so getting her fucking her asshole fucking ripped open. Well, it was nice knowing you. See you in the fucking glue factory. そしてここで先頭はセイウンスカイ、さらには17番、さらにその外からは16番、2馬身3馬身開いてダイワスカーレット、さらに西のフラワー、それを見るように当選上だ。内から2番、外にはテイエムオペラ王、1馬身差ウイニングチケット、差がなくエアグルーブ、少し後ろから9番、さらにその内からは10番、少し離れて14番、1馬身離れて1番、外11番、向こう上面に入って先頭からしんがりまでおよそ17馬身、セイウンスカイ、快調に飛ばして行きます。現在1番手はセイウンスカイ、続いてサイレンス鈴鹿、3番手17番3馬身差ダイワスカーレット、外を回ります当選上だ。その内並んで16番、その外並んで西のフラワー、その後3、4馬身開いて2番、そしてその後方にはエアグルーブ、テイエムオペラ王続いている。そしてその内9番、外からウイニングチケット、残り 1000m を通過、内10番、そして14番、外で15番、内を回ります1番、後方2番手に12番11番、現在シンガリラセイウンスカイ、先頭を進みますが、これは正解でしょうか。セイウンスカイ彼女の客室には合っていますね。大欅を越え4コーナーへ、この直線で勝負が決まる
るぞ。まだ1馬身以上の差があるぞ。ここから捉えることができるのか。ダイワスカーレット前を狙っているぞ。まだ差がある。ここから先頭を捉える子は出てくるのか。最終コーナー、最初に駆け抜けてきたのはセイウンスカイ。残り4時間。セイウンスカイ強い。
Game is too real. It's like we're actual horse race betters. I mean, it is a game that's all about horse girls, so it's like, what did you expect, really? I knew it was gonna be something like this, but I'm not sure if I was prepared for what the game would really be like. Oof, that's like a fucking dog shit, 9th place or something. Ooh, not even 14th. Alright, off to the glue factory with you, bitch. Off to the fucking glue factory with you. All these fucking dog shit ass ending screens. God, just get me the fuck out of here already. Play team trials? What the fuck is this? I'm assuming this must be some kind of fucking PvP bullshit. Well, we've done 2 races with Daiwa. Let's try Golshi. I wonder if you can bring, if you can use, what, double fine motion? Is that a thing? Or, do you have to take, different, ones? It does say duplicate support, so I'm assuming you can't take, 2 of the same support card. So I'm assuming the next best option would just be to take a what, Super Creek, I think? I don't know what the Super Creek, support card looks like, though. I guess it would say on the bottom, like this, special week and shit like that. Let's see, double fine motion. Oh, this girl is Tamamo Cross. I was wondering who the girl was, who the girl was in this game named Tamamo. Kind of glad we went with the P5X over this. As an actual game, yeah, you probably made the right choice there. Oh, here's Super Creek. As an actual game, yeah, you're probably not wrong. Peter, the horse is here. Why is the speed so goddamn low? Time for some speed training.
よっしゃ。どうすんだ。行くぜ。
6% speed failure.
2週間目のセミくらい元気出ないぜ。
That was very descriptive for such a short voice line. Night Owl? Is that like a debuff or something?
ああ、トレーナーか。悪い、今バウンティーハンターソガベのこと考えてた。
よっしゃ。
See. Wit training. Do I even give a shit about wit training? Let's go. Just do nothing but what is it? Speed training. Just fucking spam all the fucking speed training as we can get. Why does Goldship talk like this? What the fuck is wrong with her? Why is she talking like a zoomer, chat? We need to take away her phone. I need to confiscate her phone. You can't keep talking like this. Peter, the horse is here. Strength, winning chakra, what the fuck is that? Health chakra, the charm chakra, I don't know, fucking, I don't know. Oh cool, that was a complete, terrible fucking event. Cool, fuck this game. 10% speed failure. Dog shit fucking game. Might want to fix her mood. No idea how to do that. You're gonna have to tell me.
注目の一番人気9番
ジョークスタートです。各馬娘綺麗なスタートを切りました。
誰が先頭に抜け出すか注目しましょう。
先行争いは6番、7番、4番、期待通りの結果を出せるか。1番人気ゴールドシップ、6番先頭に立ちました。続きました7番、7番と6番、2人とも花は譲りません。
2人がレースを作りそうですね。
第1コーナー回って第2コーナー。さあ花に立ったのは6番。このままリードすることができるか。2番手の位置で先頭を伺うのは7番、5馬身差、4番、さらには3番。その後2番、4馬身離れて5番、少し後ろからゴールドシップ、8番外から行く。内には1番 6番先頭を進みますがこれは正解でしょうか。
6番彼女の客室には合っていますね。
6番快調に飛ばして行きます。涼やかな風を肌に感じる札幌の地。順位を振り返っていきます。現在1番手は6番7番追走。向こう上面に入って先頭からしんがりまで
Do recreation shit. Go on now. Go hang out with your horse.
その外並んで7番4馬審査
we'll do that
4番
next then.
1馬身離れて3番あとは2番1馬審査5番
Assuming, of course, that she doesn't get dead last in this race.
そしてその外を回って8番意気揚々と先頭へ行きます。6番どうでしょうこの展開。
かかってしまっているかもしれません。一息つけるといいですが。
依然先頭は6番続いて7番まもなく第4コーナーカーブ。
ここからスパート一気にレースが動きます。
まだ1馬身以上の差があるぞ。ここから捉えることができるのか。残り400。勝負は最後の直線に持ち越されたゴールドシップ。前を狙っているぞ。さあ外から先頭を伺うのは7番外からゴールドシップ。驚異的な末脚。残り200。ゴールドシップ並んできたゴールドシップ完全に抜け出したゴールドシップ。足色は衰えないお見事ゴールドシップ着差以上の強さを見せた見事な勝利です。ゴールドシップ見事に完勝。メイクデビューを制しました。2着は6番3着は7番。
くるっと回ってワオ一着のポーズ。
Oh, she didn't do the drop kick animation. I feel scammed. Recreation. Then we rest. She doesn't get a lot. She didn't get a lot of rest in the last time. Fuck. So she didn't get a lot of energy back. Why did she get so little energy back anyway? Stamina. No, more speed. Cheer her on. Let's try going to get her a drink. Improves stamina and gives her some energy back. Gotta go to the infirmary, clear it. Oh god. Cool. I can't do anything except power training. Well, I guess that's not too bad, but I don't know what stats Goldship wants though. Are you done being autistic? Oh, cool. This is where we, the game forces us to run 3 races in a row, and so for the last one, we get our asses fucked. Cool. This one is recommended. Is that even good? Is that even going to give us enough fans? Well, I guess we only have, we only need to get like 40 more, so. Sure, why not? Her stats are speed, power, stam. Okay. Then I guess power isn't too bad then.
さあゲートが開いた。各馬娘揃って綺麗なスタートを切りました。
これは位置取りが熾烈になりそうですね。
先行争いは12番、13番、9番、ゴールドシップ。現在最高峰。失策。はたまた狙い通りか。
これはきっと作戦でしょう。 彼女には爆発的な末脚があります。
12番会長に飛ばして行きます。さあ1コーナーから2コーナーへ向かっていく馬娘たち。さあ花に立ったのは12番。このままリードすることができるか。ゴールドシップ上がっていきます。
冷静さを取り戻せるといいのですが、
先頭は12番単身で飛ばして行きます。続きました
Oh, Goldship is dead fucking last. Or at least she was for a little bit.
9番その後3、4馬身開いて6番ゴールドシップ並びかけてきた。向こう上面に入って先頭からしんがりまでおよそ11馬身。順位を振り返っていきます。先頭は依然12番2馬身リード。続いて1番3番手には13番そのうち並んで2番5番手9番さらにはゴールドシップ内5番その後から6番外からキングヘイロー少し離れて8番少し後ろから4番外で10番その外並んで11番12番先頭をキープ。これは面白い展開だ。このまま進みますか。
これは大胆な作戦。波乱の展開になりそうです。
現在1番手は12番第4コーナーカーブ。
ここからスパート。一気にレースが動きます。
1番ここで抜け出した。互いに足を溜めている展開。果たして抜け出すのは誰だ。栄光まで400。ゴールドシップ前を狙っているぞ。ゴールドシップまだ抑えたままだ。最終コーナー最初に立ち上がったのは1番ゴールドシップ仕掛けてきた。ゴールドシップ追い込んでくる。200を通過。ゴールドシップ追い上げる。並びかけてきたのはキングヘイロー。ゴールドシップここまでか。キングヘイロー抜け出した。キングヘイロー差し切ってゴール。キングヘイロー見事に完勝。
I like the detail on their clothes. It's really fucking dirty because it's raining and there's probably a shit ton of mud everywhere. What place did we get here? Oh, second. Cool. I didn't know if I didn't know if I needed to I don't know if I should have expected her to win, but I'll take second, I suppose. Considering she was dead last at one point, I mean, it's quite the comeback. Peter, the Hans is here. Her mood's good. Do I need to worry about her having any debuffs? I don't think she does. We'll have to rest up for now. 69 energy. Nice. Speed. More fucking speed. Hey, look, the only skill I can buy is this.
8番ゴールドシア5番に誰をも魅了。スタートです。各馬娘揃って綺麗なスタートを切りました。
誰が先頭に抜け出すか注目しましょう。
Where are you keeping your wife? You like Gold City, right? Not Gold Ship.
16番会長に飛ばして行きます。先頭を行ったのは16番2番手の位置で先頭を伺うのは6番3番手には13番1コーナーから2コーナーへ向かう。さあ花に立ったのは16番。このままリードすることができるか。続きました6番16番と6番序盤からやり合っています。
I like that one horse girl over there, the one that wears the lab coat or whatever. I like how she still runs in it.
ここまでが先頭集団。先頭集団を見ていきましょう。現在1番手は6番1馬身離れて
Even if you're a horse girl, I don't know if I can recommend you doing that.
2馬身離れて14番向こう上面に入って先頭からしんがりまでおよそ11馬身。依然先頭は6番2馬身3馬身開いて16番アグネスターキー。
I think I hear a skill activation.
13番4番手1馬身差14番外から行くウイニングチケット。さらには7番その外並んで18番さらに外からゴールドシップさらに内から2番11番続いている。そしてその外5番成田大使追走。そしてその外から行ったのは10番4番並んでくる内の方からキングヘイロー後方2番手に12番第4コーナーカーブ。
ここからスパート。一気にレースが動きます。
さあいよいよ直線だ。どのタイミングで誰が仕掛けるのか。中山の直線は短いぞ。後ろの子たちは間に合うか。
Angie's, I think you meant to say Agnes, I think, right? Agnes Tachyon or whatever the fuck her name is.
ウイニングチケット足色は衰えない。ウイニングチケットリードは1馬身先頭ウイニングチケット。しかしその差はわずか。
Hey, welcome back, Lost Nina. I vaguely remember you saying that, or you hanging out in chat a while back. It doesn't seem like she got first, so she probably got like second or third. No, the second place. Cool, cool. Oops. No, I don't give a shit about their dumbass fucking idol shit. Yesterday? Okay. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I remember. You were the one who stopped by my YouTube chat and asked me who the girl was on the bottom right, and I told you who it was. And so you were like, oh, cool. And then you decided to drop me a follow here on Twitch. Oh, welcome back. I don't know how much for how much longer I'll be streaming. I wasn't planning on stream for that for like until like this late right now, but trying to get some grind in for Uma Musume. Just trying to learn the ropes for this game and try to figure out like how the fuck to play this fucking game. But yes, I am playing 2 games at the moment. There's Brown Dust 2 on the top right, and obviously the main game here is Uma Musume, the Hans girl game, or as I like to call it, the Glue Factory Simulator. Let's do a world tour. Woo! I don't know if that was the correct choice to make there. But. Let's see. There are 3 girls here, and one of them has an exclamation mark. Let's try doing some power training here. There she goes doing this shit again. Nice. Thank you for your wisdom, gold ship. More speed. What's the other game on the screen? Brown Dust 2, underneath my webcam. Sure. You're low on energy anyway. Can't really do anything at the moment. Yeah. Why does Gold Ship like get no energy back after resting? Is that just like a quirk with her? Because at least with Scarlet, she almost gets her entire energy bar back when you tell her to rest. Is it because Gold Ship is fucking autistic as fuck? Is that why? What she got? Power? Oh, 2 of them, I see. So multiple of them can have exclamation marks. Too bad we don't have the fucking energy to do this. That would be nice. Okay, that time she got a lot of energy back there, but fucking a little would have liked that 2 turns ago. Answer me this, traveler. Tabibito. What is this, Genshin? I don't fucking know. Give me the smartphone, I guess. Oh, nice. That was actually the right answer. More speed. Let me see if I can get 300 speed here. Inspiration. Oh yeah, this fucking shit. It's RNG between 30, 50, 70. Ah, right. I remember my chat telling me that before too. I think that was probably one of the things that Celino talked about 2 days ago when he was still here.
7番ゴールドシップ8番人
This is winnable. Betting the bet in the house. Your life is in my hands. Well, I hate to disappoint you.
もっとスタート各馬娘綺麗なスタートを切りました
I don't mean to alarm you, but
最高峰からのレースとなったゴールドシップ大丈夫か
ちょっと苦しいが大丈夫ここからが彼女の実力の見せ所です
セイウンスカイ会長に飛ばして行きますさあ1コーナーから2コーナーへ向かっていく馬娘たち先頭集団を見ていきましょう先頭はセイウンスカイ単身で飛ばして行きます2番手の位置で先頭を伺うのはアグネス・タキオ3番手にはヘイエム・オペラオ4番手ジンボリ・ルドルフ
also the amount of energy you get back, it could also be based on my support card. Well, the support card I'm taking is Super Creek, because I have my own fine motion. So it's like I do have two of the best. I do have the two best cards in the game. That's another skill activation there. To whose Hunt's girl is washed. Not yet, but we'll see what placement she gets in this race. Because she's gotten what? She's done 3 races so far, and she's gotten first, second, and second, I think. So we'll have to see what place she gets here if we want to see if she's truly washed or not. Probably another second place. Oh, are the horses' stats loosely based on real-world counterparts? Their personalities are, but I don't know if their actual in-game stats also reflect that too. They probably do, but I actually don't know. Running with a friend is even more fun. Well, if you insist. I kind of want to do stamina training now. Maybe it would do her a little well if she got at least like what 200 stamina maybe. I don't know. Maybe that's maybe that'll turn out to be a mistake or something. Yeah, I keep getting only fucking 30 energy, for fuck's sake. I guess we'll do power training, because we get both stamina and power, so I guess not too bad. More rest, because we barely get any energy above fucking 30. Let's see, wit training. We got some extra skill points. How many turns do we have left? 8? We'll do 1 wit training, and then we'll go back to, we'll probably go back to doing... Why the fuck are we at the beach? Excuse me? Why are we... Okay, whatever. Just do some speed training, I guess. 90%. Why does doing wit training give us some extra speed? How does that make sense? Okay, whatever. Summer training camp. This never happened with Scarlet. Well, then again, maybe Scarlet never even got to this phase. Omega LOL guts training. Oh, we can actually do wit training too. Or I guess we can do another one of it. Sure, fucking. What's the worst that could happen? We send gold chip off to the glue factory too. Smash watermelons together. Go for a long swim. I'm assuming smash watermelons will give me power, and long swim gives me stam. Stam, I guess. Guts. Fucking ew. We want to do another wit training? Sure. What's the worst that could happen? Well, we got some bonus stats at least. Looks like speed training. It looks like summer training is over. So you know what that means? More speed training. Is guts even useful? Apparently, from what I've been told, no. Guts training is usually is borderline fucking useless, or just straight up useless for a lot of characters. So tread lightly, I suppose. Let's see. Do I want to do wit training? Well, I guess I don't have a choice. Her energy went down. What the fuck was the point of me doing wit training then? Kind of wanted to have her at 400 speed before we got into it, but I guess I did too much fucking wit training. Fuck's sake. I should have a lot of skills now. How many skill points do we have? Not a lot. Home stretch. That sounds nice. No.
5番人気は1番ゴールドシップ。
Ow. This game has the hottest swimsuits. Are you being sarcastic?
スタートです。各馬娘揃って綺麗なスタートを切りました。
これは位置取りが熾烈になりそうですね。
最高峰からのレースとなったゴールドシップ、大丈夫か？
ちょっと苦しいが大丈夫。ここからが彼女の実力の見せ所です。
セイウンスカイ、快調に飛ばして行きます。さあ花に立ったのはセイウンスカイ。このままリードすることができるか。先頭から大きく離されて2番手はメジロマックイーン。それを見るように岩早秀、4番手にはマヤのトップガン、15番内から行く。まもなく第4コーナーカーブ。先頭はセイウンスカイ、単身で飛ばして行きます。2番手の位置で先頭を伺うのは岩早秀、メジロマックイーン追走。そしてその外から行ったのはマヤのトップガン、内から行く成田ブライアン。1馬身離れて15番、少し後ろからテイエムオペラ王。まずは1周目、正面スタンド前に入った。2馬身差18番、そしてその内から行ったのは17番、その後ろから2番、その後ろ5番、外目をついてチンボリルドルフ。少し離れて9番、そして内目をつきましてはゴールドシップ。外を回って8番、内をついて4番、後方2番手に13番、3番、現在シンガリラ、意気揚々と先頭を行きます。セイウンスカイ、どうでしょうこの展開。
かかってしまっているかもしれません。息を入れるタイミングがあればいいですが。
さあ1コーナーから2コーナーへ向かっていく馬娘たち、順位を振り返っていきます。依然としてセイウンスカイ、続いて岩早秀、後ろメジロマックイーン、4番手成田ブライアン、5番手にマヤのトップガン、15番並びかけてきた1馬身差テイエムオペラ王。その後から
Hear another skill activation.
18番、外でチンボリルドルフ、後からゴールドシップ、そして外目をつきましては9番、17番、並んできた2周目の向こう上面に入って変わらず先頭を突き進みます。セイウンスカイ、先頭は変わらずセイウンスカイ、続きました岩早秀、その後ろにメジロマックイーン、4番手に成田ブライアン、5番手には15番マヤのトップガン、並んでくる。さらに2番、すぐに続いてテイエムオペラ王、そしてその外を回ってチンボリルドルフ、その内並んでゴールドシップ。残り 1000m を通過。さらには9番、さらに内から18番、外を通りまして5番、内で17番、4番続いている。そしてその後方には8番、内を回ります。3番、そして最後方13番、メジロマックイーン、先頭を進みますが、これは正解でしょうか。
ちょっとかかり気味かもしれないです。一息つけるといいですが。
第4コーナーを進んで直線へ向かう。
勝負どころ、最後の直線へとかけていきます。
Guts actually is good for long race horses like Goldship, but it's not a top priority at the moment. Oh, okay. So, I guess we can concentrate on it later, but not for now.
さ シンボリルドルフ菊の舞台で見事勝利をつかんだ2着メジロマックイーン3着はミワ
Holy shit, she got her ass kicked.
逆にすげえってことで
11. Alright, off to the glue factory with you, bitch. Well, too much. That's what happens when you train wit training too much. Game is rough. I don't really understand what this gameplay loop is supposed to be. To be perfectly honest, like, is it normal for you to lose like your career runs like this frequently? I didn't mean to follow them, but I guess actually that one I actually chose him to or chose that particular support one because they had what Super Creek, so I guess that's not too bad.
一番速くて一番強い完璧な馬娘、そういう理想の私にいらっしゃい。
お知らせが届いてるわね。忘れずチェックしなさいよ。おめでとう。プレゼントが届いてるじゃない。ちょっと私にも見せなさい。
How do I check my fucking dailies again? Was it this button? Yeah. Unlocked at Team Rank E. What the fuck does that mean? Why is it that the dailies are set up in a way where you can't even do 2 of them? What kind of fucking dog shit game design is that? What?
お知らせが届いてるわね。忘れずチェックしなさいよ。知ってる？一番早く投稿して誰より早く始める朝トレってとってもいい気分なのよ。
Just clicking buttons and thinking about results.
完璧な馬娘、そういう理想の私に少しずつ近づけてる気がするの。
Wish the game were a little bit more active, but... Or, how should I say this? Wish this game was allowed you to be a little bit more proactive with influencing outcomes and not just sitting there fucking clicking random ass fucking RNG ass dialogue choices and then praying that maybe you might get past like the fucking fourth race or something.
後で調整に出さないと成長期ってのも考えものね。知ってる？一番早く投稿して誰より早く始める朝トレってとってもいい気分なのよ。お知らせが届いてるわね。
You want an easy time, just win and feel good just by ramming speed, Bakushin cause sprint front. I mean, it's not even a matter of feeling good. It's like, how do you progress in this game? Like, I don't even understand how to get your dailies done. It's like, why the fuck does this game like not even allow you to do your fucking dailies like really quickly? Like, even FGO does a fucking better job than this. Win a race in career? I'm assuming get first place. Well, shit, man. I guess if you don't get first place in your starting race, I guess you're fucked. I guess start your fucking career over. Complete a career playthrough? Well, that's gonna take you minimum 15 minutes. 15, 20 minutes maybe. Maybe 10 minutes if you know what you're doing. And you just fucking skip everything. Like, what is team trials? Is this some bullshit PvP thing? PvP thing? I assume so. Auto select. Sure, yeah, whatever. Not that it matters, because we're gonna lose badly. Let me see the fucking results. Draw. Didn't even know you could have a draw. What the fuck? Literally a tie. Let's see. At least that was fast. But, alright. Now I've done 3 of them. How do I do these 2? Run in a daily race? Run in 3 daily races? What the fuck is this? Fucking excuse me? Like, you have to play the game to the point where your account gets, like, E rank or something, and then you can do your dailies? What kind of fucking dog shit design is that? Holy fucking shit, no wonder Japanese gacha games fucking fell off hard. Holy fucking shit, bro. Just talk to some girls like that. Daily racing is in the race tab down here. Nah, you have to get E rank. Oh, you didn't say the team update? I don't know what that means. Edit team auto select confirm. Edit team auto select confirm. Why do you have to do that in the first place? Okay, now we're at E rank. Well, that's fucking retarded. Why does it just not do that for you automatically? Why do you have to go? Why does the game expect you to go out of your way to fucking manually change that shit? Holy fucking dog shit design. Can I do daily races now? Sure. Hopefully it doesn't matter if I win or lose them. No idea what those items do. Forgot to skip it just to the racing part.
各馬娘綺麗なスタートを切りました。
これは位置取りが熾烈になりそうですね。
先行争いは14番、7番、8番、期待通りの結果を出せるか。1番人気ナイスネイチャー。さあ激しい先行争いで前に出たのは3番、1番、並んできた1番と3番。2人とも花は譲りません。
いいライバル関係になりそうですね。
1番、会長に飛ばして行きます。先頭をかけます。1番、続いて3番。激しい先頭争い。3番手に16番、そしてその外17番、内7番、少し後ろから14番、少し離れて8番、その外並んで10番、内をついて4番、1馬審査13番、それを見るように6番、さらに内からナイスネイチャー、外を回ります11番、さらに外18番、さらに9番、差がなく12番、後方2番手に。
You increase your rank if you save your team. Yeah, I don't know why the game doesn't just update your your highest score automatically. Unless there's a reason why you want to downgrade your team's rank for some reason. But like, why would a game encourage you to do that in the first place? A racing gacha game? A horse racing gacha game, specifically. Ugh. 17! Nice. Excellent. Daily sale. Fuck you, Psy Games. Piece of shit company.
5番人気は3番
An F1 gacha would be cinema. Well, go convince a Chinese developer out there to go make one. Specifically Chinese, not Japanese. The Japanese gacha devs can go fuck themselves. You ask a Japanese dev to make an F1 gacha game, then they're just gonna basically make Uma Musume 2.0, and nobody. I don't fucking want that shit. Oh, 2 debuffs right off the gate. Yeah, this race is fucking cooked. Absolutely fucking cooked.
1番ゴールドシップ7番人気です。
Part of the meta in PvP is like throw a ton of debuffers, so you'll see lower rank of most amazing and still lose. Well, I'm used to that. Blue Archive. That's how a lot of gachas with PvP in them sometimes work. You can go up against a weaker team sometimes. You can still lose. Though I think admittedly that happens most often in what is it, in like Blue Archive maybe. Especially if you don't have a great team, or you don't have a proper team that you're using. But at least I figured out how to do my fucking dailies. I have no idea if I'm gonna be able to do these special missions on time though, assuming that there's like a time limit on them. And lastly, what the fuck is this event? Skip. Fuck is this shit? I'm assuming this is just more of the same shit, but you just play it with Special Week instead. It's a lottery.
今でも合格が信じられないくらい。
They don't expire. Well, at least that's nice. For what that's fucking worth.
歴代表今朝のテレビ占い2位ってなんか微妙な順位悪くないけどもやっとする
It's pretty much a lottery. Well, I know exactly what that means.
知ってる一番早く投稿して誰より早く始める朝トレってとってもいい気分なのよ
Seen people play it on stream in a side window for hours.
イベントが始まってるわよ一番目指して駆け抜けなきゃ
This game feels like a fucking job.
タキヨンさんって優しいわよね美味しい茶葉も分けてくれるしお役立ちグッズもくれるし エアグルーヴ先輩ってちょっとおっかないけどあの好きトレセン学園の転入試験レベル高かったな今でも合格が信じられないくらい
Alright. So now that I sort of got the hang of the main career shit, let's see. I guess the last question I want to ask is, should I focus on finishing this event, or just keep pounding out careers until, well, I don't even know when I should do that until, to be honest. I don't even know what the fucking progress is like in this game. To be fucking honest, like, is there an endgame outside of PvP? So who's the Bakushin one? Oh, this girl right here. Vena's done passively while doing careers. Oh, okay. So don't have to worry about playing it directly then. Though I think there is there even? No, there's not. Now that I think about it, yeah, it just takes you straight back to career. Well, I still don't like this game from a gameplay perspective, but at least I know how to fucking sort of play the game, kind of. It helps that I know how to do all the. It helps that I figured out how to do all the dailies. So that's nice, I guess. Event missions. What the fuck is this? It's gonna take me back. I guess. Okay, sure. Oh god, events have their own fucking dailies too. Fuck me. Ugh. God, love it when gacha games give you fucking multiple sets of dailies they have to fucking do. Holy fucking shit. Kill me now. Holy fucking shit, bro. Absolute dog shit. Absolute fucking dog shit ass design. Oh, not enough. To be fair, Brown Dust 2 has them too, but that shit is hella easy for that game. I mean, yeah. You can feel my pain halfway across the fucking world. I'm just complaining about it. I'm just being a little bitch about it, just because like I'm already playing 15 different fucking gacha games. The main reason why I've been able to pick up all these different gacha games is because most, if not all of the more recent ones I picked up, they're all very easy to pick up, you know? It's like, yeah, you do need to do a bit of grind, especially at the beginning, but like that even just grinding through like the initial stages of the game isn't even that bad either. Like compared to how gacha games used to be. Like this shit reminds me of fucking FGO levels of grind, where it's like, yeah, you gotta fucking pound that shit out. It's like, bro, like, what year is this? This ain't 2017. Like, this is 2025. It's like, gacha games have kind of grown out of this, I think. Well, clearly not, because this game's back from fucking 2021. And it's Japanese, so holy fuck, man. It's like, if I wasn't playing this, if I wasn't playing so many fucking gacha games already, and like, you know, I didn't have as many IRL issues that I have to fucking deal with right now, among other things, I wouldn't be so Debbie Downer about this game. Matter of fact, I definitely see the appeal of this game. I've already said before that this game is extremely casual friendly, so no wonder it's popped off so hard in Japan, and now it's having like a second resurgence here in the West now that the English version is out. But I don't know, man. It's like this game is not exactly what I'm looking for. So I hesitate to call it a bad game, even though I've been calling it fucking dog shit for the last hour or two. It's just not for me. It's not what I'm looking for out of a gacha. And like, I only have the appetite for one dog shit Japanese gacha, and that's FGO at the moment. And that's only because I've already been playing FGO for 8 years, so I know everything that there is to know about that game, or at least most of it. Whereas this game is like, oh god, this game has mechanics that are as obscure as fucking FGOs. And it's like, and you're expected to fucking know them eventually, either by trial by error, or you go fucking, you know, binge watch fucking guides and YouTube videos telling you how exactly these fucking mechanics work. I was like, bro, I already did all this shit 8 years ago, man. I don't want to fucking have to do this all over again. Holy fuck. Or maybe I'd be in a better mood to do this if I didn't have to deal with other fucking, you know, dog shit problems right now. And trying to get back into the swing of making YouTube content again. And there are CEs that give extra points to finish it faster. Holy fucking dog shit Japanese gacha design, man. I thought we were past that, man, but... Is that how you feel about the Big Four grind? I would disagree, man. Like, at least for the Big Four, you know that there's a grind, but at least the progress forward is very clear. And like, as long as you know the basics of each game's gameplay, like, you don't have to learn like the ins and outs of the mechanics of each of the Big Four gacha games, man. It's like, if you do know them, that's great. You can definitely use that knowledge to help optimize your gameplay. But like, people don't play the Big Four, well, at least not most people. Most people don't play the Big Four for the gameplay. Or, you know, they don't play it to get good. Some people might, but that's not most people. So like, learning the mechanics is optional. You don't have to know the mechanics. You expect nothing else in side games, though? Yeah, I mean, I suppose I should have expected this, but still. I guess I've been too spoiled by Chinese gacha games who are made by developers who actually know what the fuck their players want.
なんかまたきつくなってる。後で調整に出さないと成長期ってのも考えものね。タキヨンさんって優しいわよね。美味しい茶葉も分けてくれるし、お役立ちグッズもくれるし。春眠暁を覚えずなんて言うけど、一番を目指すんだったら寝ぼけて暇なんてないっての。イベントが始まってるわよ。一番目指して駆け抜けなきゃ。
You can fail upgrading gear in BD2? What the fuck? What is this? A fucking dog shit Korean MMO? What am I playing? Fucking Blade and Soul? Actually, is Blade and Soul even an MMO? I think a better example to use would be Black Desert Online. The fuck is this? BDO?
一番早くて一番強い完璧な馬娘。そういう理想の私に少しずつ近づけてる気がするの。このティアラ似合ってるでしょ。トレセン学園に合格したお祝いでママにもらったのよ。私は一番の馬娘になる。あんたも一番のトレーナーになってしっかりついてきなさい。今朝のテレビ占い2位ってなんか微妙な順位。悪くないけどもやっとする。エアグルーヴ先輩ってちょっとおっかないけど、あの隙のなさは憧れるわ。本当にあんた変なやつよね。私なんかを支えたいだなんて。
Shit was fucked.
別に
Anyways, I'm out of here. I'm already fucking drained. I actually wasn't planning on streaming this late or streaming this long, but I guess I basically did an 8-hour stream anyway. Excuse me.
なんかまたきつくなってる。後で調整に出さないと。
Anyways, I'll see you guys back on Friday as usual. This week should be Anime Expo, so if any of you guys are going to Axe, I hope you guys enjoy your time there. So yeah. See you guys on Friday. Hope you guys all have a good start to your week. I'll try to grind. I'll try to see if I'm motivated enough to grind Glue Factory game on my own. We'll see if I'm able to do that or not. I guess find out next time. But yeah, thanks everybody for hanging out. We'll catch you guys on Friday. Your brother's going. Told him to text you if he finds anything he likes or you like. Oh, cool. You should go with them next time. I think I said this before, but I do not recommend anybody go to Anime Expo on their own unless they like know what they're doing, or like if they've been there before, so they have experience already and they kind of know what to expect. But I would suggest you go with your brother together next time, like next year or something, if you guys plan on doing that. You get to meet your goat. If you're talking about me, Jolter, I'm not going to Anime Expo. I ain't got the fucking money, man. He goes with his buddies from school. Ah, okay, I see. Well, at least he's not going alone then. That's the most important part. You really don't want to go alone to X. Yeah, if he has buddies to go with, then yeah, that's fine. He's good. Or hopefully he will be. Yeah. Anyways, take care, everybody. Go say hi to Fobmaster for me. Looked like he was reading through some Higurashi, so looks like he's still enjoying that. But yeah, thanks everybody for hanging out. Catch you guys all on Friday. So yeah, peace everybody. Enjoy the rest of your weekend. And again, enjoy